So, unfortunately, because it's just the two of you right now, that means that the two of you have to do a recap.
Oh boy.
Unless, and I say unless because it is also just the two of you, unless, Liam, you would like to catch Maze up in character as the session begins.
I have a perfect idea.
Oh, yes.
It's going to be a single sentence that'll recap everything.
Fantastic. So we're gonna go
Maze
ahead
will
and get
understand.
started if that's how that's gonna be.
All right.
There's some good music on here. So Maze.
Yeah.
Maze. Oh, Maze. You wake up back at the Rebel base. It has been a rough few days.
Yes.
You don't know how long you've been asleep, but it feels like it's been several days. You stumble out of the little sleeping tent to try and get your bearings, and you see that the Rebel base is lively and bustling as it always is. What would you like to do?
He's probably going to wander around, probably find, Caden, actually, because he hasn't spoke to Caden since they got, eaten by the false hydra.
You have not. You look around. Roll me a perception check.
Alright. Perception. 14.
With a 14, you do not see the pink-haired compatriot of yours anywhere right off the bat. You also notice that Nikita is nowhere to be seen. You have not seen either of them in a hot minute.
Excellent. He's going to go to the medical tents.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you start heading towards the medical tent. Arthur.
Uh-huh.
Somebody walks into the medical tent. You have been keeping an eye on Kat, who is napping beside you. And
I should say
you
that
hear
he...
a thudding and a growl near the door.
I should say that Maze is also just carrying around probably two bouquets of flowers that he'd probably have picked somewhere, because he was probably going to give one to Kat and one to Caden.
Fair enough. Maze, you also hear a weird growling sound the second you approach the door.
That's new.
You look down and you see... Do you still have the art for him?
Yes, I do.
I'm pretty sure
Hang
you
on.
do.
Hang on. Let me, find them real quick. I will DM it to Dylan specifically, since he's the only one who's seeing it. Oh, where the fuck is he?
Here, I'll text you.
Some of my favorite art.
I texted you.
Oh no, I found you. I'm trying to find the art.
Oh.
It's older art.
A little bit.
Understandable.
I think it's pre-vampire campaign art.
Oh damn, that was before March of last year.
There it is.
My boy.
Yes, it is in fact pre-Vampire the Masquerade.
My boy.
Oh, him!
Yeah. You look down and you see that.
Oh, you again. He's gonna crouch down and attempt to pet.
You crouch down and attempt to pet it, and it is not happy because it does not know you, and immediately tries to bite your hand.
He's going to let it.
I'm kind of imagining you just stand back up with your hand and it's like dangling off of your hand.
It's hanging on by a nerve.
Arthur,
Maybe I'm just hungry.
your new best friend is dangling off of Maze.
What the hell are you doing?
I thought he was hungry.
He wags his tail.
Seems like it was.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, sorry, what?
What are those flowers?
We're for a couple of friends. Looking for Cat, actually.
Oh, she's passed out right there.
You
Oh,
look
cool.
past Arthur and see Katya, who is dead asleep.
He's going to set the flowers down on a table.
You set the flowers down. Kat does not seem to wake up. She seems very, very tired.
Have you seen the blue guy?
I think he might have been here a little bit ago.
He's been rather busy of late. You hear a female voice from across the room. North is sitting on a cot.
Ah, North, you're still alive. Good to see it.
She rolls her eyes.
You know where I can find him?
She points out the window off to the east of the building you're in to another one.
Thank you.
I would check the kitchen.
Alright. He's gonna go there.
You walk out the door with Homeboy hanging off of your arm still.
Yes.
And you walk to the next building over. Roll me a perception check.
That'll be another 14.
With a 14, you hear clattering in the kitchen. Somebody is busy. Busy in the kitchen.
He enters.
You walk into the kitchen with Homeboy dangling off your arm, and you see Pridwin.
Oh, hey.
Oh, Mazukin. Scudo, get off of him!
Scudo
Nah, it's fine.
thumps his tail against Mazukin's chest very proudly and lets go, but very determinately takes a chunk of flesh with him.
Oh dear, I'm very sorry.
Ah, it's fine. It's only a scratch.
I see. How can I help you?
I've been out for a few days, so I thought I'd find you to catch up on everything that happened since.
Ah, yes. Well, a lot has happened.
Pridwin, you hear a growling through your inner link and look down at the food that you are in the middle of preparing.
I am actually going to be very busy, though. I can explain later.
Right. Interesting. Alright. Well, let me know if you need any help.
You can't save me.
I, noted.
Noted.
Can you give me a hint? I'm mildly curious now.
It's been very busy. There's we have
You begin to hear crying through your inner link, Pridwin.
I'll be back later. He immediately rushes out.
Sprints out the door past Maze.
He's going to walk back into the medical tent, like, lobby area where Arthur was.
You walk back towards the medical tent. Arthur is sitting looking down at Scudo, who has the chunk of your arm in his mouth, and he's flapping his tail against the floor proudly.
I'll have you know, he hasn't regenerated his arm yet, so Arthur just sees Maze walk out without an arm.
I think you lost something.
It's his now.
Right.
Pridwin didn't exactly give me many details. Do you know what happened since I've been away?
Oh, this is gonna be a long story. As Arthur is getting ready to tell you whatever happened, Isaac comes in. He clasps a hand on your shoulder and he says, "I've experienced the agony of childbirth."
That's a lot to unpack. We should unpack that.
he like pats you firmly on the back and then leaves.
He like opens his mouth, looks at Isaac, and then just closes it. Arthur, do you have any context?
Oh, you mean you haven't heard her yet? North says to you from the side.
No. Who?
Yeah.
Maze, roll me a perception check.
Yeah, you're gonna want to be careful. There's more than one little monster around now.
Excellent.
I take offense to that. You hear Katya mumble as she pushes herself up beside Arthur.
Oh, it's the other
I
one.
was talking about the shark.
Oh, that's fair. I thought you were making a self-commentary. She pushes herself up into a sitting position.
Well, nice to see you awake.
She looks at you. She looks at the arm, the chunk missing out of your arm. She looks at Scudo. She sighs. You need help with that, or...
Nah.
Great. She rubs her eyes and then looks at Arthur and says, "Shit, who's on baby duty?"
I think it's the Tin Man.
Thank God I didn't oversleep. She staggers to her feet, balancing, using Arthur's shoulder, and then starts walking towards the door.
So, Isaac gave birth?
No. What
Sorry,
the hell gave you that idea?
Yes. Katya says nodding.
Well, the whole, quote, "I experienced childbirth" thing?
I feel like canonically Brian is walking, also just woke up, is walking by the door of the medical tent and hears that sentence and immediately just phases through the door. Like, hello?
Brian, are you there to react to what Mace just said?
Brian is just kind of looking around and it's just like, congratulations.
Congratulations. Isaac is not in there, by the way. It's just Maze, Arthur, Kat, and North right now. And Scudo.
Oh, well, okay.
Oh, by the way, Brian,
heard
there is a
was-
land shark sitting on the ground in front of Maze.
You know, I feel like Brian has seen worse things, and at least it's not a beaver shark.
True.
Yeah.
You know, so all Brian heard, or at least he thinks he heard, was, so Isaac gave birth?
No,
Unless that was a big game, and I'm just completely... Unless that was not something that was actually said. In which case, if schizophrenic, goodbye.
No, he didn't. He didn't give birth. He assisted.
But he said he experienced the agony of
Do you guys
childbirth.
not know how his abilities work? North says, looking at you two.
He hasn't used many of them in front of me, so no.
Yeah, apparently he can like experience the pain somebody's experiencing for them, or like half of it.
So he
Yes,
didn't
yes.
give childbirth, and someone else gave childbirth. Now I'm more concerned.
Someone go check Luna. Where the fuck is she?
Maze, you listen. You hear
Mhm.
crying in the distance.
Probably also the frantic shuffling of metal.
Yeah, clanking metal noises also.
You're dying.
He,
Does Brian also hear this?
Yes.
I think he's just gonna follow the sounds.
I
Yeah,
feel
that's what
like
Maze will do.
in a very end of Clue fashion, a bunch of you start running. Brian, Amani, Maze, several other
Mhm.
people begin barreling across the tightly woven canopy of boards of the above ground rebel base, and
Yeah.
you guys make your way
Very-
to a separate room, and the crying is louder.
A
And
very important question.
Uh-huh.
Is there a door? And if so, is it made out of wood? Because I want Brian to drop kick it because I think that'd be really funny.
There is a door. It is not made out of wood. It's more like a tent flap.
Sick. Can Brian
you
drop
can, you can
What's
still
so
drop
many
kick
freaking
it.
things?
You drop kick the tent flap. It has no give. Like it just I mean it has complete give. Like you just go straight through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the point. I thought it'd be really funny.
No damage or anything. It just you just fall onto the floor.
He just falls straight through it.
You're laying on the floor. You open your eyes, Brian. There is a shark hound staring down at you.
Wow.
I will send. Oh god, now I've got to dig through again.
I feel like Brian is just kind of now just laying there on his side, one hand propped up on his chin, just like, hello.
Yeah,
Actually-
oh,
Fuck this. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna just grab the fucking image from the fucking thing. Hang on.
Fuck it, we ball.
It's posted before, so it's just way up
So
there.
there might be tornadoes tonight here. Yippee! This place. The island. We live in a castle.
Hmm.
An old rundown castle.
Guess I should drop it into NPC face claims.
Yeah, that works.
Hang on. I'm gonna need another image soon too, so I'm gonna have that on the ready.
Excellent.
Wait, where the fuck did it go?
Oh god.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no.
God. Stolen.
Dear God.
I'm currently doing the redraw of the moon.
I'm currently sobbing.
Understandable.
I'm currently having a cat climb on me like a tree.
Good.
Oh.
Excellent.
As
I missed
Would you
my
like to
cat.
see a picture of this march?
is it beans?
Yes.
Nice.
Beans, look up here, you fool.
Good old Beebs.
There it is.
No, look at the camera. No brain still having chicken.
You got it? You find it?
Yep. I'm just gonna.
You just gotta.
Just gotta.
I gotta.
Just
You
gotta.
just gotta.
Beans!
Ooh. There we go.
There he is!
Don't worry about the bright pink bow and the painted nails.
It's fine. Why are you biting me? Fuck off. We're not friends anymore.
Yeah, so that's him. That is the boy.
I love him.
Maze walks into the tent and yells, "Where is the child?"
Why do you sound what, man?
Pridwin,
He's
Maze,
a child.
and
You're
Brian
not
has come
getting the
flying
combat.
through the door, and very shortly, Maze has superimposed himself into the room behind Brian.
It's a child. We're not challenging it to mortal combat.
Not yet.
God.
It will grow up to be strong.
You don't say.
Your baby's pretty strong. Let me fight it.
Brian's gonna look around the room. What does he see besides the good boy?
Pridwin, would you like to describe what they see?
Oh boy. I honestly, it would probably be easier not to describe it, but instead to show you exactly what you see.
Do you have art of this?
Underwater
Yes.
fathering.
Oh.
Oh, don't worry, that'll come afterward. Here it is.
I agree.
You're doing great, sweetie.
He died.
Face claims. There we go. You see this wretched creature.
Wretched
Creature. There's so many characters.
Full head of hair, galactic eyes that seem to churn as you look at them. You see the rhizostoma crest on her, like the clasp of the little cloak that she's bundled up in. And she is fussy as all get out. And Pridwin is frantically running around the room trying to, mitigate the damage.
Mitigate the damage.
You know, I think this is the first time I've ever seen Pridwin in a state of disrepair. Discontent? What would the word be?
Desperately trying to survive.
Pridwin shouting over his shoulder.
Do you need help, Pridwin? Actually, what the fuck am I saying? I wouldn't trust me with a child. I'm out of here.
Pridwin, your wife
This
is
game here.
growling. You did not bring the food back. You just sprinted back to the room.
Oh no.
What are her
Because
pregnancy cravings?
Lunala is growling. Your daughter is not happy.
I need to go get the food. The two of you need to make sure she does not breach containment.
I will make sure.
Okay.
Maze, you are standing looking down at this very, very small infant, like just born, sitting beside Lunala.
Be careful, she bites.
Good.
What? What? Maze,
She's a fierce one.
it's a baby.
She's a fierce combatant.
Pridwin's just sprinting out through the tin cloud.
You sprint out the door. Maze, Brian, the two of you are staring at the creature. The creature is staring back at you.
I feel like Brian's just looking down at it and is just like, hey, what's her name? Like, he doesn't know what to do. It's like that meme where it's like, you want a beer? She's fire. That's exactly that meme.
Brian, you're staring down at the infant, and she giggles suddenly and makes grabby hands at you.
Oh, Brian's gonna pick up.
You reach
fucked up.
towards
You
the
fool.
child. The child coils her tiny little hands around your finger, and you experience immense joy for about half of a second before she grips and snaps your finger.
You fool.
You fell right into her trap.
I think she snaps fingers. Gosh, dang.
She giggles as you recoil, and you see her canines are sharp and cat-like.
I think Brian's gonna tap, or just like ask for his hand on himself, and then he's gonna hand her his hand again. Just keep the child in his hand. I can heal myself through this.
Maze, you watch as Brian tearfully reaches a hand with a broken finger back towards the child. The child grabs another finger. You hear another snap.
Oh no!
I admire your
It's fine.
resilience.
It's fine. Brian's just gonna look over at me and give him like a pain smile, and is like, I can heal this. It's fine.
A true warrior's evolve.
He's gonna switch hands and hand her the hand that doesn't have any broken fingers on it.
You switch hands. You hand the other hand to her. She giggles and grabs at your palm.
He's gonna try to pull it away before she grabs it. She's like, "Oop."
You pull your hand away, teasing her. She gets a pouty look on her face. You see her lower lip begin to quiver.
Oh no.
I was gonna give the hand back to the child.
You know, you do realize that you don't have to put yourself through this. I can, automatically regenerate.
I get to
Hey, you
use
wanna
this one
fight
also.
someone much stronger than I am? You can beat them up as much as you want.
Brian
I'll be
does
the toy
not
that
want to
doesn't
hand
work.
the child over to the monster behind it.
God damn it! It cropped.
Child,
When
show me what you're
comes-
capable of.
Pridwin comes sprinting back into the room with a giant basket of food.
You have such a way with words, Maze.
You watch as Pridwin sets the food down and Lunala rouses from her sleep, immediately picks up like half a fish and just starts eating it raw. You hear her start purring as she inhales this fish, and the child seems more content now that she hears Lunala.
Pescatarian diet. That's a good one.
Lunala rubs at her eyes a little and looks in your direction, Maze. Oh, what are you guys doing here?
I heard there was a new child. I came to test it.
She
The 100th time.
Wince
You're not
at
fighting
you?
the child. You are not fighting the child. It has just been.
Please do not fight my child. I do not want to scrape your remains off of the floor.
What the shit?
She's that strong, you say?
I think it's more Lunala that'll make his remains be on the ground, Maze.
No, I think it's the child.
Bridwin,
Well, you
you
don't
hear
have to-
another snap as your baby snaps a fourth of Brian's fingers.
Brian, please. Do not encourage her.
It's fine. She seems to really enjoy it.
Sobbing.
She shouldn't be enjoying it. You shouldn't be encouraging her.
Maybe
Energy balls everywhere, and I don't know what to do with a crying child.
she looks up from the entertainment that is Brian's fingers and looks at Maze. She does in fact stare at you with very large autistic eyes.
Glorious. You remind me of my sister when she was born.
You have a sister?
You didn't know?
No.
I have 2
Oh,
siblings.
wait, I have to make him sound more pained. You have a sister? No, I need to know all that.
She giggles,
Suddenly grows a baby.
makes a grabby hand at you, Maze.
He sticks his hand out.
She grabs your hand. Your fingers are not as easily broken. However, you feel her testing their strength. Not so much that she's trying to, just that's how strong she is.
Yes, child.
Anyways, I'm gonna go, I guess, have a money at me healing my head stuff.
Brian
Oh,
staggers out of the medical tent.
he's just limping.
Maze,
Even though he's like,
you...
his hands are the ones that are.
Brian lets go of the child. The child is just dangling, holding onto your finger with her hands.
You know, if you ever need a nanny.
Pridwin, there's a baby just hanging precariously off of May's finger. And he says this to you.
I will cautiously consider that offer.
Pridwin, she begins to fuss again.
Here's your child. He just puts his hand out.
He holds the hand out as she's dangling from it.
He's going to gingerly pick his daughter up.
You pick her up. She's still fussing.
Apollyon is gonna freak out when he finds out what happened.
Do you want your mother?
She fusses more.
He's going to bring her over to Lunala.
Lunala tries to take her. She continues to fuss. Lunala does everything she can, but it doesn't seem like she's hungry. You see her batting at the air with her hands.
I think she might be bored? I'm going to see if I can find something she can break that isn't going to cause problems.
You turn
Is it going
around.
to be Brian's fingers?
You search the room behind you when suddenly a glow emits over your shoulder.
Oh?
You turn back to look. There is a moon jellyfish hovering above your daughter. She immediately stops crying and stares at it with her large autistic eyes.
I don't know why this sentence is just so funny.
Oh, you just missed your great-grandmother.
She stares up at the moon jellyfish and bats at it. She seems satisfied for the moment playing with the jellyfish. Lunala sighs and one-arms her as she continues to eat.
So, what is the
Size as
child's?
well.
Oh, what is the child's name?
Lumina.
Glorious.
You hear her say this, and for a moment, as if faltering, the sunlight outside is replaced by an almost whitish glow. It takes you a minute longer to realize it is moonlight. Lunala curses under her breath and puts a hand on her chest and tries to focus. Oh, where's Narcissa when you need her?
Who?
Katya has a similar condition to mine where she has ghosts in her head.
I see.
I heard my name,
I'm
Katya
imitating.
says, coming through the door. What's going on? Why is she glowing again? Katya says, rubbing her eyes.
Again?
Lumina's... Lunala's having a bit of difficulty with the soul protect.
Incantation, she says, and sighs. Oh, it's fine.
Yes.
Just she pauses. You see her close her eyes. She gets very still, and when she opens her eyes, they are no longer the normal color. They're glowing an off purple. Again.
I
just put it on her
apologize.
yesterday, she says, walking over and taking the child in her hands.
She does not wish to be contained.
I'm sorry,
She's
wait.
going to have to be contained, Narcissa says through Katya. She raises a hand over the child, and you see some purplish glow coming off of her palm as she lightly taps the child's forehead. The moonlight glow surrounding the building you're in disappears. I told you
I'm sorry,
you
wait.
need to be careful, she says, handing the child back to you, Pridwin.
Maze is just staring at Brian.
I didn't do anything.
You know what they're going to do if they find out what she is, Narcissa says. And in almost the snap of a finger, the purple glow fades from Katya's eyes.
Do you have something to say, Brian?
Mhm.
You were going to say something?
Probably, he's gonna turn to Katya. You said yesterday. How long has she been born? Because last time I saw Pridwin and Lunala, they were not. The child was not out. How long have I been sleeping? Here.
That's actually a great
Grabs
point.
me by the shoulders and like shakes him.
It has
Um,
not been the required amount of time.
You would be correct if you were referring to a human child.
Uh-huh.
As I have recently discovered, apparently witches have a different set of rules.
Oh, you guys didn't know? Katya says, turning to look at them. Yeah, we kind of
Do I know any-
weird.
Uh-huh.
You're looking down
Right.
at Katya, the once 9-year-old, about 8 months ago, now looks about 15.
I'm trapped in some really weird time loop. This is really just a poor reenactment of Groundhog's Day.
It's not time travel, it's just rapid aging.
Ryan's gonna turn to the child and just go, "You're a wizard," and then he's gonna look at what's her name? Ryan did leave to go get his finger sealed, and now he's back, so he's didn't miss the whole name part.
True.
Yeah.
I will say at this time to Solon, you have been roused from your slumber by a whole lot of noise going on in one of the tents nearby. Including the fussing of an infant. If Solon's alive.
Someone's perished.
Shadow?
Solon is dead.
No.
On.
Solon,
hello.
you rub your eyes and come around the corner, and you see this group standing here, and Pridwin holding a brand new baby. You also notice, I forgot to add that the baby has a tail, question mark?
What am I looking at here?
A
Oh,
child.
Pridwin and Lunala had their child.
Child.
Yes.
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 I feel like all of you answered in unison as Solon asked this. Would you like to meet
In-
her? Lunala says to you, Solon.
Guess now is better than never.
Be careful, she will break your fingers.
Solon, you walk in and up to Pridwin.
It's not really a problem anymore.
You look down at brand new baby in Pridwin's arms, she looks up at you and giggles, and you see very pointed, fang-like canines, and a tail that flicks occasionally.
Interesting, unique characteristics.
So, they age differently. Does that mean I can fight her sooner rather than later?
Oh my god, Lunala says!
I don't. I would prefer if you did not try to get into a fist fight with my daughter.
It's consensual, of course, if she allows it or wants to fight me.
Maze, I will kill you, Katya says!
Not before your daughter does.
She probably could, Lunala muses, looking at Lumina.
Probably, but I would rather that nobody died anytime soon.
That'd be nice.
God, that's just so much paperwork, Katya says, sitting down in a chair beside you, Pridwin.
Well, Solon, what you been up to?
Yes, Solon, you've missed out on a whole lot. You've actually been busy with Xavier trying to fix the rebel base up and make it more sustainable, working on the wards. You have no idea what happened over the last week. But you know it was bad.
Well, I've been trying to keep this place running while you were off doing whatever you all do best.
We almost all died.
He says this, and you
And why
see,
doesn't that shock me?
like, a glazed over look across Katya's face.
There was some unfortunate events that have
Some
occurred.
better?
What?
Wait, met who?
Like who?
I don't remember if Solon and Katya have met yet.
Oh, they've met.
They have.
Have they? Okay.
Yeah, a lot. Like, she was in the Russia arc.
That's right. You're right.
Yeah, Soma teleported her there.
Mhm.
Airdropped Katya, and then died.
Alright, who?
Yeah, who? Somebody.
Who?
Who?
Whack.
The alternate owls? Who?
By the look of someone who's already seen some shit, tells me exactly what I need to know. So what have you blown up this time?
We were the ones who were blown up.
Yeah.
Kat looks up at you
Eh,
very
eh.
solemnly and says, Dad's
Again,
gone."
tell me what else is new. Just because something else is blowing up usually means that you're in the middle of it.
Well, technically, Faye did try to blow up the thing that was blowing us up.
True.
Even turned into a giant fiery bird and everything. And just laughed it off, which is slightly horrifying. Anyways,
Wait, Mace is gonna look over at Katya.
Katya is just sitting there beside Pridwin. She has a very dark look on her face. She doesn't say anything else.
Yes, she unfortunately lost her father.
rat chicken.
Uh,
I was talking to my cat, sorry.
Mace kind of Mace kind of gets silent there. Right, I was going
Lost
to kill the cowboy.
Your father. And how, may I ask, did that happen?
Probably best not to.
You ask this, and Katya gets up and walks out of the room without saying a word.
I think I am going to see if I can help her. I think Mazakine would know better.
Yeah, probably not the greatest topic to talk about around her right now. Well, you see, he's kind of looking over, making sure Katya's out of earshot. We are you noticing a bit of a hole in your memory?
Several, but that's just another Tuesday for me.
Like a particularly recent one?
Soul and roll memory check.
Seven.
Not really, Solon. You don't really notice anything. But there is, as Maze asks this question, a kind of petulant look that crosses over a lot of the faces of the people around you.
Well,
No, I can't say that I have a particular loss of memory anytime soon. Why?
well, all of us did, and that caused Katya to lose control. We don't know what the memory was or what value it had to her, but the Black Blood took over. We, all got into a big scuffle with Katya, and I may have, severed her connection to the Black Blood demon, and it got stronger. Very strong.
Interesting.
Yeah, if I remember right, didn't it almost just, I want to say, either knock you out or just straight up? Or who was that? Was that you? Ryan's looking at me. He's very confused.
I'm sorry?
I'm trying to remember if when the Black Blood Demon first got released, when it did that whole, like, spiky attack, because there was someone who was almost dead, if I remember.
Yeah, it was
That
Maze.
was me.
Okay. I was gonna say,
To
I
be
genuinely
fair,
couldn't
most
remember.
of you lost a significant amount of health or almost died in that attack.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure both Maze and Isaac wound up dropping well below half health.
Maze was at
I
0.
dropped to 0.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, she
Oh,
basically almost one-shot the lot of you.
Yeah. Anyway, after that, we had to deal with the Black Blood Demon, and the Academy sent Katya's father, Douglas, through a mirror.
The Academy
And
didn't
he-
send them, Lunala says quietly. Douglas chose to come.
Yeah, that. And he sacrificed himself to kill the demon.
As did Nyx.
I see.
It was a hell of an afternoon.
Certainly sounds like it.
Let's not
So-
do that again. Anytime soon.
Yeah. Definitely not a preferred experience.
I like blowing shit up, not getting blown up. Except I wasn't there.
Well, that's enough about all.
What's the next
Yes,
step?
anyways. Nonetheless,
yes.
some topics.
That is a great question. So, next step. I don't know.
Pridwin will probably come back so he can explain what happened.
Yeah,
Oh,
Bridwin,
yeah.
you walked out to try and find Katya, but you didn't see where she went. She was gone the second she left the door.
I think she's going to need some space. Sorry. Did you inform them about what happened?
Are you saying that's a maze?
Yes.
We did fill him in on the events that occurred.
Right.
You did.
I should probably tell all of you what happened last night.
Ryan's gonna pull up a chair. Yes, please do inform us of the events that occurred last night.
I will add that at this point, Amani, Xavier, they have also joined you guys in here.
Oh, good morning, Amani. Hey, Amani. Sunshine.
God.
Well, I had left with Katya and a couple of others to attempt to commune with one of our departed friends.
And how did that go?
Surprisingly well, actually. She's become a part of the Shield. However, another issue occurred. We had to perform the ritual away from the academy, or away from the encampment, in order to avoid collateral damage. The only place that we felt was fortifiable enough was the academy. So we went there, and after I had completed my ritual, the dead returned. And
Somehow the dead returned.
additionally, the undead general that we saw leaving the academy when we first got here also returned.
Did he have the amulet when he left? Or...
I
didn't
didn't see it on his person, but
We were
that's...
too busy getting our asses beat. You hear Rasada's voice from the doorframe. Arthur and Rasada are standing there. Rasada has a very grave look on her face.
Do we know who this general is?
Yes.
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
He
Even
is...
if I said it comes back to Apollya.
It all
Yes.
goes back to Apollo.
No shit.
He was a general from the Byzantine Empire, by my recollection. A friend of my ancestor. And after his death, he became a shade of Apollyon, very similar to the wolf that you faced.
And do we have a name?
Idris the Red. He attacked us with the intention of capturing Katya. We nearly died when my ancestor Dante chose to attempt diplomacy. I'm not quite sure what he said, but from what he told me, he had called for a parley. Idris is in the service of a necromantic witch, but not the witch that we are currently facing.
I don't know if that's a fair assessment, my love. Lunala whispers, pulling Lumina closer to her chest. Until she's proven otherwise, she's just as much of an enemy as the other one is.
I'm not suggesting that she is not, but she's not the same witch. She serves under the necromancer that we were here to kill.
So let me get this straight, Amani says from beside Brian. There are 2 necromancers.
Which would explain the reason that they are able to control the dead across an entire continent.
Dividing their focus.
This witch is effectively a general in service to the necromancer. As such, Dante attempted to request an opportunity for us to speak to her. He seems to believe that both Idris and this witch are not aware of the full extent of what's happening. And that possibly we could convince her to cease her hostilities.
With my very limited knowledge of witches, I just somehow don't think that's gonna happen.
I mean, there's a friendly witch that was just in the room, and one that's currently on the bed.
No,
My-
I'm aware
Manal
of
is
that.
glaring
That's
at you.
different. That's very different.
It sounded
Brian
kind of
is
racist.
casually being extremely racist.
Listen, she doesn't raise the dead.
Yeah, but she slaughtered a bunch of guys.
Yeah, they
That
probably
being
deserve
said,
No,
if she is reasonable enough that she called off this attack and allowed us to escape,
Is your autistic ass human
I-
beings? I thought it was muted. My mic is literally mute. What the? Here. What the fuck?
what
the fuck
is
is
his
going through my-
autistic ass doing?
It's going through my bun and microphone. Why does my monitor have a microphone? Problem fixed.
He's having a bad time.
Continue.
She was reasonable enough to have not killed us, even though her original intention was to wipe us all out. That gives me reason to believe that she can be possibly reasoned with at the very least.
Good to know. So, what's the plan there?
Well, if we are lucky, we might be able to speak with her. If we are not, then we will simply have to hope that we do not run into her again.
Did they give us any means of contacting them for a parley or any sort of...
I believe it was more so under consideration when we parted.
I see. So we'll have to wait for them to contact us.
Indeed.
Suppose we can probably find another use of our time and while we wait.
Well, we do have more work to do out in the field. Hopefully, she doesn't know where we're hiding, which means that she won't be able to contact us here, but if we are out, that means she would likely be getting into contact with us the next time that we go.
And, well, about you guys, how long are you going to be staying?
Well, we will not be able to leave until we have a means of egress. The airspace is completely closed off, which means that we cannot feasibly leave.
Did Gabriel not come with you? Thought he would have had his old method.
No, Gabriel had more pressing matters to attend to.
Very well.
That being said, while I do not feel comfortable going out, I am willing to provide as much help as I can in the camp.
Very well. So I suppose we should probably all put our heads together, try to figure out next.
Yes, hopefully we will have a report regarding the situation soon.
Have any of you bothered to go look for any of the people that are in charge of this establishment yet?
I was
Nah.
more concerned about the child, but I'm.
Better to ask forgiveness than permission.
Pridwin's got a child. He's busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mace will probably kidnap Solon or Brian to go do that.
Casual kidnapping. Is it
Yeah.
kidnapping if it's willingly, though?
The gang, you guys
Good question.
walk out the door. Isaac, you and Viviana see them as they're exiting. Where are you guys headed?
Probably to
Great
the
question.
to the leaders of this fine establishment.
You look around. Roll me a perception check.
All right. It's 15.
You hear not quite shouting, but excited exclamations towards the front of the camp.
You guys think we should go there?
I mean, it couldn't hurt to check.
What seems to be where the activity is.
Solon, any objections?
Find that shouting is usually
Indication of
a
something.
great indication that a leader may be nearby.
All right, let's go there.
You guys start walking towards the commotion, and you hear exclamations of, "They're back! They made it back and they're okay!" There's a murmur amongst the humans and the few weapons and meisters amongst the rebel survivors. And you see two figures make their way up the ladder and back into the base. One of them is Nikita, the professor that came with the lot of you. And the other person standing next to her is Caden.
Oh,
They look a little worse for wear, but don't look to be too badly hurt. Caden has a rather tired look on their face, but otherwise they're mostly okay. You can see Caden has in their hand a journal clutched tight.
are they currently busy?
I mean, they're being hounded by the rebels who are excitedly telling them that they're glad they're okay. But for the most part, they seem to be making their way back towards the map room, the planning sector that you guys have used before.
May as well follow there.
A lot of you follow the commotion, and when you enter in, you see Kane and Sai, the two kids who have ended up in charge. Emmerich is also there, standing over Kane's shoulder. Nikita and Caden come in and place the journal on the table, where the hand-drawn maps are spread across. The rest of you kind of shuffle into the area.
He may as well like elbow nudge Caden, like, where were you?
Busy, Caden says, looking at you. But there's a grave look on Caden's face.
He gives a thumbs up.
Nikita looks at Kane and nods and says, "They gave us their intel. Took a lot to track them down. They've been very busy," but she slides the journal across the table. "We have new points of interest to discuss." Kane begins flipping through the journal and tagging things onto the map itself. Do you want to post the current map?
Yes. Give me just a second.
You see him hastily pull out a red marker and scribble some things down onto the sector that you guys are currently in. You're muted, by the way.
I got it.
Oh,
Also, it's once again cropped, so you'll just need to tap on it.
oh yeah. Okay.
Nikita glances at the rest of you and she says, I bring greetings from the ladybirds. They've been hard at work.
Maze gives a big thumbs up.
Well, based on these notes from them, Sai says, flipping through the journal, looks like there are 3 new locations to take note of. He taps his finger onto one of them. Looks like there's a comms tower down to the south. That would be extremely helpful. The girls say, he flips a page, it doesn't look as heavily guarded as some of the other areas, but they do say it looks completely messed up. It's gonna take a bit to fix it, but it could be extremely useful. They also said, he flips a few more pages, that there's an AA gun site. They did say that that's extremely heavily guarded, though. That one's more northeast here, he says, tapping on the map where he's scribbled a symbol down. And then he squints and looks at the pages and he says, something for you guys, I suppose, as a third option. He looks at, He kind of looks at the lot of you, tries to decide who he thinks is in charge, and then offers the book out to Maze.
Yeah, he takes it.
Maze, you take it. The page that it's set to, there is a personal note from Leo.
Oh, he reads.
I've been carefully watching, and I think I finally found him. You see in all caps, she's written, the mole. And I think I know where he's hiding. You see a third symbol that Sai scribbles onto the map, just northeast of the comms towers, a little bit south of one of the major cities.
Northeast of the comms towers.
As you flip through the notes, you also see there is 2 more reports. One of them says, it appears that there are many movements of supernatural creatures in the area. It seems they're unsettled, though we can't tell if this is because of the undead or something else. The second report says, Brasilia is the biggest area of battle in this sector, with survivors trying to hold out within the city. It is highly unrecommended to venture towards it. Goyas has already fallen, though there's a good chance there might be survivors hiding within or nearby as well. This is all that is in the report, apart from a note from Leo, signed with her official DWMA signature that says, be safe.
I'll take your guys' counsel on this. He looks to Solon, Isaac, and Brian.
In terms of objectives, the comms tower would definitely be a important one. If it's poorly defended, then I don't think we will need our personal attention there.
Agreed.
And
A
we
quick
can send-
reminder to the entire group that the way the map room works is you will have 3 options. 1 you can take upon yourselves as a personal mission. 1 you can use your resources to try and allocate. And the 3rd, you will lose.
Okay. So here, let's mark all of our the current objectives we've been given, the 3 ones.
I will also
I
add
do
that
have a
you
question.
guys have your like recap and notes page if you guys need to write down things so you see a visual.
Oh yeah.
I do have a question. Why is there a box with a cheese? Yes.
Don't worry about it.
Bottom thing. Okay.
We actually were told exactly what it was, or at least vaguely what it was, the first time that we were given the map, but I am not going to tell you if you've forgotten.
No, okay, yeah, fair. I thought you were meaning like just now, and I was like, I was not here. I was moving an anvil that just arrived, so.
Nah. The first time we did the mission selection, the cheese box was on the
Cheese box.
on the map.
Gotcha. Okay.
Doesn't that cheese look yummy?
Yeah, it's tantalizing.
I will not be tempted
What's-
by the zombie cheese.
What's the current overall objective as a group? Let's lay that out first, and then we can make a decision on where to go from there.
Well, right now, we have been spent for the last week or so longer. We've been gathering information. I'd say we are free to choose whatever our major objective. I think, like Isaac was saying, probably trying to, how would I put it, allocate some resources towards the comms tower. You said it was not as guarded.
If it's poorly guarded, especially if it's been disabled, having somebody go over to assess the situation and possibly reactivate it means that we will once again have communication with the Academy.
That would be very valuable at a time like this.
Precisely.
I think we should.
Do any of you remember the actual mission parameters for Operation Sparrowfall? I am curious. Did any of you write them down?
Oh, I remember.
It's been a long time, and I also missed the first session, so.
I do recall another potential issue that would expedite our need to regain communications.
Listening.
I'm not sure if you remember, but the Academy had been putting together a plan before we went in, called Operation Sparrowfall. They are planning to detonate a nuclear bomb, several nuclear bombs, to clear the entire affected area should our objective fail. If we can reestablish connection, then we can prove that we are still alive and still continuing our mission, meaning that the risk of them preemptively going through with the last resort is less likely.
Yes.
I do also recall that something that's preventing them from trying is the anti-aircraft guns. Though I suspect that if they become desperate enough, they might be willing to send in a bomber just to try.
Alright. So, here's what I'm thinking our priority at the moment. Comms, first and foremost. If it's not as easily guarded, we can send a team there to scout, and if they think they can make it through, then they can reactivate it. If they can't, we can order them to fall back if it's too dangerous. As for our current objective, I personally think I will listen to your guys' counsel. We should maybe follow this lead that we were given, saying we might have interest in this.
In the way I see it, both options have very useful outcomes. If we are to take down the anti-aircraft, we would be able to clear up airspace. One, that would mean that we would be able to have transport and getting people in and out without having to worry about those transports being shot down. Additionally, we would have access to supplies, and if all things were to fail, we would have the failsafe of there being a way in for this nuclear operation.
Indeed.
That being
And-
said,
Yes, continue.
that being said, this mole, they seem to be continuing to actively feed information from the Academy. That means that if we're able to find them, or at least figure out who they are, we would be able to stop the witch from being able to acquire intel.
I'd say to efficiently use our resources, we should put some of our own towards trying to figure out who this mole is, get those comms up, send a warning, and possibly take down that AA gun, which will allow us, what you said before, resource, transport, what we need, and also a way home for our friends far from it.
We'll have to be careful what we decide, though. I think if we play our hand, if we go after the mole, they know that we're attacking their installments in the area, which means that they will likely heavily fortify the anti-aircraft site.
You're right.
Meaning it would be a suicide mission to attempt to approach that afterward.
I'm sorry, guys.
However-
My resources are stretched thin, Kane says, leaning heavily on the table. I just don't have the people right now.
Don't worry.
We won't be able to strike all three at once.
As you're having this conversation, you see one of the human rebels run into the room and whisper something to Kane. Kane makes a face and then says, "Excuse me," and walks out with the human rebel, leaving you guys to discuss.
That is fine.
Communication with the Academy is first and foremost.
Yeah.
That's on the table. We cannot not do that one.
Yeah. We absolutely have to get that one. I think...
I concur,
Or-
Imani says. At the very least, maybe we can get out to the Navy. Don't they have fortifications out on the outer edges?
Ooh, yeah. And then if we get contact with them, then maybe they can provide some sort of fire support if I can communicate them with my medallion.
Or we
Right,
could
says
try and
flicking the
figure out a
coin.
supply route, maybe, Imani whispers.
Why not both? They have enough ships, they should be able to do that. Especially when I contacted them, I think it was...
That's
In
assuming
Russia,
that
they
their
said they
guns
were
have the
sending
range.
That's... Hey, DM, would Brian know how far their guns can reach?
I mean, you would know some of those warships, their guns go pretty far, but where you guys are at, that would probably be a stretch. You're muted again.
Rip.
That being said, if we were to reestablish communications and disable the anti-aircraft guns, we would have support from both the Navy and from the air. We could possibly take the entire region.
But we would lose our edge at finding out who the hell is responsible for this. You hear a grumble from Nikita off to the side.
That is
We
the
are-
problem. Once we strike, this individual will most likely move their camp.
I think, since we are our own, essentially independent squad that is assigned to this rebel base, I think we should create our own sort of information network that wouldn't be tracked by the mole.
You could also leak false information.
Exactly. And use ciphers. Delay the amount of time it takes for them to gain the information they need to counter us.
This is true, although this mole, they are a member of the Death Scythes, are they not?
That's what's concerning.
You
We
see
can get
Nikita's brow furrow with frustration.
If we
Meaning
can
they
get-
hold the highest position of office within the academy, apart from death.
If we can
They're
get
not
comms back
somebody
on.
that's going to be easily dealt with, Caden says under their breath.
If we can get comms
So-
back online, we could likely get assistance from the academy back home on discovering this mole.
No. Nikita says. You will find no assistance there. She says this very carefully.
However, if we are able to discover who they are, we know that they remain in contact with the academy regularly. If we can uncover them and expose them, even if we cannot take them down immediately, we take away everything that they're able to do. They will remain a physical threat, but they will no longer be able to feed false information, and they will no longer be able to expose information.
And they will no longer be a risk to Angel, Caden says.
Precisely.
And that is what I am concerned about.
So, I think once we get comms online. Oh, here, one second.
The rest of you have been silent, Viviana says, looking Brian and Solon over. What is it you are thinking?
I'm trying to think just what would put the least amount of people in harm's way, and what would be the best for us to make this, to either evacuate people if we can't, retake areas, or what we should do should we not be able to,
I'm back.
I don't know, stop Operation Sparrowfall. That's just what I'm thinking about.
And Solon, your thoughts on this matter?
Comms is non-negotiable,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that needs to happen.
and of the two remaining options, I'm going to say we find out who the mole is.
Agreed.
You feel
The
a
AA
tension
guns-
in your partner, Solon. You can see an intense look in the eyes that stare back at you from Xavier's weapon. He seems to agree with you.
I also had another consideration that would further cement this decision. If we freed up airspace without taking care of the mole, it is entirely possible someone with that level of power could convince the Academy to go through with the operation before we have the chance.
If we're not careful, they also could just overtake anything that we clear out, could they not? say we take the AA guns over, we get rid of them, we utilize them, whatever, and then they waltz in, claim to be a member of the Academy, and destroy any foothold we have.
Can also guarantee where there's one, there's many.
So
We take this one AA post out. There'll be many more across the region. We get no strategic value from taking this one out. If we can silence the mole, we can move unobserved.
That is
Plus, our
correct.
entire
We'd
goal here is
only
information.
Not only that, but there, if we're lucky, should be more death scythes and professors scattered across these different sectors, Nikita says, looking at the map. They are not easily taken out, so it's possible there are multiple death scythes working within the region on their own. And that means we still have no idea which one is responsible for the fall of the Academy. And until we know that, any fortifications we have that they find out about are at risk.
I believe it's a unanimous agreement then.
Yes.
Yes.
You hear from behind you guys at the door. Kane is standing there holding a piece of paper in his fingers, and he says, "Who?" He looks at it. "Who's Dante?"
Well,
Oh, no.
that's a long story. A few hundred years long.
Brian's just gonna slowly turn his head toward Bridwin.
Bridwin is not there.
Oh,
It's not there.
fuck me, I thought he was. I don't know why.
I have a note. Letter? He says, lifting an eyebrow. One of the scouts said they just found a human out on the trail, just outside of the Amazon. He was carrying this, and he looked dazed and confused.
Is that a... He can Maze hold out his hand?
I was gonna say Brian's gonna grab the letter.
Kane looks between Brian and Mace and decides Mace is the adult and hands it to him.
Bastard. Brian's just gonna glare at Kane before nodding and rolling his eyes.
You are handed a letter, Maze.
He reads it.
You open it?
Yeah.
I will send you what it says, and you can decide to do with that what you will.
Alright. I think we found a information opportunity. Or it kind of walked onto our doorstep.
It
He will,
walked very dazed onto our doorstep.
Let's see. Can I, other than my squad mates here, can I get this room cleared and summon Pridwin?
So, you don't want to say whatever's in that in front of us, Kane says, squinting at you.
Yes.
He sighs.
At least he's honest.
Fine. Everybody out, he says, and snaps his fingers. The room begins to clear, apart from the party.
You know, if anyone was overhearing us, this would be a great, after they clear the room, this would be a great shot to just use, because wasn't there an ability someone used that let them see heartbeats or some shit? I don't
Oh,
know.
that's me.
Motherfucker.
So, the room has cleared apart from you guys' current party. Brian and Amani, Solon and Xavier, Isaac and Viviana, Maze and Caden. Nikita is also there, but she's your professor, so of course she is.
Yeah.
Are you going to get the others?
Yes.
So, as you leave, mention to Kane, and soon in walks Arthur, Rasada, Katya, and North, and Pridwin. Am I missing anybody?
I think that's good for now, yeah.
You
Yeah, that should be
don't
fine.
know where Anna and Judah have gone, and you don't know where Faye and Warden are. They seem to be occupied.
Alright. Pridwin, I think you are going to want to hear this.
I'm listening.
First, actually, you know what? Because I need concentration to do this. He looks to Pridwin. Actually, I think you should read this. He hands it over to Pridwin, and he is going to use Wild Sense, just to keep an eye on the perimeter of the tent.
Okay, you use Wild Sense. You see that it appears that Kane and Sai are actually keeping everybody back. It seems that, for the most part, you are safe. Pridwin,
Okay.
you are handed a letter with Dante's name written on it in script. And this is what you get.
Oh boy.
And mind you, the script looks old.
Oh boy.
Ancient, really.
What's going on? Katya says, looking at you as you're reading.
It seems that they have decided to agree to Dante's request for parley. However, they want insurance. They're asking for you, Katya.
She squints. North immediately interjects. Hold on a minute. What do you mean they're asking for her?
I don't think it'd be a good idea even as like insurance to hand over the right hand of death. That seems like a very not smart thing to do.
That is concerning, especially considering that they were already after her.
Yeah. It'd feel like playing right into their hands, honestly.
I don't like it, but also this would be our only possible chance of trying to broker some sort of deal with them. Regardless of if we could get her to flee or turn against her, the leading witch. Only one necromantic witch would greatly benefit us.
So, you think it's worth it? Katya says
I think.
under her breath.
Sorry to interject. While this is entirely up to Katya, her choice, I do think having a person on the inside would be advantageous.
I'm sorry, Nikita says from the side. Are we actually considering this? Are you guys crazy?
Have you met us?
Yes!
I don't like this, especially considering I can't exactly go in order for Dante to speak. At least I'm assuming that my wife does not want me to go alone.
Well, I think we could at least turn this in our favor a little more. Demand that no harm or anything can be done to her. It's strictly in the, strictly in the, just in case we decide, or Katya decides to do this, we don't have to, but could be useful.
This is an extremely difficult decision. On one hand, this is the one opportunity we could have to expedite this massively. On the other, we're risking a lot in order to establish this contact. And assuming that they decide to actually engage in good faith and not simply attempt to trick us, we would need to choose our words extremely carefully.
Not exactly something I feel confident about the lot of you doing, Rosada says from his side.
That's why...
Hey, I know when to shut up. Oh god, I heard myself echo really bad.
Oh my god, sorry, my fucking headset came off.
Oh god.
My dog came in here and then I tried getting up to get her out.
Creature.
The beast demands attention.
Creature. It requires
The
pets.
creature. Yes.
That's why I wanted to go. I'm a little more confident in my own
Go.
diplomatic
Go.
skills.
Come on, come on.
Yeah, but Lunala, North says, looking at you.
Yes, we wouldn't be able to go.
So who's our second best negotiator?
No offense, Katya
Part of me
says.
wants to say
But if,
Isaac.
if I'm gonna put my life on the line, I'm not doing it without Dante.
I could try to talk to Lunala, but either only I go or take our daughter, and that's... neither of those options are good. Hypothetically, I could try to conjure him as a choral construct, but I don't know how long or how distant that form could last.
We could test it and see how viable of an option it is.
Possibly, but I'm concerned for multiple reasons.
How about a
There's
medium? Hear me out, because I'm not really sure exactly how your powers work, but theoretically, if you're summoning a spirit, could you use a medium to do it?
Dante is a part of the shield, part of me. So he can speak through me, or I can conjure the construct, but, well, when the construct is destroyed, or when he decides to return, he crumbles and his soul returns to the shield. I'm concerned that even if he can last far away from it, I'm worried his soul might not be able to return.
Perhaps,
What if
as a group, we can convince your wife to, let you come with us. It seems like best option, no?
Well, if you want to be the ones to talk to her, I will gladly accept the help.
Perhaps that is first step before we decide if this is even possible. Convince Scary Cat Witch Lady to allow husband to help.
And then if anything
Good
goes
luck with
wrong, we just immediately get him out of the area. Him and Katya, obviously. Get those two out. And then retreat.
Okay, so let's take a moment and analyze our resources, see what we have at our disposal currently. Right now, we are prioritizing. And am I cutting out?
A little.
Yeah.
Oh, here, 2 seconds.
And he's gone.
And he died.
Maze just
Rip.
fucking turns to dust.
Okay, I hate that Discord does that shit. Okay, so let's take a moment to analyze our resources. So, right now we are prioritizing comms and figuring out who the mole is. We've also been given this opportunity for a parlay to gain a uneasy ally. How?
If it goes well, Caden adds from the side.
Correct, if it goes well. Now,
I'm also going to add as a DM side note, if you choose to do the parlay, you're not going to lose one of your 2 options. You can still take the 2 options, you'll just lose the 3rd. It's not like this is a 4th.
Should we then? Okay, let's do order of priority. What should we prioritize first, and where should we place this parlay in our priorities currently?
Well, given the
I think we hit 2 birds
wording
with 1 stone. I think comms is probably the most important. Sending the information we have back to the academy.
Yeah, I
and
would definitely
invite.
say that's helpful.
Once that is accomplished, we invite this ally to meet us there. We leave the mole hunt up to these rebels, because they have a bone to pick with whoever this is to begin with, so they can be at least trusted to some extent to at least do their best. And we ensure that this comms is in fact accomplished.
My concern is about the letter with this uneasy ally. They said they would give us discrete coordinates by the time the sign of good faith quote is delivered.
And that's
So we
even
don't know
saying
where.
we do convince them to become an uneasy ally.
Yeah.
they want Katya to approach. I'm unsure how urgent they consider this to be. I expect that they would be wanting a reply.
Do we have the coordinates already?
No.
No.
So we don't know where they want them.
The coordinates come once we give Katya over.
If we can get comms up, could we theoretically, actually not even just theoretically, our PDAs would start working, correct?
Theory, assuming nothing's
presumably,
jamming
yes.
the signals.
Assuming. I would say we could, if we go through with the Katya thing, we could track her PDA so we can keep an eye on her location while she is away from us. And if things go poorly while she's out there, we bust in.
I suppose that would be fair.
I feel like we don't have time for this, Katya says. Assuming that this necromancer is as fickle as the other one. The chance for this parley might fade if we don't take them up on it with haste.
Yes, that is the problem. We have no means of communicating with them, so if we simply do not reply until we've completed our objective, they may assume that we've given up on the attempt, or that we've decided that their demand is too great.
Then we should.
I don't know.
handle this
Something tells
carefully.
me that they're aware of our movements.
Hence why we were going to try to get rid of the mole, so they wouldn't be.
They
Right.
can't be. This letter, where did you find it?
It was given to Kane by, presumably, a ghoul out on the outskirts.
And this, you said on the outskirts.
Yeah.
That means that they likely don't know where our actual position is, only our general operation.
Our information route.
Precisely.
If they know that.
Well, I mean, if they know routes, they at least know where we're coming and going, vaguely. So once we're out there, someone is clearly following us.
And if we can agree to this parlay, we can keep that information, hopefully, from being leaked. It sounds to me like they need Katya's help. It seems like they're doing this well behind the other witch's back.
Possibly. If
We
we
can utilize that as
go
well.
out and attempt to communicate with them, I mean, they simply wish for Katya to be present, and presumably in a position where if things went wrong and we attempted to become hostile, she would be at risk. Which means rather than simply sending her off into the darkness, we could probably find a location that they would be able to find us at and have her walk over before we begin our discussion.
Bargaining chip.
There was no... Hang on, I've got to look at the letter. I don't remember if there was a specific...
They wanted us
Okay,
to
yeah.
deliver her first.
Yes, but they did not give a specific list of instructions for how to do this delivery. So presumably we can go... We can go with her, wait for them, and then hand her over before we begin talking.
Mhm.
That way our eyes are not off her.
You really think that's gonna work? I mean, they said that they weren't gonna give the coordinates until they get Cat. North says from the side. I don't think they're stupid.
I don't think they're stupid, I simply had hoped there would be a way to do this without as much risk.
First things first, Katya says, looking up at you. You have to convince your wife.
Yes.
I will stay here in the prep room and prepare for whichever we decide for.
So, who's going to talk to Lunala?
Not it. I value my limbs not being torn to bits.
Somebody volunteered to do it for Pridwin, so Pridwin is.
Well, one fucking Brian. I think it was Maze. We'll go with that.
What? Okay. I
I would
Was
like
Maze,
to-
actually.
I would like to
okay.
volunteer, Maze.
Okay.
Like volunteer, not me.
To be
he's
fair,
going to-
he's the most resilient, so he's the most likely to survive.
Exactly.
That's fair. Yeah, he's a toy that doesn't break. Okay, may as well do it. He's going to hand his paperwork to Solon.
Solon, you are handed notes.
Solon, you are running point on strategy. Do not fuck this up.
The papers he gives you are just his last will and testament.
Just make sure my body gets back, my remains get back to my siblings.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Solon's like, I'm the tactician anyways, muttering as he flips through the notes. Maze, you step outside with Pridwin. This should be
All right.
entertaining, Rosada says to Arthur as they follow.
It's alright. Whatever she tears off, I can grow back.
What are you, a lizard?
You know what? I'm just going to go talk to her.
Okay.
Maze, you walk back towards the tent that Pridwin and Lunala are sharing, and you step inside. Lunala
Mhm.
is holding Lumina, who has just fallen asleep. Maze, she says, looking at you.
We have been given an opportunity for information.
She
A
squints.
very valuable strategic opportunity. But it's going to come with a cost. Now, hear me out. The Witch and Idris are asking for Katya in exchange.
Her brow furrows. She very gently sets Lumina down onto the cot, bundles her up, and gets up and starts toward you. They want Cat as what? Insurance?
That bargaining chip, we're not entirely sure. My theory is that they need her help with something. Not sure what it is, of course, but on top of that...
Did
Yeah,
Pridwin
continue.
not tell you what happened when they were in Death City yesterday?
I heard most of the story.
She gets close to you. They got attacked by that undead knight that used to belong to Apollyon. She gets even closer.
heard.
He hit them so hard, he cracked north.
Yes.
And you're telling me you want to just send Cat off?
I think, and Katya is considering it.
Of course
That
Katya
is-
is considering it. You know what she's like, Maze.
You're correct. And like I told the others, this is not something we are 100% going through until we have come to a conclusion as a group. But I think this could be a valuable strategic asset.
So why are you in here talking to me? Sounds to me like Katya is the one that you need to be talking to, not me.
About that, now that I've gotten the context out of the way, next comes the negotiations with
She narrows her eyes
No.
at you.
our best negotiator is Pridwin.
You're joking, right? You want me to let him go out there, by himself where I can't protect him.
Well, Dante, but not entirely by himself.
That makes me feel even less good about the situation, she says. Her features are starting to look more cat-like.
Just hear us out. Hear me out. I understand your position. I understand that you wish to protect Pridwin here, but with the almost guarantee that this will be a non-violent confrontation, and hoping and trusting in Pridwin/Dante's negotiation skills, we should be able to come out of this unscathed.
She hisses at you, baring her very large fangs. You are trying to take my husband away from his newborn daughter and put him in a room with some of the most dangerous people in this fucking country. Are you out of your mind?
Some would say so, but I believe this may be an opportunity to expedite and get you and your daughter to safety.
To safety.
You have to understand your position now, Lunala. I know you're strong, but you can't be all the way out here for too long.
Why, Maze? Nowhere is safe.
Home is safe.
No, it isn't. And you
Much
know
safer
that
than
damn
here.
well.
Much safer than here. Regardless, we have to do something. And we have to take some risks. That's what I believe.
She snarls at you, grips the collar of your shirt. Listen to me very carefully. If anything happens to my husband, you will not live. Do you understand me? I will
I bear
hold
the full
you solely responsible for every inch of his body. Any scar, any scratch, any of it, I will do tenfold to you.
In respect, I will bear the full weight of any responsibility for your husband.
And if anything happens to Kat, she lets go of you. I'm not going to be happy.
Agreed.
She shakes her head. This is stupid. Fine. Whatever. Don't make me regret this, she says, and walks back towards the cot.
Maze will do a deep bow and head out of the tent.
Maze,
That
you
was
step out of
much
the
better
tent.
than I expected.
Pridwin and Arthur and Rosada and multiple other people are hovering, surprised to see you alive.
And
That-
in one
good.
piece.
Much better than expected.
What'd you say?
She didn't even tear one of your arms off.
Magic.
Surprised. Yes.
Better
well,
he grew it back.
You hear, as you say this, Pridwin, a low rumble. The ground trembles lightly beneath your feet as the snarl rings out from inside, and you hear your name in the lower tones of the snarl.
Oh dear.
So,
in peace, Pridwin.
so here's the plan. She agreed to the plan. However, I bear the full responsibility of anything and everything that happens to you, even a small cut. Also, I do not bear responsibility for what she does after you return safely.
Wonderful. I am going to go speak to my wife now.
Good
I'll
luck.
be with you.
Pridwin, you step inside the tent. No sooner does the tent flap close than immediate yelling.
Now I know this sounds bad.
What?
The rest of you just hear a whole lot of snarling and yelling coming from inside of the tent. And also Lumina crying.
Do you think I should grab Luna? Lumina, she shouldn't have to hear that. Actually, I don't want to be killed.
I was gonna
Never
say, I
mind
don't
that.
think you want to
Yeah.
go in there.
No
You
thanks.
might
I
wanna get out
choose
of there,
life,
right?
Caden says.
I second that.
Yeah. Well, back to the strategy room while he gets his body torn limb from limb by his wife.
You guys walk back to the strategy room. Pridwin, you are getting laid into by Lunola.
He is desperately doing his best to explain.
I'm curious, what is your explanation here?
Do you trust any of them to bargain with anybody?
That's not the point, Pridwin. That is not the point. The fact that they're incapable of charisma is not my fucking problem. That is your problem and my problem, she says, pointing at Lumina, who is crying.
I know, but
You're not even gonna be in control, because I know for a fact it's gonna be Dante. Dante's gonna come out. You know how much I trust Dante? She says. I don't trust Dante to put her before you or anybody else in this group. He is gonna take care of himself and what he wants.
he is trying to make up for his mistakes.
Is he? Because last I remember, he took control of you. He needs to realize you have a daughter.
He does this. He doesn't want to be putting me through this.
I'm not convinced, she says, and picks Lumina up and tries to get her to stop crying.
If we have any hope of making this place even a little bit safer, I need to take that chance.
Let me talk to him, she says, bouncing Lumina, trying to calm her down.
Alright.
Let's, she gets in his face, me talk to him.
I'm working on it! Pridwin is, very panicked. He's going to call out Dante.
You focus. Pridwin, Dante doesn't want to come out!
He's not really giving him much of a choice.
But when you pull Dante out, despite him really not wanting to be pulled out, Dante, against your will, you are standing very close to Lunala and a child.
Before we begin, I am very sorry.
She snarls at him.
This entire situation is at least in major part because of mistakes that I have made. If I still... If I could, I would deal with this myself, but I don't have that opportunity anymore.
But that's the thing, isn't it? You are dealing with it yourself. Through my husband. Despite the fact that we have her, she says, holding Lumina up into your face.
And believe me, I do not want to be doing this.
I'm not convinced. Seems to be exactly what you want to do.
This is my grandson. I do not want to be putting him in these situations.
You better hope that you can talk your way out of this. With that thing out there. Because if anything happens to him, I am not responsible for what happens afterwards. But I will find a way to make sure it hurts you the most.
If I could be the only one to face this, the only one to suffer, I would.
Hope you know what you're risking, she says, pulling Lumina back close to her and walking back to the other side of the room.
I do.
Whatever. It's not my decision anyways. The rest of you have already made up your minds. So we'll be here.
I know what it is like to lose a parent at a young age. I would not do that to her.
She just sits on the cot and looks down at Lumina.
I promise you I will bring him home.
You'd better.
He nods and is going to let Pridwin take back over.
Fridwin, you take back over, and your wife is back in the corner, sitting on the cot, staring down at Lumina. Looks like she doesn't have any energy anymore.
Pridwin's going to step up. He's going to hug her.
She doesn't say anything.
I promise both of you I will be back.
She doesn't look at you. Lumina stares up at you with her very large eyes. Lumina can sense that something is wrong.
He's going to kiss her forehead and smile at her before heading out.
You do so, and walk back out of the tent. The rest of you see Pridwin is also not dead.
Glad to see you survived.
Me too.
Alright, should we continue our strategy meeting before proceeding?
Yes, I believe that's a good idea.
Alright. You will pat Pridwin on the back and head back to the strategy room.
You reconvene in the map room.
Alright. Stolen, what have you come up with so far?
Well,
Stolen has perished in the paperwork. Oh, there he is.
mean, it really depends on what we want to attack or what we want to send our resources to.
All right. Let's check inventory. What resources are at our disposal? What groups can we send? Is it our group, what are they called?
The ladybirds?
Ladybirds, that's right. Them.
Yeah, so you have one set of resources that you can send to one of the 3 objectives. You can take an objective for yourself, and you will lose an objective.
Okay. I say...
And the parley, again, will take place separate of those 3 options.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Well, I think we send the ladybirds after the mole.
After the mole? Tell me your thoughts beyond that.
They're a little less known than we are, and significantly more subtle.
But it's also going to be a more protected position. Are you sure that they'd be able to handle that while we deal with the tower?
Is any of them in there with us?
Any of who? The ladybirds?
The ladybirds, yeah.
No. The way that you guys have utilized the resources is Kane and Sai send out information and send your resources to the location, whether that's the ladybirds or one of the other groups.
Alright. Okay. Can we get Kane in here?
Kane is summoned back into the room. He and Sai step in. Done with your secret meeting?
Yes. So, here is our plan. First and foremost, how far out are the ladybirds currently, if you know?
You should ask your friend there. He says they were just meeting with them.
Have they been sent out, or are they in proximity?
They're in the region to the north, Caden says to the side. But they're right on the border, so they could get here if we needed them.
Suppose it should convene with you guys. Should we bring them here, discuss with the ladybirds, see their position on things?
It's gonna take too long. Not to mention
That's
you'd
right.
be taking them out of the field.
That's fair.
That's why we need to get comms up and running.
Then let's go with our plan. Okay.
They've been more than capable so far.
Oh yeah, if they've survived this long, then they're very capable.
They're
My
a force
concern
to be
is-
reckoned with.
That sounds
My concern is exhausting them over the course of this mission. Once we reach the penultimate, then there's a chance they may be too exhausted to be of any use. I don't want to stretch them too thin. I think sending them towards easily capturable locations, or easily in quotations, could allow them to be more utility for us in the future.
Not to mention, do any of you even know how to fix, a comms tower? No offense, but you guys don't look like techies to me, Kane says.
This is a fair point. Do the ladybirds have any of those on their team?
I'm pretty sure somebody can work tech in them. I mean, they do have communications equipment with them, they just can't utilize it without the towers.
So then they more than likely have someone knowledgeable about that, so it'd probably be the best to send them there.
There is another option, Kane says. We had a communications expert at the DWMA, and if she survived, if I know Grace, she is definitely at one of the comms towers in the region trying to get it up and running.
So we can send a group to assist her.
if we can find where she is and if she's even still alive.
This is true. But if she is near one of the comms towers and sees a group going to it, she may show herself.
I think we should go with that then.
I agree.
And then we should take care of the mole.
You could say we're gonna dig into it.
Get him out of the room immediately.
Brian, you are forcibly removed from the room.
Valid. Very, very valid.
You've committed an unforgivable crime.
Yeah.
Dragged out, kicking and screaming.
No, wait, it was just the one joke. I promise. So shut up.
All right. Now that the room is quiet. So, are we in agreement?
Well, it seems like good enough plan. Comms Tower is biggest objective, and the mole is something we cannot let slip. I think this is good move, right, Isaac?
It does seem like the best option. We may not be particularly discreet, but we are a much more powerful force, and we are quite perceptive when we need to be.
So that just leaves the parley, North says uncomfortably.
How are you feeling, Katya?
She glances down at her feet. Well, it's not the first time I've been in this situation, to be honest with you. Of course, none of you were there, so none of you would remember it.
Well, we're your team, and we have your back. If you decide to step away from this whole parlay and don't want to do it, let us know and we'll pull you out.
No, it's our best chance at evening the field. I can handle it. She turns and grabs the letter sent to Dante out of your hands and walks toward the door.
Alright. Now, actually we should discuss the parlay a little more for Dante's role. This will likely be an exchanging of demands. They want Katya, so we're going to want information and assistance. So, should we discuss what we, if we get the opportunity, get from them?
That's the problem. They want Katya in exchange for them hearing us out. I'm doubtful that they are going to be particularly receptive to demands.
Ooh. Then we give them, maybe we can feed them information that'll make them turn against their own side.
That was Dante's idea. I'm not sure if you're particularly familiar, but Dante is very familiar with the witch. And he seems to believe that if he can share his knowledge of her, that it might change their opinions.
We could also, sorry to interrupt, utilize the mole. We could feed them the information. The mole might try to completely obliterate this place if it doesn't go in their favor. This might turn them from wanting to continue this spree any longer.
Possibly. Ideally, the mole will not be able to. If we can get her to turn against, or at least doubt, the witch that she's serving, hopefully the mole will not be privy to that information for at least some time.
Alright, I think we have a solid plan in order currently. Is there any objections or additions anyone would like to add?
I don't believe so.
Stolen?
Sounds like a good plan to me. At least as good as they come.
Yeah. Is there any other things we should add onto our shopping list before continuing?
I'm not sure.
Alright. Well, I think we can continue with this operation then. Should we give it a name? I was thinking Operation Pest Control. The whole mole thing.
But moles aren't. Whatever. You hear
They
Brian
are.
say from outside.
They are pests. They dig into your garden and
Brian
ruin
was
it.
thinking of like pest as in bug, and then he was like,
No,
wait,
no.
yeah.
The location that the ladybirds have marked is not exactly close to here. It's gonna take you some time to get there, so you'll need to make sure that you are set up.
Alright. Suppose we should do some shopping before we set off.
So, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, I think we're just gonna, well, at least Maze is gonna prepare for the mission. I don't know if anyone else wants to do anything.
What kind of preparations are you doing?
Let me think. I'll consider it here. Hold on. I'll let anyone else go first if they want to.
I think Brian was trying to find Faye, but he failed in that, so he's just kind of hanging out, waiting for everyone else to get ready.
Yeah, you haven't seen Faye or Warden around. You haven't seen Orion and Tao, you haven't seen Anna and Judah. It seems they are either out scouting or doing perimeter work.
Brian's just gonna assume they're out scouting and just kind of go wait for, I guess, everyone else to gather. He doesn't have a lot to do, really. I guess he can, I don't know, find something to help with while he waits. Does anyone look around the camp that he can see look like they need help of any kind?
No, actually, it seems like day-to-day operations are going pretty smoothly. What are the rest of you doing? Arthur, what are you, what's your consensus?
Oh god. I don't. I have no idea. I have no idea what to do with the information I've been given. I mean, I guess Arthur's going to try to have a very awkward conversation with North.
Okay. Arthur, you see North is standing off to the side, leaning against one of the rope bridges, keeping an eye on her partner and watching the others prepare for this mission.
Can't imagine you're happy about this whole thing.
Are you kidding? The last 3 days have been hell. And now this?
Yeah, don't exactly seem like things ever get any easier around here.
Yeah. Funny coming from you.
How so?
Considering you make things worse half the time.
Yeah, that is kind of my specialty.
I don't know why she even wants you around. But I'm not gonna question her wishes.
Yeah, it's beyond me too.
You're not actually gonna let her walk out of here, just the two of us, right? Like, you're gonna keep an eye on her like you did last time, right? I mean, the two of us are a force to be reckoned with, but you've got that long gun with you.
I mean, it is my job to look after her now, I guess.
Well, that makes me feel a little bit better. She looks back up. You follow her gaze, and you do not see Katya anywhere. Arthur.
Now, I know this sounds bad.
Arthur. Is there a reason that you're talking to me right now? She says, pushing off of the rope bridge. Why would you pick a conversation with me when you have never talked to me of your own volition once, she says, and starts running.
Kid, I don't think that I don't think that you're gonna make it there in time.
What is your fucking problem? She says, turning around and looking at you, her eyes wide. Did she put you up to this?
He shrugs. I, do kinda owe her.
She gets close to you. You are insufferable.
I know.
She shoves you, walks past you.
Look, if she thinks that this is gonna turn out fine, I think it's gonna work out.
Oh yeah, is that what you think? You think she thinks it's gonna turn out fine. So she left me here. Is that your expert opinion, Arthur? Or do you think she left me here because of what happened yesterday?
She's trying to look out for you, kid.
She doesn't think I'm strong enough.
She doesn't think she's strong enough, kid.
She's not the one who cracked. Not this time. She looks away from you, takes a deep breath and lets it out in a shaky exhale, and then sits down against one of the posts of the bridge. What are the rest of you doing? Brian,
I think
Isaac,
Brian-
Solon?
I think Brian's gonna go check the fish traps he set up when they first got here.
You go check the fish traps. They are producing. Actually, that's been one of the big draws for food.
Yeah. Brian's gonna go bring the fish back to camp, then go set up the traps again.
You do so.
Solon's going to go brief the couriers on the orders for the ladybirds.
Okay. You and Kane head off to chit-chat with the couriers. Isaac?
Isaac is probably just going to be getting himself prepared for the possible fight. And the possible dying horribly that might be coming soon.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You guys
Yeah.
prepare yourselves. By this point, it is midday. Kane, after you send the couriers off to inform the ladybirds about the comms tower, comes back and says, I really would recommend that you guys wait until tomorrow to set off. It's supposed to storm.
Oh, because of course it is.
I could use the help. The creatures always get more unruly in the dark.
Right. Yeah, I can help out tonight, and we can set up tomorrow if everyone's in agreement.
But will we have enough time still for the negotiations, or would that slip because we don't go today?
Something tells me they've already left.
You look around and you don't see Katya anywhere.
Oh, for the love of...
I think it's already underway, but it's along with the plan, so. And a storm won't bother Pridwin. Or Katya,
Pridwin is still
whatever.
there with you guys.
Pridwin's still there.
We do
The
Alright.
only
need to
person
wait for
that's
them to
missing
give
is
us.
Cat.
Yeah.
We do need to wait for them to give us the coordinates.
I guess that's fair.
Let's hope they're quick.
Is there anything that you guys want to do as the storm rolls in?
Maze will grab some supplies, probably restock with another notebook, and if they have it, probably try to pick up a flare gun from somebody.
Well, that's actually not a bad idea.
No flare guns at base right now.
Damn it. Damn it. Okay, that's fine.
It seems that the couriers are utilizing all of them at the moment.
Okay. In that case, I think Maze is good. He can just help out with whatever the resistance needs help with.
So you guys help with the day-to-day operations of the rebel base, and sure enough, less than an hour later, the skies are clouded over with extremely dark clouds, and as the name of the forest implies, it begins to rain hard. Your torches go out, and the base is settled in an eerie quiet as thunderous footsteps echo occasionally underneath, undead searching the forest and disappearing. As it gets darker and darker, leading into night, Pridwin makes a meal for you guys, and you settle down to eat. And as the thunder's rolling and you guys are enjoying your meal to the best of your ability, Arthur, you notice something.
Oh.
Standing out on the rope bridge in the rain, you see something off in the distance. you can see sometimes over the tops of the trees from the lookout. And out towards the city, you see what looks like a light.
Oh.
Do we all see it?
Arthur's the only one
Arthur.
standing out in the rain like a psychopath.
Ah, that makes
Arthur
sense.
is going to call it out. We got a light out in the distance.
Oh, I'm guessing that's probably for us.
I mean, who else would be shining a big ass light in this weather? I don't think zombies
Alright.
are bothered by the rain much.
Should we go check it out? Maybe send a few of us or all of us, or what should we do?
I can go check it out if you want. And
I can go
Just
with
do a
maybe
resume.
Pridwin. Yeah.
Kane steps up beside you and says, "You got a scope on that thing?"
Yep.
You mind?
He'll allow him to look through the scope.
You hold Brasada, and Kane leans his head over and looks through the scope. Yeah, it's the same as before. Really dazed-looking guy holding a lantern. Not undead, but not really alive either. Looks like he's holding something.
Great.
Thinking we should check it out.
It's probably your answer to whatever you were waiting for, Kane says, letting go and shoving his hands back in his pockets.
Is it all ready?
Let's-
Yep.
Let's
I
see
don't
what
see
they
it.
want.
don't think there's any point in delaying it.
Not that you need to hear this from me, but Kane claps you on the shoulder, Pridwin, and says, "Try not to fuck this up, please. I don't have enough people alive to deal with it if it goes south."
Well, it's not up to me, but I have faith that this will go in a less than totally destructive direction.
"Oh, good luck nonetheless," he says, and walks back into the tent.
Pridwin will get ready and start heading out towards where the lantern is.
May as well too.
I guess Brian will follow.
You guys grab your gear, make your way down to the forest floor carefully.
Hey DM, could Brian use weather sense to see when the storm is gonna go away?
You can. With weather sense, it is going to keep storming for probably the rest of the week.
Dear God.
Dear God.
You just hear Brian groan from behind you.
It is called the rainforest, Imani says over your shoulder.
Well, yes, but if it rains at this consistency all week, my traps will get flooded and I won't catch shit.
I feel like that's the least of our problems right now, dear.
Yeah. Not dying horribly is at the top of that list. But the fish are like second there, you know?
You make your way out to the edge of the rainforest. The undead are active, but the trail along the edge of the ward seems to be mostly clear. And as you guys start towards Death City, making your way out a little further, you see the lone lantern light. The figure standing there, looking dazed and confused. You're about 20 feet away. Do you guys approach?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
The man standing there looks to be about in his 30s. He's bedraggled. He only has a pair of pants on. He's holding that wire lantern in one hand and what looks to be a piece of paper in the other. The piece of paper is wrapped in a very, very large leaf, which seems to be keeping it from getting wet.
Pridwin will kind of like examine the guy to see if he's even alive.
Roll me a medicine check.
Oh boy. 15?
With 15. The man's alive, but he doesn't really seem to be there.
Well, that's unusual. I'm wondering if this witch happens to have someone capable of charming people.
Oh, great. You hear Rusada say in the background.
Love to hear it.
The man doesn't even move as you take the leaf-wrapped paper from him.
He'll kind of, since his helmet's such a wide brim, he'll shield it from the rain and try to read the message.
Hey, you use your helmet and its glow to shield it, and you read the message, and it is directions to a location. Somewhere out east of Death City.
We have our coordinates just east of Death City.
Not too far then.
Not too far at all.
We knew he was in the area, right? I mean, he got to the academy pretty quickly yesterday, Rasada says.
Indeed.
So, are we going?
Wait, are we meeting? Are we meeting with the Shade of Apollyon or the Witch?
Both, most likely.
Ah. Fuck.
If she is willing to speak with us, then I'm assuming he will be her guard.
I'm really hoping she's just kind of speaking through someone so we don't have to worry about that. Because, I mean, if you hit them so hard that...
She's...
I don't want to fuck with that.
Considering she's a necromancer, I'm not sure she would be speaking through someone.
Yeah, one can hope we don't have to... If it does come down to a fight, we don't have to fight both of them.
We would probably die.
Right, yes. Listen, if we get into a fight, I think our best option is to retreat.
Yes.
Fuck that.
Good choice. Yes. Well, any objections to heading to the meeting point then?
I don't believe so.
You guys
All right.
start walking, carefully making your way. The darkness, the undead are active in, but at the same time, the storm seems to dissuade many of them from coming out into the open with how their bodies hold up as it is. And you walk for a long time, you walk for a good portion of the night. And as the clouds brighten just a little bit with the sun rising, you guys, exhausted, make your way into the open through a set of trees again and find yourselves at a waterfall. You look around. It seems that the directions are leading you to this large waterfall. There's a rocky inlet kind of in the center, and the water parts and goes around it on either side. You don't see anyone here, apart from you guys. What do you want to do?
Can I roll perception?
Sure.
And while
Maze will-
I do that, Brian's gonna say to Maze, "Hey, can you should try your wild sense, see if that gives any results."
It doesn't work on undead.
Unfortunate. 17.
With 17, Brian, you feel something. A heavy ominous presence that lingers in the air.
Brian's gonna shudder. He can't pinpoint where it's coming from, can he?
No, it's just in the area.
Ugh. Is it kind of the same feeling he felt when he first saw the shadow or shade?
Yep.
Yup. Ah, fuck.
Oh boy.
Well, he's definitely close by. But I can't seem to locate where he is, Brian says, looking around. He's kind of gonna look at the rocky inlet.
Let's hope this isn't an ambush.
This is a hell of an elaborate ambush.
Well, if
Instead
it
of
is
just
an
Fall Brother
ambush,
mission.
we're all gonna die anyways, North says dejectedly from beside Prigwood.
Aren't you just a big ray of sunshine?
Yeah, I am, aren't I? She says and walks forward.
Well, I guess they're here to meet Dante, Pridwin, so... You're up!
Well, I will
Try not to
hopefully
kill us
see you
all.
all on the other side.
Hopefully so.
Brian's gonna pat him on the back and say, please try not to kill us all.
That's going to be up to him.
No.
Fridwin's going to close his eyes and call Dante forth.
You call Dante out. Dante, you emerge to a familiar feeling. That ominous presence that didn't used to be so ominous when you were something more with this person. It hangs thick in the air like smoke after a fire. You still don't see anyone besides the party. What do?
He's going to keep moving until they're somewhere reasonable to be in position for, and then he'll just wait.
You walk out onto the rocky inlet and you wait. And the dark clouds keep the area this low, mysterious, spooky shade. And after waiting some more, you hear something. You hear the sound of metal against stone. The rest of you begin to hear it too. Metal against stone. A dragging sound. And the sounds of heavy footsteps begin to get louder. And emerging through the rain and the mist of the waterfall, you see a large, familiar figure. The heavy armor glistening with the water. The enormous sword dragging behind him with every step as he slowly makes his way forward. What are the rest of you doing?
Maze is just standing, probably at attention in a respectful pose.
I think Brian's trying to copy Maze a little bit. And like the standing at attention, trying to be respectful. Not like copying him exactly.
No.
North elbows Arthur and looks. She's been looking around for a vantage point this whole time for him.
Find me a spot to sit.
She nods off to the side towards one of the waterfalls. There's a ledge that gives a pretty decent overview of the area.
He nods and he's gonna make his way over towards it.
She comes with you. You, Rosada, and North disappear into the mist. As you guys stand on the rocky inlet, the massive figure gets closer and closer, begins to tower over you, and you feel what feels like the sensation of eyes upon you. Like hundreds of eyes peering out of the darkness, but every time you think you can make out a shape in that mist in the outline of the rain, it disappears. Idris stops about 10 feet away from the rest of you, the large sword glistening, and he raises it in front of him and then slams it down, the tip disappearing into the stone with a shudder. And he looks at you as if waiting for somebody to move or speak.
Dante will salute the way that they used to.
Dante, you are surprised to see him return it.
I am thankful that you've taken this offer.
Idris doesn't respond to you. Instead, he shifts slightly and turns. He raises one of his massive hands up to his shoulder, and you notice something. There's been a dark shadow behind him, and as he reaches back behind him, his hand gripping something, he slowly brings it around and lowers it down, and you see there was a figure riding on his back. And he sets her down in front of him, and the rest of you see what looks to be about a 12-year-old. She has pale, bluish-gray skin, almost. Her hair is long and, I would say, dark. Liam hasn't finished her art yet, so you don't get a picture yet. But you notice she has, hovering around her, several disembodied hands. And I would like, specifically Brian, to make a memory check for me.
Oh. Okay. Joy, lower. 15.
With a 15. Brian, you woke from a nightmare not long ago. A weird, strange, very detailed nightmare about people you don't recognize. And you notice something that the child is wearing from that dream. There's a necklace with a charm on it around the girl's neck. And it looks like that same charm that Daniel used to use in the dream.
Spell.
The little girl, there's almost a green light and aura that radiates around her. She looks up at all of you curiously.
General Ileana, I presume?
She tilts her head, her eyes squinting a bit up at you. The negotiator, huh?
I am General Dante Rhizostoma.
She looks up at Idris as if confirming, and then looks back to you. As if waiting.
I appreciate you taking the time to speak with us. I believe that the two of us are unclear about the war that we are fighting.
You talk funny.
I am very old.
That's okay. So is Idris. She reaches up and pats his hand. Idris is standing at attention, one hand on his sword, the other hovering just beside her.
Yes, we knew each other a long time ago.
So he told me. He didn't say very nice things about you. So why should I listen to you if you're not very nice?
I don't blame him for whatever he might have said, and I will not claim that whatever he said is wrong. However, I am familiar with the individual who you are assisting.
She tilts her head curiously.
Her name is Amelie, is it not?
Her brow furrows. Yeah, but how do you know that?
Because I knew her when I was alive as well. And I know a lot about her. And if you are willing, I can tell you what I know.
Mm-mm, she says and shakes her head. I don't want to talk about her.
Very well, we can speak of other matters first. First, I would like to ask a question. You know why we are here, right?
Yeah, you want to hurt Amelie.
That is not exactly the reason, no. Or more specifically, we do not simply wish to harm her for no reason.
Oh, so you think you have a reason to hurt her. Amelie told me you were going to say something like that.
Our force is retaliatory. We did not instigate this war. As a matter of fact, we specifically came here because of what she's been doing to the people here.
She hasn't been doing anything to them. She's just making our family bigger, that's all.
These people, they were alive before their lives were taken. They are not joining her willingly.
She shakes her head. Amelie only does stuff with the dead people.
She does. But she makes them dead first.
That doesn't sound like her.
Have you not watched?
Well, yeah, but she only hurts people that try and hurt us first. They started it.
You do know how large this place is, do you not?
I don't know, I guess.
And there are a great many cities And these cities are filled with people who are not combatants. They do not wield weapons, and they do not fight. And yet, all of these cities have been wiped out completely.
So what? I mean, yeah, like, that sucks, but that's not my fault.
I don't believe it is. That is why I wanted to speak with you. Because I am certain it is Amelie's fault, and I am fairly certain that you do not know that it is her fault.
I don't like this conversation, she says, backing into Idris a little bit.
I know. And I am sorry that this is not a pleasant conversation to have, but I'm afraid it's important.
I don't like you, she says. I want to talk to somebody else. She crosses her arms.
Maze had that dream too, didn't he? Can I
You
full
did.
memory?
All of you had the dream.
Yeah.
I feel like Brian is just keeping it to himself because he doesn't exactly know what to do with that information.
Ah,
like-
yes, the dream.
The dream.
I
had a dream.
The dream I know so much about.
Yes.
I rolled 16 on memory check.
You see it too, Maze. That amulet. You remember the boy that fawned after the necromantic witch. The one who had the holy powers. That's the same amulet, you're almost sure of it, down to the damage from the final battle in the dream.
I feel like Brian is just kind of gonna lean over to Maze and whisper, "Hey, doesn't that amulet she's wearing kind of look familiar to you?"
Yes. Maze steps forward and takes a bow. He would also notice that she kind of looks familiar, like her skin tone looks familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, and yeah, after he takes a deep bow, he'll say, I am Mazikeen, exile of the Vermilions. He leans back up.
You're big, she says, looking up at you.
I get that a lot. I couldn't help but notice that charm you're wearing
Her
belonged to a good
fingers
man.
coil around it defensively as you say this, almost trying to hide it.
It belonged to a good man, didn't it?
Yeah? How would you know?
I saw it recently in a dream.
Dreams aren't real, she says, pouting at you.
Daniel was his name, right?
Her eyes widen just a little bit. Yeah?
I wouldn't be remiss to assume that you're related to a witch. What was her name? Erica?
She glances to the side. I'm not supposed to talk about it.
And that's okay. You don't have to. I understand you come from a good place. You have a good heart. And a good heart protecting you. He looks up at Idris.
Idris just stares back at you.
We do not wish to be in opposition of you.
Oh, so you want to help?
Well, we want to help in another way. in a way that benefits the greater whole of the people who still live here.
But
I'm
Amelie says that this is the better option.
Tell me more about what Amelie said.
Well, she said that when we pick people back up, they don't hurt anymore. So it's better for them.
She tells you that she's taking away their pain.
Yeah, and they aren't alone anymore. And I don't want anybody to be alone like I was.
Bye.
No, bye.
She was on break. It's
Faye
fine.
just fucking vaporizes.
Faye appears.
So Maze sort of gets down in a crisscross. He sits down in a crisscross to sort of be on her level. And he says, "Now, I understand that you are coming from a place of compassion. You think you are helping these people, and that is okay. I understand. Many people before have done the same. But sometimes the road to darkness is paved with good intentions. I think Amelie was hurt, and she feels pain. So she wants to take the pain from others.
Dante looks like he really wants to say something, but he's staying quiet.
Shut up, you're not helping right now.
The eye twitch is crazy.
The bombastic side eye.
Dante's just having full-blown flashbacks.
He's going to hold his hand up in front of Dante.
So the medieval cover of Fortunate Son starts playing.
It's just not played on like a lute instead of.
Bardcore Fortunate Son.
Oh my yeah.
Now, I present to you this philosophy. While you believe it is kind to take away the pain of these people, without pain, we cannot grow. And without it, we can't become better people. We can't learn to love. We can't learn kindness, because all of the best feelings that we have within our hearts are born through pain. As much as it hurts.
Why do you look like that? She says, looking at you, Dante.
Like what exactly?
You're like sulking and twitching.
To tell you the truth, Amelie, she hurt me and a lot of people I cared about very badly.
That doesn't sound like her.
Maybe not the her that you know, but she doesn't tell the truth. And she's lied to you about many things.
You don't know that.
But I do. I know that she's not taking away their pain.
For a moment.
Because I
Continue.
Because I know what it feels like. He looks at Idris. When I'm not in this borrowed body. When I return from death. The feeling is painful. I cannot breathe. I feel cold. I come back because I chose to, but these people, they are not choosing. Amelie is forcing them to. And she is hurting them to do so. The people who she's hurting, they called us here.
I propose a question to add on top of his little young one. You are capable of perceiving the soul, correct?
Yeah.
Before I continue, I should ask. Have you ever had times in your life where you were forced to stay awake for a long, long period of time?
Yeah.
How did you feel?
I don't know. Tired, I guess?
And when it kept drawing on mentally, were you worn out?
I guess.
Now, if you will, imagine what it's like to be stripped of your rest and be forced to wander endlessly, unable to sleep.
She frowns. I
How
don't
they
like
must
this
feel.
conversation.
Your, not sure how to say, ancestor, Erica, she summoned the souls of the dead because they wanted to be there. They wanted to be with her and help her.
Don't talk about my mom like you know her.
Apologies. But can you say that that's what Amelie is doing?
I don't know. She backs into Idris.
I don't mean to offend. Nothing is your fault. You shouldn't have to feel hurt for the questions I'm asking, and I apologize if I have made you feel that way.
Ileana, we came to speak to you because we think that you don't want to hurt people. What you've said has made that very clear. And Amelie, she's done this before, you know.
What do you mean?
Made people do bad things. It isn't your fault. I mean that. That's why we're talking instead of trying to fight you.
You wanted to fight me?
No. We don't want to fight anyone. We want to stop people from being hurt.
But you keep killing my friends. And I have to keep picking them back up.
If they weren't trying to kill us, we wouldn't be trying to kill them. For you, this is a misunderstanding. We are fighting because we both think that we're bad. You think that we're bad because Amelie told you. And we thought that you were bad because you were hurting people. Both of us did not know. That is why we needed to talk.
I don't understand what you want.
We want you to stop. To stop helping her hurt people. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm not going to make a decision for you, and I am not going to order you around. If you choose to take the ones you care about and leave, then we will help you do that. If you choose that you want to stop her, we will help you do that. Regardless of what you choose, the only thing that we want is for you to stop this.
I don't understand. I just didn't want to be alone anymore.
You're not alone.
Amelie said I was helping.
You're not alone.
She told me
Look.
what I was doing was important.
She is a bad person. She preys on people when they are at their weakest. When they are alone, when they are afraid. And like I said, she's done this before. I can tell you what happened if you want.
You watch as Idris very quickly puts his armored hands on either side of her head, blocking her ears, and he looks at you.
If she wants. Otherwise, I will remain silent on that topic.
She looks up at Idris and he lets go of her.
Like I said, I am not here to force you to do anything. If you want, we will leave. or I can tell you what she's done, why we're here.
You'll leave and you'll go away and you'll leave Amelie alone and you'll never come back?
We will leave you alone, but I can't leave her alone.
So you're just gonna fight her no matter what?
She keeps hurting people, and so we have to keep trying to stop her. I wish that she would stop and we wouldn't have to do this. But she isn't going to. She never has. I tried to stop her before. I tried to make her see the consequences of what she was doing, and now she's doing it again. You don't want to hurt people, and so we don't want to hurt you. You still have a choice. She still has a choice, but she keeps making the same decision again and again and again. And she knows what she's doing, and she enjoys it. Tell me, has she ever made a decision that you knew was wrong?
She glances down at her feet.
Something that would have been a bad idea.
I don't know. She tells me I'm too young to understand why she does things.
And when she says that, is she mean?
A little, but that's just how she is. That's how big sisters are.
No.
You see Idris's hand clench against the hilt of his sword a bit.
I have seen a lot of big sisters, and not all of them are mean. They're not supposed to be. She's mean. And she thinks she's better than everybody. She thinks she's always right.
Well, she is always right.
But she isn't. She thinks she deserves to rule over everything. And she thinks she's stronger than everyone and that she should be allowed to do what she wants because of it.
She said she
I
was
should-
gonna make us queens.
But is that a good thing if you're hurting people?
Sometimes rulers have to make hard decisions for the benefit of their kingdom, she says, trying to remember whatever it was that Amelie told her.
But is it a hard decision for her?
No, she always seems to know what to do.
She's not making hard decisions. She's making decisions because she thinks it's fun. She thinks it's fun to hurt people. She made people I care about hurt people because she thought it was funny. She did a lot of bad things, and she's doing them again. And she's going to keep hurting people, and when she's done, she's going to hurt you.
She wouldn't do that.
She has. She's done it before.
She wouldn't do that. She said she was gonna keep me safe.
She said she wasn't hurting people. And she's lied about that. And she's lying about that as well.
Why would she hurt me? All I've done is help her.
She doesn't care. Good people, they would appreciate being helped. They would want to return the favor, but she believes that she doesn't see people as people, Ilyana. She sees them as tools. And when a tool loses its usefulness, she gets rid of them. And she doesn't like to make it quick.
What is that supposed to mean?
Do you want me to tell you?
Idris glares at you.
Like I said, I'm giving you a choice. I know what she's done.
It can't really be that bad, can it?
It is the most evil thing that I have ever seen. I do not say this lightly, Ilyana. That woman is a monster.
What did she do?
A long time ago, back when people used to live in very small towns, and she started by sneaking into the villages under the dark, digging up the bodies so that she could raise them. I first found out about her because she had raised enough bodies to destroy one of these villages. It took her a long time, and we stopped her. So she learned how to do it faster. She didn't like having to dig the bodies up herself, so she went to a town, a much bigger town. A town led by a man who had just lost his wife. She said that she could bring her back. And all she wanted was that whenever someone died, they would give them to her instead of putting them in the ground. So, he did that. And he gave her bodies every time someone died. And then when she had enough, she kept her promise. He waited with his son and to see his wife come back. And when she did, she made her rend apart his son in front of him. She made him watch. And then she made his son get back up. And he had to watch as the two of them tore him apart. When my army finally came to try and save the people in that village, there was not a single soul left. The men, the women, the children, all torn apart, and then put back together. And that was only the first time. And she had so many that she just kept going from town to town. And she would tear everyone apart, ransack their graveyards, make her army grow. My soldiers, the men who I fought alongside, they were my best friends. We tried to stop. We tried to stop her, and when I lost my men, when we finally cleared that battlefield and we picked them up, and she was hiding nearby, she waited until we were lowering them to the ground. And then she made them get back up. And every time that we put them back down, she made them get back up again and again, until there was nothing left. And she laughed. She laughed and she boasted. there is nothing in her heart. No love, no compassion. Before I met her, I believed that everyone was capable of some good. She made me believe in monsters.
Ilyana is trembling. There are enormous tears slipping down her cheeks. Idris looks down at her and slowly crouches, his armor creaking as he uses a massive hand to pull her closer to him.
All I want, all we want is for you and Idris and everyone else to be safe from monsters like her.
Emily said you guys were the monsters. She said that nobody was gonna be willing to let people like us stay around. She said the school was full of people who want to kill us. And that was why we had to take it out. She said they were gonna try and hurt Mom and me. She said people who wear that, she points at your rhizostoma insignia, always try and hunt people like us.
She is telling a half-truth. There are monsters in that school, too. And we are trying to stop them as well. People like Amelie, when they do these things, when they hurt all of these people, the people that are left, they become so scared that they think that everything that looks like them is a monster too. And it isn't fair. I know it isn't fair because my grandma was a witch too. And my grandson, the one whose body I am borrowing, he's married to a witch. We know that just because they look like the ones who hurt us doesn't mean that they are monsters. That you are not a monster. And that the ones that look like us can be monsters too.
What am I supposed to do? She sniffles and looks up from Idris's arm.
You have a choice. Like I said, if you wanted to leave, go somewhere far away from here to get away from her, we would help you. I know someone who might be able to protect you.
But I can't leave. What if Mom comes back and I'm not here?
Then we can help you look for her. It's your choice.
She rubs at her eyes. I wish Dad was here. He'd know what to do, she says, looking up at Idris. Idris tucks a armored finger under her chin and looks up at you, Dante. What do you want to do?
Do you have somewhere that you can be safe?
She shakes her head, no.
Would you...
Hey Dante, I know it's a long shot. Would there be any way, if she doesn't have anywhere to go, we can bring her back to... I know we can bring her back to camp.
I'm not sure if it would be a good idea for her to stay at the camp, but maybe we could help her find somewhere to be safe.
I'm not against it.
Idris, surely you've kept your eyes open for a place like that.
Idris lowers his head in a nod.
Idris will always protect you.
His armored fingers coil tighter against the child's shoulder. She rubs at her eyes.
Like I said,
You'll want to hurry then.
What do you mean?
She rubs at her eyes again. The girl.
Katya?
Is that her name? She was really nice.
What happened?
Well, Amelie wanted her as a present. So I sent her.
Where? With who?
She rubs at her eyes. The other general took her.
Do you think you can stop them, or at least slow them down?
I can try, she says, and you see a green glow begin to emanate from her eyes and her hands, and she tries to focus. After a long moment, she opens her eyes again and she looks up at Idris and she shakes her head. I don't understand.
What happened?
Artego says that she doesn't have her anymore.
What?
Yeah, Artego says that she handed them over to our friend. And he was gonna take her to Amelie himself.
And who's your friend?
She nods. He's the one who helped us get into that room in the academy where Idris got his necklace.
The mole.
Artego says he was really insistent about it.
Where is he?
I don't know. Artego said that he took her and left, and she wasn't very happy about it.
The hideout. We need to go now.
Pack everyone's things. We're leaving. Sorry, that was disrespectful. Thank you for your time. He bows to Ileana and Idris.
She looks up at Dante. Did I hurt her too?
We're going to make it better. We're going to fix it. We're going to stop her from being hurt.
I
You didn't
can
do anything
help.
wrong.
If you
It's-
want to, what do you have in mind?
Well, my friends have been causing problems for you, right?
You're going to make them let us pass.
I could send them to the border. That way he'd have a really hard time getting through them. They don't really listen to him.
That would be very helpful. Thank you.
Thank you.
I can do that, she says, and closes her eyes again and begins to glow green. Idris stands up while she's doing whatever she's doing and looks at you, Dante.
He looks back at Idris.
He's quiet for a long moment. Then he shakes his head as if dissuading himself from saying anything and picks the little girl up, throws her back over his shoulder.
Now I want to know.
Ileana, one more thing before we leave.
She's sitting on Idris's shoulder and she looks up at you.
You're not like her. Because when you hurt people, you try and make it right. And I'm thankful for that.
All I wanted was to help.
And you are. You still can. Like I said,
Debating asks.
What'd you say?
Oh, I was talking to myself. I was debating to say something, but I'll let Dante say something.
sometimes we all do bad things. But what makes us the difference as to whether or not we become monsters is whether or not we try and fix it. I mean it. You are not like her. Don't ever forget that.
Okay.
Dante's going to get ready to go while the others talk.
Yeah. Maze looks at Idris. Does Idris still have the Apollyon symbol on him?
Does he still have the what?
Apollyon symbol?
No,
No? Okay.
he does not.
Yeah. He'll say it anyway. He'll look at Idris and say, you know, I debated this, but I'm not sure if you know. But you deserve to anyway. I think your old pal Apollyon is still alive.
Idris stares at you for a long moment and then replies, I know he is.
Solon would probably know, or at least feel it, being what he
Oh,
is
yeah,
now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually,
Well,
that makes me
done.
curious.
Uh-huh.
Aha! That's hilarious. He just critted. Solon, Idris is staring at you.
Yee. Can I help you?
I
He-
forgot about this.
He is
Yeah.
towering over you, and he looks down at you and he says, I can sense him about you.
And what of it?
He leans down until he gets level with your face. Make sure you serve him well.
I owe him more than I could ever repay in a lifetime.
As did we all.
Damn, that became really wholesome.
You have my word, I will lay my life down to honor the deal that I struck.
Good. I cannot make the same offer any longer. It's like
And
we
may my
said-
service fulfill both of our oaths.
My oath was filled long ago. I am nothing but borrowed time. What little of it I have left belongs to her.
Then, with this I say, on the oath that I made, she will be safe with this party. They have a odd way of coming across children and making sure they are well cared for.
That
We
is
tend to
comfort,
adopt kids.
if not a little concerning. But in
Could address
this
more than one.
day and age, unsurprising. Parents are rare. Good parents, even rarer, he says, glancing at Ilyana.
Not much has changed in 300 years.
Yet everything has.
Indeed.
You'd better hurry. I don't know what the man wants with her.
We'll stop him.
He is insufferable, Idris says, standing back up and making sure she's situated on his shoulder before he turns around from all of you. I will
So the
keep
moment
the
happened-
girl safe.
You wouldn't happen to have a name of this person, would you?
He glances back over his shoulder and smiles at you. You don't even know, do you?
Fortunately, that puzzle piece has eluded us thus far.
Then he truly has fooled you. He turns without saying anything else and keeps walking.
Well, we know it's a guy.
Oh. Idris.
He stops.
My wife always said you'd be better with a kid.
I did not think I deserved such.
You're a better man than I ever.
You watch as Ilyana loses focus on what she's doing and wraps her arms around Idris's large neck and says, "Idris is the best." Idris gets rigid for a minute.
I know.
If you see the little scythe around, he says as he grabs the handle of his sword, tell her I'm sorry for cracking her. He drags the sword up out of the stone and begins walking, the sword dragging behind him.
Noted. We need to get moving.
Indeed. It is here. I will be back. I need coffee, so I'm gonna go get coffee and I'll be back.
We can pause actually because I'm hungry. So,
Alright.
want to take a
We
quick
can
little
reconvene.
break?
Sure.
Come on out.
Yeah, that was really fun.
Quick break.
Yeah. Yes.
Be back
That
here
Apollyon
in,
part was.
in, I don't know, 15?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be around. Yeah. Yeah, that Apollyon part was really fucking wholesome, by the way.
Yeah.
I was charging that up. That's all you get for the night. That's the best role play you get from me tonight.
It was good. It was good.
I'm used to Apollyon slander. This was not expected.
When they're slandering your goat and you know they're right.
That might be a little longer. I'm gonna run over to McDonald's.
Okay.
Nice and
Yeah,
chicken.
yeah.
For sure.
We're grabbing Starbucks, but I'll be back in like 15, 20.
Yep, see
Alright.
you guys in 15
See ya.
or whatever.
See ya.
See ya.
Honestly, those negotiations went better than I thought they were gonna. Oh yeah, I forgot everyone's gone. Oops.
So things went better than expected.
Yes.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Well, I mean, we all didn't immediately get fucking eviscerated, so I'd say that's better than expected.
We did, in fact, not get eviscerated.
Did in fact not do that. And I hopefully Allie gets off of work soon-ish. Because I've picked up pizza and now I'm just sitting at her job waiting.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. My car died on the way here, so that was fun.
Love that.
Very much so. So how's it going? What y'all making? Or getting?
Oh, shoot, I need to get the fries! Ah!
Yeah, I wondered why you were down here.
I forgot about them.
Oh, yeah, babe. Please.
I will be back.
Assuming the guy that took Katya from the other general was Mephisto, and honestly, I wasn't expecting to see him here.
Hello.
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 I've joined on my phone while I'm waiting for the fries.
Most everybody is still gone, so.
Is doing a burnout in their truck on the highway. What idiot?
You guys on?
Guys, I have kidnapped my wife from work. Say hi.
Hello.
If anyone is here.
Hi, I'm not done yet.
Yeah, she's not done.
I got
She hasn't
accepted.
yet. Oh, it's sprinkling.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Inside.
Is everybody back yet?
I'm still waiting for Allie to get the last of her things so she can scatter. I have kidnapped my wife. Yippee! I believe it. Yeah. In the back. Nah.
Are they in session?
No, we're on break right now.
Oh, because I felt.
Oh yeah, do you still have my pants?
No, yeah, we're on break, waiting on Dylan to come back.
I checked it down here.
Makes sense. The forever curse of waiting for Dylan.
Fuck.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself because we have to drive home.
One day they shall return. Damn, we lost Brian too.
I weep.
About that weather we're having.
There he is.
Yeah. I got stuck in Costco hell.
All for a freaking calzone, bro.
All for a goddamn calzone. At least I was able to get in line while it was short because, like, 5 minutes after I got there and got my order, the line was extending all the way to the entrance. It was bad.
Gross.
Yeah.
Did I just hear you sing over a goddamn talk?
Yeah, I got held up over a damn calzone.
Nice.
Yep. But I have the calzone now, so we're chilling.
So, are we ready to get back into this?
I'm straight keen.
I'm not sure I am.
I'll let you know.
I'm a
Oh.
little afraid of continuing.
Why? Are you trying to get a calzone too?
Maybe.
So, you guys were told that the mole has Katya. And you were also told that Ileana was going to strengthen her people near the border so that this person could not pass through. However, the sector you're in is enormous. There are cities in this sector. There are vast open areas and bits of rainforest. What exactly is your plan here?
Exactly how far away do we have to be? We can't dual residence with someone. I was like,
Depends on how good your connection is with them.
Allie, what amuses
I don't care. It's right.
just
Just Brian dying in the background.
Mm-hmm.
no, that's Allie.
Well, I'm concerned because
Very.
I would do well about the situation itself, but do any of us know how to do soul perception?
No.
Whack, because Katya was your specialist with soul perception.
And so is Apollyon,
Yeah.
and he is also fucked.
I don't think I have any character with soul perception.
No better time to learn than now.
Wait, does Arthur not as a Meister?
No, he never bothered to. I don't remember if you have to learn it.
It's inherent for some people.
Okay, I think he probably wouldn't.
That's fair.
He wouldn't have cared enough to figure out.
Although I
you know
can't
what?
remember, does his I can't remember if his special scope from his abilities lets him see souls or not.
Check and see.
Let me double check. I know it gives him heat. Heat detection.
Thermal vision?
Yeah.
Well, if all else goes to shit, no better time to learn than now. This calzone is gas, by the way.
Looking through the scope, while active, shows nearby heat signatures. If a target is marked, you can see and attack them through walls. Nah, he can't see anything other than heat signatures. Or marked targets.
Could still be useful. But,
True.
Fuck it. You think Maze has it in him to figure it out?
We'll see.
I mean, learning it on the go is going to be very difficult. And also, that's a big area for you to try and use soul perception on.
True.
True.
Anybody else got any other ideas?
I think that I may have missed something because I'm not entirely sure what's happening at the immediate moment.
So you guys are all still at the meeting place with Ilyana and Idris.
Oh, okay.
Nothing has happened apart from that. You guys have acknowledged the fact
Oh.
that the mole has Katya.
So they're
I mean,
going
Dante's
to be.
fucking moving.
Yeah, Maze will be on his way too, but we know that she's sending her forces to try to impede them.
She's sending her forces to the border in case that he tries to take her to Amelie. Because Ilyana's understanding was that Amelie wanted Katya.
But it was... Okay.
But they were intercepted by the mole who took Katya from them.
Mm-hmm. On the map, they put down where they, like, the general location of that hideout, didn't they?
They did
Yeah,
put
we
down
know
the
where the
location
hideout
for
is.
the hideout.
And Dante is pretty sure that the hideout is where they would be passing through, because presumably he would probably stop there to get his shit.
Mm-hmm. Should we head that direction then?
Also, it would be most likely the place that he would know the best, and therefore probably want to cross the border through that there.
Agreed.
So that's definitely where Dante is recommending everybody goes.
I agree.
So you guys set out again and begin traveling in the direction that was marked by the ladybirds for you. You are unhindered by the undead this time, as they seem to have vanished entirely from your path. Even so, it's a long walk, and it's going to take you a day or two to get to this location on foot.
Oh, great.
Is there anything you guys would like to do while you are traveling?
Oh, sorry, swallowing. That is a great question. I don't think Maze has anything he would do.
So you guys set off and start walking. You get another day in through the rain. You're tired, you're cold, your clothes are soaked through. When all of a sudden, I can't remember who has it. One of you has the radio communicator that matches with the ladybirds, correct?
Yes, one of us does.
Who had that? And is that person with you?
I want to say out of all of us, it was probably either Brian, Maze, or I dread it's Orion. But I don't think it is.
I don't know. It wouldn't have been Orion.
I dread it being on him.
Did Brian have it?
I think
I don't
Brian
know.
might have.
Did he have it?
I think it might have been Brian.
Okay,
And
I'm gonna allow you guys to say it was Brian. So as you guys are walking, all of a sudden, there's a crackling that comes from his bag.
Can I answer that?
I feel like Brian is delirious enough.
Brian's just in a catatonic state.
Brian just literally, like...
And we keep trying to talk.
I
Damn.
can hear Allie a little bit, bit. It was just in and out.
Yeah.
It's me, Jessica. But yeah, Brian's bag begins to crackle.
Seeing Brian in a catatonic state, Maze is going to pick up the thing.
Maze, you reach into Brian's bag and pull out a radio. It is the same handheld radio that you and the Ladybirds paired before you guys went into the country.
Yes.
It is crackling and
yeah.
coming to life.
He will listen.
There's more crackling, and then this is Leo on an encrypted frequency. Can anybody hear us?
Maze will answer. He'll say, "This is Maze." Copy.
Good to hear your voice, Maze. As you can tell, the comms tower is up and running. It's like the undead just stopped guarding it. They just left. Gave us the perfect opportunity to open it back up.
That was us, actually. We have that part handled.
Impressive work, whatever you did. What's your status?
Currently, we're catching the trail of the mole.
What is your location?
He's going to look to Pridwin, or Dante, I guess.
I think it would be Pridwin now.
Yeah,
Since
yeah,
they're
okay.
not
Dante said he didn't want to deal with that.
Yeah, yeah.
I think Dante's more afraid of the fact that Pridwin would be pissed if he kept it from him. We're getting close to the city of. Hang on, I have to look at the map. Maps and layouts. We're getting close to the city of Goyas. We're heading towards the southeastern outskirts.
Be advised,
We're actually...
there's large hordes of undead that seem to be moving central from your position.
Sounds like she might have found him.
We're heading that direction. Stay on comms. We'll keep you updated.
Does somebody want to fill me in?
We made a truce with one of their generals.
The undead? Leo says.
Yes.
It's a long story.
We will fill you in when we have the chance. For now, though, continue.
All you need to know is do not act hostile or engage in hostility unless the enemy is hostile.
Wait a minute. There seems to be some kind of energy reading. Hold on. The radio goes silent.
Leo, do you copy?
It's quiet again. No response.
Let's keep moving. I'll keep an eye on the radio.
You guys keep walking. Are you still heading in the same direction?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pridwin's probably picked up the pace.
Yeah.
You pick your pace up. Weapons being held by Meisters as you guys start moving faster. It's about 20 minutes that pass in horrible rain-filled silence when the radio cracks again.
I'm here. Do you copy?
Hello?
Hello?
This is Lakes.
Oh, hello. This is Mazakine.
This is L10 speaking. My sisters are busy.
What's the situation down there?
I don't know. They saw something and they went to go investigate, and then there was a lot of yelling, and then they handed me this.
Okay, stay on the line. Describe to me what you see. Do you see anything?
It's really dark and there's lightning everywhere. And my
Right.
sisters are shooting at something.
Okay, we are heading southeast. Where do you know where you're at right now, currently?
Oh, Ryan said I'm supposed to tell you something.
Yeah.
I forgot. Hold on. The radio clicks silent.
That bodes well.
The radio clicks back on. It had something to do with something important. She said they're going back.
Back where?
To the place it started.
Do you know what that means?
Wouldn't that mean the city?
Why?
I don't know, I'm 7!
You know what? That's totally fair. You're doing great, honey. Okay, just stay on the line. Stay hidden.
There's no response.
Well, she's dead.
Well, shit. Another child for the books. Okay. let's make our way down.
You guys stop for a minute and pause. Death City's in the opposite direction that you've been walking. The direction the mole's hideout supposedly is continuing south of you. What do you want to do?
Part of me wants to say split the party, but another part of me is like, no.
We were already near Death City. We're going to have to turn around completely.
Something's diverting them.
Does this imply that our mole is on the move?
And that we apparently walked right past him.
Something must have tipped them off.
Possibly.
Are they
Okay.
aware that Ileana's flipped?
I think they might have figured it out. They might have had an information pipeline of their own.
Oh, I hope that kid's safe, Rosada says under her breath.
Hope so too.
She has the big fuck-off night. She'll be fine.
Big fuck
Yeah.
up means place it.
Unfortunately, the mole is probably a death scythe. That's what I'm concerned about.
The radio crackles again.
Do you copy?
This is L4. Sorry about Lynx. She's fine.
Hey, give me an
There-
update. What's the situation?
Clashes of undead along the borders. They're fighting each other. I don't know what's going on. We lost our foothold where we were at, but the comms tower should be fine.
Okay. All right, what did you see? We were told that you were moving back towards the city.
No. We're gonna hold our position here in the northern sector. See if we can scout out some more once this undead rabble clears out.
What's going on with the city? Lynx told me something about it.
You'd have to ask Orion. Hold on, I'll see if I can find her. There's another pause, and then... This is L2.
Hello, this is Mazakine.
Maze. Glad to hear you guys are okay.
What exactly is the situation?
Some undead are squaring off near the borders. Nothing we can't handle. However, based on what my scouts are telling me, you guys are headed in the wrong direction.
The city.
That's what it sounds like. I'm getting multiple reports from people that there are large hordes of undead trying to herd something in that direction.
Did you see what it was? Did any of them do?
No. It's really hard to get a good look with the storms moving in. Just heat signatures.
Okay.
Whatever they're hurting, it's alive.
Do any of your scouts have soul perception?
I'm not really sure we're all weapons here. Let me check around. She goes quiet.
Maze will start herding everyone towards the city then.
You guys turn back and start heading in the direction of the city. It's not a direct route, it's more to the west, a little northwest of where you guys are, and you guys have been traveling almost due south. As you guys start walking, hours pass. It's after a particularly heavy roll of thunder that the radio comes back to life again.
This is L10? Mace?
Hi, yes.
Hi. It's Lynx again. Oh, sorry. I'm not supposed to say my name. What was the question?
Do any of the scouts have soul perception?
Oh, yeah. There's this one guy. He says he can see souls and stuff.
Report to him. Ask him if he can use soul perception on whatever's being herded towards the city.
Oh, they already did that.
Is there any report on what they saw?
Yeah.
Could you tell me?
Oh, yeah. So, like, there were, like, 3 of them?
Right.
And they were, like, avoiding the big, massive hordes of dead people and, like, going back to the city.
Was there a large soul that was heading that direction?
Yeah, the purple one?
Was
Oh, no.
there any others? Where's
Yeah.
the purple one?
There was a red one, and then there was one that was a weird color.
Could you possibly describe it?
Like, it was sort of half and half. Like, it couldn't decide what color it wanted to be.
Katya, okay. Alright. We're heading that direction. Make sure all of the scouts and your team are on standby.
I'm not sure how much help we'll be. We're way up here in the north.
Information feedback loop. Don't worry about it. I'll keep you updated.
Okay.
What do you make of this, Bridwin?
Whatever it is, it's going to be really, really bad.
Alright, let's head that way.
You guys start making your way. Hours pass. Your feet hurt. You're exhausted. You get to the point where you've been up for well over 24 hours. Hiking through the storms, through forest and open areas. You guys are exhausted. You skirt around the edge of Gaius. You start heading back towards Death City, but you're out of energy. Do you risk stopping? I know we're supposed to be soldiers, Rosado whispers. But fuck's sake.
Do you think we can risk a short rest, team?
I don't know if we can afford the chance.
Alright. Before we go in, should we make contact with the city? Or back home, I mean.
We should.
Alright. He's going to use the radio. Mazakine here.
This is L2. What do you need?
Can you patch us into the academy?
No. That's too long for our shortwave comms.
Is there any way we can make contact at all?
Could try a mirror.
Alright. Heard that, guys? The old-fashioned way?
Pridwin's going to hand you his helmet.
he's going to polish it. And
You squeegee the helmet off.
All right, 4242564.
The helmet begins to ripple. You wait. Apollyon,
You're
the glorified
turns-
secretary of the Death Room.
Yeah, he is. I'll let Pridwin talk through the helmet then. Apollyon answers, sort of waves his hand across the mirror.
Apollyon, you're not going to believe this.
Just shoot.
Shit's going down again.
Right.
Also,
So-
he's a dad! You hear somebody yell from behind him.
You're a what?
My daughter may have been born, and you missed it. I'm very sorry. It wasn't my choice.
Oh, that did it. That did it.
Look, I'm afraid that's not the most urgent issue right now.
Okay. I'm collecting myself. What's going on?
Katia's been taken. There might be some sort of horrible evil ritual about to go down. Also, we might have convinced one of the necromancers to turn against the other one.
Okay, so half good, half bad. I'm starting to guess there's worse information that's about to be cursing my ears right now.
Yes. We're kind of in a hurry. We're pretty sure that the mole is going to be where we're headed.
The mole?
Yes, the Death Scythe.
Oh, shit. Okay, I'll contact Gabriel and see if I can summon Lady Death, but Okay.
I think it would be a good idea if you do a head count of everybody who should be there right now.
I will. I'll make sure all are accounted for who we can. I will let Angel know of the situation.
Something doesn't feel right.
I'm very, very afraid to find out what it is.
North looks up at you. Why would they be going back to Death City?
There must be something there.
Wait, Katya's the right hand of death. Maybe they're trying to do something. The Academy is the centerpiece of her space.
What if they're trying to reopen the death room?
Shit.
She wouldn't be that stupid, would she?
Maybe they
I mean,
have a
I know-
plan or something.
I know Dante said she was arrogant, but there's no way she could be that arrogant.
Well, you never know.
They must be plotting something. Before your team, you told us that you made contact with someone that was still at the Academy, the treasure keeper.
Yes.
Make contact with him if you can once you get to the Academy.
Of course. We'll rendezvous with everyone that we have.
Okay. I'll prepare everything here, do a head count, and explain the situation to Angel. You be safe.
Prepare for the event that you might be under attack soon.
I will. I'll rally every Death Scythe I can trust. That Angel can trust.
That list is very small, North says.
You're right. Contact me again if anything changes.
Of course.
Alright. See you on the other side.
God's willing.
Apollyon nods and waves out the mirror.
Your connection is lost. Maze hands the helmet back to you.
We need to keep moving.
Ooh, I need a soundtrack for this.
Exhausted, you press onward. Soon, you find that you're moving parallel with dark figures. Undead masses that seem to be skulking in the same direction you are, as if walling something in. You don't know how long it's been. You've lost track of time. You're so tired you can barely keep your eyes open. In fact, North has collapsed more than once. But you can see it in the distance. The ruins of Death City. You're maybe a couple hours out, and the storm seems to be getting worse. About 150 feet back, there's what seems to be a wall of undead that's just waiting. What do you guys want to do?
Do they seem like they would have noticed us?
Yes. They're ignoring you entirely.
Excellent.
Good to know.
It seems like it's our army.
Further out, though, you hear the sounds of clashing far away in the distance.
suppose that's where we're supposed to go.
The clashing is coming from different directions away from Death City. Some to the north, some to the south, further out behind you guys to the east.
So directly into Death City. Alright.
What do you guys do?
I mean, Pridwin's just gonna keep moving.
You keep moving.
Yeah.
And you start to approach into Death City, and you see a figure waiting at the gates for you.
May as well approach.
You approach, and you see Idris standing, leaning on his sword.
Idris, are you privy to the situation?
He looks down at you, towering over you. He looks further into the city. She's here.
Amelie?
Her proxy.
Great.
The mole and the proxy, maybe they're fighting over Katya?
I doubt it. I'm assuming that the proxy is here to collect her.
Shit.
They went further in.
Then we need to get moving.
The little one is keeping her masses at bay. However, she has far more bodies than we do.
And then we have limited time.
Correct. He steps out of your way. I cannot help you with her. There are complications.
I think I understand.
We'll go in.
He doesn't stop you. You guys start into Death City. Making your way through the eerily quiet city streets, the sounds of rain falling on the stone. Water trickles down the steps. You make your way up towards the academy, and you see the area where all of you were not so long ago pinned by the Black Blood. There's still evidence of it in the streets. The academy sits hauntingly in front of you. What's your plan?
Do you think the floor plan at this academy is the same as the one back home?
I'm pretty sure that they all follow roughly the same design.
Who here's been at the academy the longest?
North points at Pridwin.
Our academy, but, well, I suppose if it works.
You hear from the side.
Pridwin's immediately gonna look.
You look and you see Vanessa, the girl that you met in the academy when you first entered it. She's crouched down low near the cafeteria, where you first found her.
You're still here.
Well, I mean, I come and go as I please, she says, looking at you.
Just given the circumstances, I was worried.
Oh, you mean the big fuck-off monster that just walked by me?
What do you know?
I don't know. There were a couple people, and they went further in. I hid in the cafeteria. I don't think they noticed me.
Okay.
Did they go up or down?
Neither. She points. They went that way. Pridwin, she's pointing in the direction you guys came from.
You've got to be kidding me.
Leading us around.
I have a feeling that I have a feeling that there's something odd about this.
What do you mean? You know, apart from
Do
the
we-
fact that you're back here in the city again?
We've been getting driven around in circles.
It's a diversion. It's a diversion, just like back in Kansas City. Trying to lead us around so we can't catch them.
Possibly. That or they have some sort of... I'm not sure.
Okay. What did you see when they left down the way we came?
When they went back outside?
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't really get a good look at them.
Basic descriptions.
There was one girl. She was really tall and really pretty. She looked really smart.
Is there anything off about the way that she's
Mm-hmm.
acting?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting
Yeah.
that vibe too. Maze is going to grab his fucking sword.
You grab
Clearly
it,
not
Sarah.
smart enough. We need to keep going.
You take a step. The boot of your armor does not lift back up off the ground. You look down and the ground is covered in a sticky substance, almost like a rat trap. Your boot is firmly connected to it.
Can he try to... Can he try to discern if this is an illusion?
Sure.
What would that be? Like an intelligence check?
I'll let you do intelligence if you want.
Everyone has good intelligence. That would be very helpful. Let's see. He's solo, so he's relying on his intelligence only. That is a 21.
With a 21. Pridwin, the stuff on the floor, it's very real. However, the girl behind you is not Vanessa.
Is he able to see who it is?
You can see the illusion magic that's making her look like Vanessa. But as you try and peer closer at her, you can't really get a good look.
Well, you know what? She's lying to us, and we're in a trap, so that's good enough for me. He's gonna shoot lightning at her.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
He's gonna start
I was gonna say Brian's gonna
blasting.
scorching ray that hoe.
I think Pridwin's a little past the taking prisoners point at this point.
Yeah, no, he's tired of this bullshit. Maze is going to
It's fine.
swing.
Motherfucker.
You fire off a bolt of lightning. Roll to hit.
All right. That's a critical hit.
Oh shit.
With a crit hit, you blast the figure behind you. There is a horrible smell that emits as the body explodes. And you
Yeah,
There's
realize
that.
she was undead.
Huh.
Did you have to make it explode?
Brian shaking
Well.
guts off of him.
I just
I
imagine
think
he's
the-
like picking the stomach off of his shoulder or like a lung.
I think the moment he realized he was talking to an illusion, something immediately switched in him, and he's not talking anymore.
Oh, okay.
He
Maze
is
the
going to
broke
try and
Pridwin.
brute force his way out of the sticky shit.
Roll a strength check.
Well, that's the thing that he's good at.
And intelligence wasn't? Yeah, right.
He rolled really well on his intelligence. He doesn't actually have a super high intelligence stat.
Yeah.
That surprises me. I'm not gonna lie.
15. He has a +7 in strength. It is his best stat.
Christ.
He's stronger than Katya. Barely,
Barely.
but stronger than Katya.
Yeah. May's got that dog in him. I'm gonna also just try to press forward after he's done with his thing.
Yeah, maybe
guess
you try to
Um,
brute force your way through the rat trap as well.
It's a 22.
With a 22, you are able to free your boot from the awful trap, but no sooner you free it than you have to put it back down on the same substance.
And
He's just gonna
Brian
keep. He's
tried
just
to-
gonna keep fucking going. He like fucking. He looks like a bug zapper right now. He is angry.
You
And Brian
are
tried
electrified.
to-
Meanwhile, Rasada's perched on Arthur's shoulder like a cat. I'm not touching
Maze.
it, she says.
Maze. Sonic Step.
Smart. Maze, you use Sonic Step. Where are you Sonic Stepping to?
Angular, he's gonna go up, but sort of like in the direction of the
Maze
academy.
just shoots straight up to the second floor. Maze, you lurch yourself up to the second floor. You immediately hear gremlin noises. You see a scurry of gnomes in red caps run across the floor that you just broke through and disappear into some rat holes.
He's not even gonna question it. He's gonna keep going.
And Brian whirlwind step.
Yes.
Okay. That's what Brian's gonna do.
Brian whirlwind steps across the room to try and get away from the awful substance. Arthur, what are you and Rasada doing? Your boots are just as stuck. So is Isaac and Viviana.
Is Isaac? Did Isaac come with?
I assumed. If he didn't,
I
I could
couldn't
say you
remember.
left him there.
No, I think
Yeah.
I think he would have gone with if he was given the opportunity. I think as soon as Pridwin forces his way through, he's gonna use I think it's Ophelia, the one that creates water,
Yeah.
to try and like wash away the substance.
You let out a burst of water that immediately washes over the entire cafeteria floor. It makes it a little less sticky.
Enough that they could walk through it with some effort.
With effort. Yeah.
I was gonna say Brian tries to like heat up the surface, but I didn't want it to catch on fire.
I mean, you could probably heat it up with that now that it's wet.
Brian's
Well,
gonna try to heat it up.
turn it more into
Hot water should
yeah.
be able to get through it.
You guys team up, heating up the water that Pridwin is putting out, and the heat and the water combined makes it so you can traverse. Smart.
Science.
Pridwin would give you a high five, but he's currently in a murder trance.
I think Brian's still holding up his hand for a high five, and then he's like, "Oh man, I was left hanging." He's just
Yeah,
kind of
you hold up your hand and Pridwin just marches past you.
Clearly, he is only getting
Not
that
on your
one
life,
moment.
sport.
Maze is waiting for the party.
Mace is on the second floor.
Yeah, but he'll wait for the party.
Solon and Xavier very agilely leap their way from table to object, making it to the far hallway.
It's windy as fuck here.
So you guys have made it past the cafeteria and to the point where you can go left or right down the hallways into the medical wing or the research wing, or you can go towards the stairs.
Brian's gonna follow Pridwin.
Pridwin, where are you going?
He just has full murder hobo mode.
He's moving in the direction. He's continuing in the direction that Idris directed them.
Idris just pointed towards the academy and said in.
I mean, he's heading the direction that we were heading. Is it leading towards the death room?
Yes.
Then that is exactly where he is going.
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
You start walking, trudging down the hallway. You make it to the left turn where the entrance to the death room should be. And you see nothing except the doors, which is kind of surprising to you because you expected some sort of trap to be here.
He's gonna scrutinize to see if there's another illusion.
You squint. Roll.
He's pressing X to doubt as hard as he can.
And
Can Maze do that?
Brian
He
roll
has high intelligence.
perception to see if there's a trap?
Sure.
Hey.
Maze will try to do the same thing for the illusions. What was that?
Ah.
Not great. That's gonna be a 14.
Seems fine to you.
17 for the intelligence. I'm trying to check if it's an illusion.
Oh, wait, I can add intelligence? Hold on.
Well, they're not for
Since he's with Amani, it comes down to a 22.
Interesting.
Pridwin, I think, rolled high enough intelligence that he doesn't trust the perfectly blank hallway, so he will stop.
You stop. Mace, you don't notice anything.
All right.
Brian, hallway
Hi.
seems fucking weird to you.
There's no way that they've left this completely unguarded.
Yeah.
Should I just
absolutely.
should I destroy it?
I mean, fuck it. What's the worst that could happen?
I trust Pridwin's judgment more.
No, that's fair.
I think it would be
Trust
worth
Pridwin's
seeing
judgment
if we
more.
can trigger whatever they have defending this.
Brian's
All right.
gonna just shoot us one singular scorching ray down the hallway.
You shoot a scorching ray down the hallway. It continues down the hallway and crashes into the wall. It sizzles.
I'm gonna use a more physical object. I'll just grab something big and maybe tear a rock
You
out of a
are
wall and
something
throw it.
big, North says.
He picks himself up and throws it.
You know what?
SpongeBob ass logic.
Fucking Looney Tunes style.
Fuck it, Weeball. Maze is just gonna walk down the hallway.
Maze, you walk down the hallway. You're in an office building.
Ah,
Oh,
god damn it. Where's Gary?
Gary, he's definitely by the printer right now.
He walks
Printing
up
off
to
some
Gary.
photocopies.
I think. Did Maze just completely disappear?
Yep.
I think after seeing Maze disappear, Brian's just like, "Oh, fuck that."
Maze is walking up to Gary, and he's gonna punch him in the face really hard. Actually, no, he's gonna grab his face and punch it right into the printer, right into the scanner.
You grab Gary's face and slam it into the printer. It begins photocopying copies of his face smashed against the printer.
And he's gonna keep doing that. He's gonna keep smashing his face against the printer.
You continue to do so. What are the rest of you doing?
Brian's gonna look over at Pridwin and just go, "Maze has got this, right?" And I receive no answer.
Pridwin doesn't answer. He just stares at the hallway, and then he's going to
This is why I did not want to come back into this building, Viviana says from behind you guys.
if that monster is about.
The big scary fuck-off monster that lives in the basement.
And I thought we already made it. Fuck off.
I will
Not
not spare
hard
my
enough.
wrath a second time.
Do we really have time for this? North says.
If it gets in our way, then we don't have a choice.
Ooh.
Isaac is going to create a bed of thorns running through the hallway to see if he catches anything.
You create a bed of thorns through the hallway. You notice your bed of thorns avoids several large holes that you did not notice before.
Watch for the pitfalls.
Can Brian shoot a scorching ray on each of the holes where the bed of thorns misses?
You can.
Sorry, what?
You can.
Okay, Brian's gonna do that so he doesn't have to keep the bed of thorns active and you don't have to walk through it.
You shoot at the holes the thorns are avoiding. Maze! You're smashing Gary's face into the printer when all of a sudden you get shot in the butt with fire.
Who the hell did that?
This is definitely Gary's fault.
God damn it, Gary. He's gonna fucking smack his face to the printer again.
At this point, the printer is beginning to crumble inwards on itself.
I did.
The graphics are so real.
Maze, and I locked one of his abilities to get an notification. I gained 6, which is the Strings of Fate. I'm so glad I keep getting that. So, yeah, he'll look around while he's smashing Gary's face in continuously.
You look around and you notice some familiar Strings of Fate leading you upward.
All right, Gary. He drops him.
I want to believe instead of dropping him, he just keeps smashing his face into different things as he walks through the hole.
He's doing that.
You're dragging Gary with you, smashing his face into literally everything. Desks, filing cabinets, picture frames.
I've played these games before.
The entire time Gary is running over his sales pitch to you, he hasn't stopped talking.
Shut the fuck up, Gary. Now's not the time.
You follow the red Strings of Fate upwards. The rest of you see Maze crawling out of one of the holes that Brian just shot fire into.
Oh, hi Maze, welcome back.
He is singed.
He's gonna throw Gary onto the floor.
You throw Gary onto the floor. The rest of you see several gnomes hit the floor in pieces.
Oh.
Those gnomes absolutely deserved it. Fuck those gnomes.
Fucking gnomes.
Fuck those gnomes. Brian's gonna run over and kick one of the gnomes back in the hole.
As you go to kick the gnome into the hole, it like slowly looks up, staggering, points at you. Twink.
I hope you die down there, you fuck.
You go to kick the gnome into the hole. The hole is gone.
What was Isaac gonna do?
Isaac was gonna help you out, but you kick the gnome and it hits the spot where the hole should have been, and then it points at you and laughs again.
Does Maze see the gnomes now?
Yes.
He's going to stomp the gnome.
You try to stomp the gnome. The gnomes are running around your feet like rats.
He's going to mega stomp.
You try to mega stomp. The gnomes are easily dodging, however, the fury with which you smash your feet down is sending them flying up into the air every single time. Like they're in a bouncy house.
Whenever he stomps it really hard, knocking him into the air, can Brian get ready to just stomp on their skull when they land?
If they land
Is-
on their spot.
Is Maze suddenly wearing a comically large shoe?
You know what? I'll allow it.
It's a good day.
Fredwin's gonna keep moving.
Or when you keep
Maze will
moving while
begin,
they're
yeah.
fighting gnomes in the hallway. You make it to the corridor and turn down it, seeing the Shinigami list. You see on the Shinigami list, interestingly enough, there appears to be new postings.
He will glance at it momentarily while he's still angrily stomping forward.
You see your picture. And
What?
Maze's. And Brian's.
What?
No.
And
Huh?
Isaac
What?
and Viviana.
What?
What?
What? Did death sanction our deaths?
It's an illusion. It's bullshit.
In the very
This is bullshit.
center, you see a wanted poster for Katya.
This is bullshit. Maze is gonna walk past.
You keep walking. You make it to the double doors that lead to the death room. You're standing in front of them.
Is there another trap?
Looks like a
Do you want
set
me
of
to
double
find out?
doors to you.
What kind of door? What's the wood made of?
Mahogany.
Ah,
Dear God.
mahogany.
That is mahogany, Brian says in a funny accent.
Well, Maze is the punching bag. He walks through the doors proudly.
Can Brian throw him like Superman through the doors?
You could.
Reach for the doors and rattle them. They don't open.
Hey Maze,
So the hard
Brian's
way.
gonna look at Maze. Hey Maze, can I throw you through those doors?
Sure.
Brian's gonna walk over and try to throw Maze.
You
Maze.
roll me a strength roll at disadvantage.
So I roll to take the lower number.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Alright. Ah, yeah. I don't think adding my strength to that's gonna save that.
Was it a 1?
6.
6.
Brian,
So you can't pick up
can't
Maze.
even pick Maze up, much less.
I
throw.
fucking rolled. I rolled a 2 and a 13.
Yeah, I feel like you like got a hernia trying to lift him.
Not
Yeah,
the hurt.
Brian,
it's hard-
you hurt your
yeah.
back in the process.
It's hard. It's
Maze
hard to
just gonna-
lift 6'2", 350 pounds.
Ryan's just gonna like kind of go, and then he's gonna like bend over like an old man and go, bah, like Tobey Maguire in the Spider-Man.
All right.
"Oh,
Well,
my back.
I guess Maze is just gonna punch the door.
You punch the door. It rattles but does not give.
Fuck.
Is it locked?
It seems that there's something blocking it from the other side.
So we just have to hit it hard enough, move whatever that is.
Maze, give me a hand.
Okay.
Oh god, Brian's gonna get out of Pridwin's way.
Pridwin is just going to try and brute force push it open.
Maze will join.
You put your shoulder into it, you and Maze, and begin slamming into the double doors. They do not want to give. They rattle, but something is catching it.
Can Brian help?
Brian, you watch the timing of them slamming their shoulders in and then join in. The door gives a little bit more, but is still blocked.
Beautiful bonding moment for you manly.
Bonding. What if Brian
Alright.
just whirlwind steps into the door really hard?
You are going to faceplant into the door.
Really
Also,
hard,
if
though.
Faye and Warden would like to have met at the, they're allowed to join. You're allowed to be present.
Okay.
Okay.
I grab my computer and dice.
I'm just using computer dice. I don't feel like grabbing my dice from the car.
You begin brute forcing it,
You
and
still get your
soon
computer.
Isaac joins in with you. And North too. And with all of you timing it perfectly, you slam your shoulders in and tumble forward, and you find yourself in the void. The space between spaces.
Oop.
And you see a single figure. And it gets closer to you. The astral whale.
I hope it's not raining men. That'd be horrifying.
It's raining Maze.
Hallelujah.
Allie started singing it, and I'm like, I really hope it's not raining. That would suck.
Raining
hard.
zombies.
Aw, man. That's what would happen if Brian casted Hurricane. Just start raining zombies.
Damn.
Hey, DM, would it be physically possible for me to get a Mister ability since sometimes hurricanes cause tornadoes?
I'd consider it.
Might talk to you about that later.
I'd consider it.
Georgia, can you stop stepping on my back, please? Your claws are sharp.
The
I'm
rest
being
of you
stabbed.
clamber back to your feet from breaking the door open, and like I said, you see one lone astral creature in the void currently. It nears you and makes a sound in your direction, Pridwin.
He looks, but he's still moving.
It's the astral whale, and as you start moving toward the second set of double doors, it tries to get in front of you.
Are they behind that door?
It makes a concerned trilling sound at you.
We have to help them.
It nudges at you with its astral nose, trying to push you back.
We don't have a choice. We need to help them.
The whale puffs some steam and then relents and drifts off into the void beside you and gets out of your way.
And Pridwin's gonna push through the final set of doors.
Maze will join.
You put your hands on
Brian
the
will
doors.
also join.
All of you push together and stumble into the death room. And you see that you're not alone. Standing up at the throne, you see a figure. And it's oddly dark in here, but as you step forward and your eyes settle, you see Kaiser.
Did you mute yourself?
I fucking knew it.
Wait, who? What?
Kaiser Hale, Gabriel's Meister, is holding Katya by the throat.
I fucking knew it.
And sitting
Wait.
on the throne is a woman that you have never seen before.
Quick question, Dio. How's that head count at the academy going?
You want to roll?
Sure.
Over on Apollo.
Please tell me
Over on
Gabriel is
Apollyon's
evil.
side. Gabriel isn't evil, his Meister is.
I kind of had that sneaky
he's a weapon?
suspicion. That is a 19.
I feel
With a
silly now.
19,
Who's
you
Gabriel?
started gathering death scythes and trying to get a head count of people and where they're supposed to be. And you and Angel and Gabriel are having trouble because there's a lot that's been going on since the Brazil arc started. The death scythes have become spread thin, especially after Katya lost control. You only have 6 death scythes at the academy right now, and all of them are accounted for that are supposed to be there. Except, of course, Kaiser, who you knew was in Brazil during the attack.
Apollyon looks over to Gabriel and shakes his head.
What? What is it? Are we missing somebody?
I think you know who we're missing.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
He scratches, sort of irritated at his temples. The mole is Kaiser.
There's a murmur that shoots through the room of death scythes around you and professors. Gabriel shakes his head. Don't be ridiculous. Kaiser was already in Brazil before all of this happened. He was there assisting Emmerich with the cursed object room.
The group down there called earlier. They said they're on the trail of the mole. The mole is the death scythe.
That's not right. You cannot be right. Kaiser might be an asshole sometimes, but he's not the type to... He trails off. You're wrong, demon.
Me and Angel talked about this before, and I'm sure she talked with you about it too.
Well, of
We had
course
to be
she
prepared
did,
for
but...
any.
You can't be right about this, Gabriel says, turning to Angel. Angel is
We had
staring at the two of you.
to be prepared for any possibility.
Please tell me this is a joke. Please tell me this is a joke. You cannot be correct, he says, walking to the mirror. Maybe they'll call back. Maybe if they just call back, we'll be able to... Angel puts a hand on his shoulder.
We have to notify all of the other branches that are still active.
Gabriel seems like all the wind has been taken out of him for the moment. Angel looks to you. Something is wrong. I feel
What is it?
a presence here.
Presence? What's...
Not here. There, she says and looks to the mirror. Bridwin,
Can
you
you-
watch as the girl sitting on the throne pushes herself up, the gold flakes that adorn her skin glittering as she walks to the mirror, grins, and begins drawing on it. Numbers in sequence.
Pridwin is going to, in a very, very calm tone, say, Kaiser,
Rhizostoma. Well. You were the last person I was expecting to see here. Did you leave your wife all alone?
Kaiser, I am going to give you one chance. You are going to drop her.
Why would I do a thing like that?
Because I have beat a witch to death with my bare hands, carved a werewolf hollow with my bare hands, and I have killed every fool who has crossed my family with my bare hands. And if you do not drop her, it does not matter what happens here. You will die exactly as all of them have. Alone, afraid, screaming for a mercy that will never come.
Kaiser reaches behind him and swings a weapon out. It is a sword spear. Brilliant red in color, and it almost looks familiar, and you hear a gasp from behind you.
Oh?
It came from Solin's weapon.
Oh, great.
Xavier is suddenly standing beside you, his eyes wide.
Does Pridwood recognize this weapon?
You don't recognize the weapon yourself. You do recognize how similar it looks to Xavier. It's the same color.
Wait a minute, but his brother's fucking dead.
Xavier doesn't have a brother. Xavier has 4 sisters.
Oh, wait, no. No, I was thinking of an... Okay. Oh, fuck. That's even worse. For some reason, I was thinking of Lewis.
Yeah, Lewis has been dead a long time.
Yeah.
Who is this Lewis?
A fool.
A fool.
Somebody who had a very, very desperate relationship with a demon.
Oh.
Yeah.
It didn't end well.
Well, he got what he wanted in the end. He wanted a demon inside of him.
Yep.
Oh!
And then
he also
became
got to be inside of a demon.
Yep.
He got to be inside of a demon.
Both ways.
Both ways.
Yeah. he's a
Of
little
course, we
freaky.
don't remember who the second one was.
Yeah.
Can't have pizza.
Maze is danced up.
You see eyes appear in the sword spear, gripped tightly in Kaiser's free hand. They look tired and scared.
Put my pizza away.
I have eaten an entire pizza. Well, I'm going to crash soon, so can we get this boss fight on the way? I feel like Brian is saying this in character also. Found a pizza in the cafeteria.
Like, I need to be alone.
Oh yeah, Kaiser was the one who Pridwin had that whole argument with after the wolf attack, too.
Yeah. And he was the one who figured out that the person we shall not name is a demon.
Mm-hmm. Pridwin just clenches his fists. The electricity intensifying, and he says, I really am trying to be a better man. But for you, you want it to be fear. So I will give you fear.
Kaiser tightens his grip, and you watch as a golden glow emits from his hand, and you hear Katya give a shriek as her skin begins to burn on contact with his palm.
Pridwin's immediately going to jump into action.
Maze as well.
You lurch forward. Roll for initiative.
Oh boy. Okay, not bad. They matched with Brian.
Oh, fuck.
Keep in mind,
Pridwin,
you have
I
3
first.
people you're rolling for. Liam.
Yeah. I really don't. I really wish I didn't have 3 people here.
Hey Pridwin. May Ryan go first?
I had something in mind, but absolutely.
Well, I was gonna buff you with 2 times lightning.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
It's about to be even more horrifying than it was going to be.
You're welcome. Lift out.
If you would like,
okay.
I can give you a reason that Isaac and Viviana are busy.
If you don't, actually, if I could argue that Arthur's the one who's occupied, I think Isaac is going to be more helpful for this fight.
I'm surprised Arthur's not the one who wants to try and help, but fair enough.
I mean, yeah, I guess I can play Arthur.
It's up to you. I'm trying to divvy out all the numbers.
Also, Arthur's roll is 7.
So,
Oh, shit.
are you rolling for Isaac as well? Or do you want me to...
If you don't mind, I would like to not have 3 turns.
Yeah, sure, you're fine. I'm gonna take him out. And your original roll was 19, is that correct?
Yes, Pridwin's roll was a 19.
I got a
Because I
perfect
have to pull
song
up
for
two
today.
character sheets.
Hey Pridwin.
I have a
Yes.
So with that 2 times buff, you get static air also, which basically just allows it to lightning change. So if you
Well,
hit
this
something
woman
bad,
is about to catch some serious flack.
it's gonna get bad time.
I'm gonna put you guys...
Electrocuted and booted. Hiya!
It sorted Pridwin above Brian.
Brian can definitely have the top turn.
I'll see if I can reorganize it. Can I drag them? I can! Neat! Okay. I think that's everybody.
Yippee.
Alright,
Let's see, what
so...
horrible thing is Pridwin going to do to this man?
Brian,
Hi.
you wanted to go first.
Yeah. So Brian's gonna cast Indra's Ire on Pridwin and give him a 2x lightning buff for 5 turns. Plus a
5?
chance to lightning change all electrical attacks, dealing an extra 1d6 targets for half damage.
So Pridwin has...
I'll keep track of it.
Wait, that's out.
Okay.
Give me like 5 seconds. I'm trying to navigate. Pridwin is going to break out. Yeah, he's just gonna give him the good old-fashioned, the Master Irascible Lantern.
Okay.
Really in front of my sandwich.
Are you sure you want to do that?
So, I mean, here's the thing. He can control the lightning. Meaning that presumably he can prevent it from hitting Cat.
My argument there is that they're in contact with each other. So the current is going to pass over both of them.
True? Although also...
Like, they're literally right next to each other. He has
Okay.
his hand around her throat.
Counterpoint. Katya could do something cool. Because she can copy abilities, right?
She can.
So couldn't she copy Pridwin's electrical immunity?
Oh.
Interesting.
But how are you gonna like signal to her to do that?
Yeah, that
Pridwin is currently charging up like a fucking lightning rod. That's the signal.
Yeah, but she's over there just like.
You know what? Let me see. Here, I'll just decide over the roll. Let me see if she notices what you're
I
about
feel
to
like
do.
even the vague hearing of Mr. Big Metal Armor Man charging up
I mean,
with
Pridwin
electricity
has-
would be a good idea to, hey, copy the electrical immunity.
Pridwin has a targeted attack, so I think if he sees that she's not prepared for this, he's going to go for that instead.
Let's let the dice decide. The dice know all.
Let's
The
go
dice
gambling.
say Katya makes eye contact with you as you
Oh,
begin to
boy.
charge.
And as the two of them make eye contact, Pridwin, not saying a word, is immediately going to fire this lightning. Every single bolt is going into this man. And you, Brian, you said that it has chain, right? So I can
Yeah.
target an additional target.
Let me read exactly what it says real quick, so I know if I'm getting this right. Hold on. So, Indra's Ire, boost to the power of electric... You mute yourself.
Oh, yep. Well, I already am here.
Yeah. So, Indra's Ire, boost to the power of electricity-based moves by 2 times damage, plus static air. All electric attacks have a chance of initiating a lightning chain, in which all electric attacks have a chance, d20 greater than 14, to hit 1d6 other targets for half damage.
Okay.
So just half of whatever you
So-
do.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll out the damage first. That's 4 bolts. All of them are going to be targeting this motherfucker.
Have you rolled to hit?
Yes. Give me a second. That is a natural 20! He's about to have a really bad time.
Yeah, he is. He fucking is.
What did he roll?
He rolled an 18, which is not good enough for a nat 20.
Oh. Oh my sweet summer child!
What did you roll?
Hang on, that's maximum lightning bolts. I'm just imagining you're gonna need a bigger ukulele from the fucking Risk of Rain soundtrack starts blasting. Okay, so that's 4 d20s. He rolled a 2. Oh, good lord. Okay, so that totals out to 40 points of damage. So that's gonna be times 5. Because it's 5 bolts.
That's a lot of damage.
Times 5, hang on.
Hold on, it gets worse.
Times 5.
You mean?
Times 2 from the critical damage. Times 2 again from the lightning buff.
Oh my god, this is horrible. I'm doing the math as you speak.
800 lightning damage.
800 lightning bolts.
Oh, and then it can also sustain for
And hang on,
400
I need to
each
roll
other
for
person.
I need to roll for the fucking I need to beat a 14.
Chain.
Yo, Brittany.
Oh god.
14 exactly. This bitch on the mirror is gonna take 400 damage. I'm just imagining she calls the death room and the fucking call opens up and on the other side Apollyon can see. She's like looking into the mirror with this like look of triumph, and behind her Pridwin is fucking beaming like a light, and then just fucking the entire mirror goes white for a few seconds.
There is a collective scream of pain from that side of the room. As most of you temporarily lose your sight as the room is lit up with brilliant blue lightning. Maze, what are you doing while blinded?
Actually, wait a second. I have blind sight right now.
Oh god. I can smell their fear.
I'm so glad I just randomly rolled blind sight earlier at the beginning. Okay, so as he's blinded, he here, hold on. He walks forward towards Kaiser as he's currently being blasted with 1 billion volts of electricity. And looking at, is angry about the scene, puts on his mask, takes off his restraints, and as he's doing so, he recites a prayer before he makes his turn. O blazing spirit, Kanashi, feathered flame that dances upon the winds, unchained by shadow, unbowed by time, bearer of golden fire, pure and eternal. In your radiance we are fearless, in your wake we are reborn. Ever burning, ever rising, Kanashi, we call your name. And he is going to go, he's going to do a couple things. First of all, I'm going to start with a basic attack.
Okay.
Which I'm going to roll. Why aren't my dice open? Okay. That is a... Here, I'm going to use my strokes of luck, actually. Okay, there we go. Unfortunately, 12 to hit.
18 defense.
Okay. And then he's going to reckless attack as a bonus action.
Okay.
So I get advantage on that one. So that is a 17 to hit.
19 defense.
Fuck. So he goes for a couple sword swings and misses both of them. God damn it.
You don't miss, you clash. And as
Okay.
Pantera clashes with the brilliant red sword spear, you hear what sounds like crying coming from the spear.
Poor thing, how he's used you improperly.
Arthur. You're muted, but you and Rosada watch as Maze moves in to attack, and Pridwin is popping the fuck off.
It's a real good thing I'm wearing sunglasses.
I am not. Rosada whispers.
It's a good thing you don't gotta aim.
She flashes into your palm.
Let's see, what is he gonna do? Wait. Could he... I think he's gonna use True Dark on the lady at the mirror.
Okay.
And so he lines up Rosada's scope and he lets out a breath and places the mark down. Seems like the Tin Man's got that one handled.
As you line up your shot, she turns and she makes direct eye contact with you. Faye.
Hello!
Faye, you, directed by Isaac, have run up to try and help. There's a lot of murmuring going on in the rebel base, and you were doing your rounds when you found out that the rest of your team was fighting somebody. And rushing in, you burst through the death room doors, and you find a fight going on. What do you want to do?
I think, firstly, I'm going to have Faye cast Hollow Fire Heart.
Okay.
Which, do you want me to say what it is, or do you want me to say what it is? Okay. The fire in your eyes is intoxicating. Your tenacity inspires your allies for 1d4 turns, halving all incoming melee damage.
So if any of you take melee damage, it will be halved for roll your d4.
Oh. Give me a moment.
Still love how the witch caught a
4.
stray.
Got 4.
Yeah.
You said you got 4?
Yep.
So for the next 4 turns, any of you that take melee damage will have it halved.
Ooh.
I'll keep track of that too.
Okay.
Next 4 turns?
Correct. As you are bolting this man, you stop. You see him stagger in pain, and then he rolls his shoulders. He swings the weapon in front of him, twirling it around his fingers easily. He glances in the direction of the woman off to his right. Is she watching? Good. And then he's going to immediately go for Maze. Easily
Alright.
balancing Katya in his grasp while attacking with his other hand. Maze, roll to dodge 3 times.
Ah. Okay. That is a. Oh, I'm going to use one of my strokes of luck on that one. Oh my god. Okay. So it was originally. So one's a 14. One of them was a 9, which I strokes of luck on. Got a 19. And then the last one was a natural 20.
2 of them are gonna hit.
Okay.
Can Pridwin use
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it. Can Pridwin use oh god, what was the
Was it Shield You from Darkness?
Shield You from the Darkness, yes. Can you
Yeah.
use it to take one of those hits?
Yes, you can. You are
Wait, you
going to
wait, you
be
rolled a-
taking...
He takes half damage, so I'll divide it.
So, one swing is going to be 40 damage, half is 20.
Alright.
The other swing is going to be 37 damage.
Wait, what did he roll on one of them? I rolled a 19 on one of them. Did he roll higher than that?
Yeah. He critted on one, 19 on one,
Oh.
and a 10 on the other.
I mean, I can tank it, but fuck.
Pridwin will eat the crit because he can bring it back down to its regular damage.
And it's also halved.
Oh wait, it's double halved. I forgot about that.
Oh,
So it would be 10 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
As-
he just takes a few cursory swings at you.
Mhm.
As he he hits you once, you perfect parry the other, and then Pridwin fucking slams into him, and he says, "Did I tell you that I was done with you?"
Kaiser smiles as you say this, and it is her turn. She is going to scan the room. She's gonna lay eyes on Faye. Faye,
Bad idea.
twice to dodge.
Alright.
Ah.
Okay.
So a 15 and a 2 is what she got.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't.
Still halved.
I'm gonna
It's not
die.
halved because it's not physical damage.
Ah,
Yeah.
balls.
Faye, you feel something hit you from behind. Less you and more Warden, since she's holding you. And Warden slowly turns to the right, and you look and see there is a extension of bone. A bone sword that has shot directly through Warden's shoulder, through the armor, and is now
What the
picking her up.
I feel like that would count as melee.
Oh, don't do that.
That counts as.
Warden, don't touchy, not touchy.
Part of me really wants to put. So, okay, real quick, above game. Part of me really wants to give the Blessing of the Storm to Maze, just because I think it would be funny. But also, part of me really wants to give it to Pridwin.
What does Blessing of the Storm do?
Hmm?
What does Blessing of the Storm do?
So, originally my idea was to give it to you because. Okay, let me find it really fast.
Faye
where the
Warden is
fuck
taking
is it?
87 points of damage.
Holy
Whoa.
shit.
And
So
she's
Blessing of the
also
Storm.
grappled.
Okay.
Select yourself or an ally to become cloaked in whirling storm winds.
Wait, how much? Sorry.
87.
You just sent it to me.
I can't think of all
Oh,
the
yeah, I'll
answers
send it.
at the one time.
Sorry.
You're good.
What is it? I already forgot.
87.
87? Okay. Jeez, my brain.
And then the second motion, you are being thrown. And I need Arthur to make a dodge.
Okay.
And you need to dodge a 16.
18?
Okay, Arthur, you managed to sidestep as the massive armored body of Warden comes flying past you.
He calls out to the woman, "Man, you suck at aiming."
She clicks her tongue irritatedly as you say this. Warden, you are taking an extra 30 points of damage from the throw.
An extra 30 points, okay.
Yep.
Minus 30.
Yep.
Thank you.
Now,
Brian, it is your turn.
Okay, Brian's gonna cast Blessing of the Storm on Maze, and he's gonna soul resonate and basically just say, I'm gonna cast a buff on you. If you hit the person hard enough, it will shove them away 10 feet. You can use this to get Cat away from whatever the fuck his name is, I don't remember. Anyways, have fun.
Maze under his mask is giving a big smile.
Birdwin, that moves to you.
Okay.
Double lightning damage.
Yeah, I mean he has one lightning attack. This is gonna hurt again. Let's see if he can dodge it. 18 to hit?
19 defense.
Fuck. I can't remember, does each... No, each bolt hits on one attack. Okay, I guess that's gonna be turn then.
Mace.
Mm-hmm.
Pridwin makes another attack, brilliant lightning sparking out and misses. What do you do?
Another basic attack. Also, he has advantage on the next hit against me, I forgot to mention.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 18 to hit.
You're gonna hit.
Alright. So that is... that. Ooh! Okay, that plus his strength. 59 points of damage on the basic attack.
Okay.
And then he's going to reckless attack once more. So that is a... Oh! Natural 20!
Oh, Jesus.
Yes! He locked in! Okay. That plus... Oh, this is gonna be a... Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, 122 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Arthur.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, sorry, I forgot to add the fucking buff.
Yeah.
I forgot to add the buff. Hold on. It's 1d10, right?
Yeah.
And then, okay, hold on. Shit. Okay. Let me read this. And then shove the target 10 feet away. So he will get shoved 10 feet away. And then with it's a constitution save, which is a 15.
Okay.
And then I will roll the extra d10 damage.
Here's the problem with that. He critted on the con save.
Damn.
What dice are you using?
No, it's okay. I like the
God.
struggle. I like the struggle. Keep it coming. I rolled maximum damage on the bonus. Which is 10.
With his crit on the constitution save, he's gonna have advantage on you for the next 2 turns.
Oh, yeah, he was already gonna. So, yeah.
Arthur, Warden just went flying over your head.
He just ducks under before sweeping, readying a shot. He's going to line up the gun on this woman. And he has advantage to hit, so I'm going to do something funny.
I like funny.
Let's see. Advantage to hit since she's marked for death. That went from a natural 1 to a natural 20.
What the fuck?
He lines up the shot and he says, "You want to see how a killer gets the job done?" And he activates Desert on Fire.
Hey, let me ask.
Your whack? It's towards the bottom.
Ah, there it is. Oh, it's Fuego's plus. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Your weapon fragments, her soul temporarily creating 1d12 blazing copies of herself around one target of choice. Then fires one collective attack. Each copy now fires hard light rails, dealing 1d12 damage per bullet. Once hit, the light violently implodes inside the target.
So D12, D12, D4.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, she's gonna have a really bad time. Let me, I need the calculator for this one. This is more advanced math.
Dear God.
So that's going to be 12 shots, each doing 10 damage each, for a total of 10 times 12 times 2. She's going to be taking 240 damage, and she's going to be blinded and pinned to the ground for 4 turns.
I really hate how you're just getting max stuff every single time you roll.
I want to buff, but part of me now really wants to hit her with a Cat 5 Hurricane. Oh, God.
You have advantage to hit her because she's pinned.
No, it's a guaranteed hit if I do Cat 5.
Oh, God.
That moves it to Faye.
Hello.
You're up.
Hello. Okay. I think I'm going to cast Ifrit
Okay.
and turn into my little fiery monster guy.
Okay. You and Warden cast your invocation and call upon your patron. Have you figured out how your invocation looks?
It looks like it looks like a fiery yeti.
No, I mean like what you do to call upon your patron.
Oh no, I have not figured that out.
That's okay. You can figure it out in time.
So they do a thing and then it does that?
Yeah, just for flair.
Then I'd say that Faye would like drop out of her weapon form for a second, and then Warden would give her a cute little spin, and then they turn into the little Ifrit thingy.
Yep, I expect nothing less. Okay.
She's gonna become Ifrit? Oh shit.
Warden grabs her, wiping blood from her nose, and spins Faye, and together there's a flash of light, and suddenly there's a burning, fiery monster standing where the two of them were a second ago.
Nice. Also, I hope you guys know that with all of these rolls we've been having, I think we're totally going to be cooked in the latter half of this fight.
Oh, absolutely. It's about to go completely south.
It is now...
It's about to go really bad.
It is now Kaiser's turn. Kaiser is going to reach up and slam a palm against your face, Maze. You are at
All right.
disadvantage to dodge.
Yeah, I am.
And he
I-
rolled a crit.
I rolled a 3.
Maze,
It's not on his hand.
Maze, you feel a burning sensation behind your eyes as he casts Charm on you.
Oh, no.
Uh-huh.
Maze,
Wait! Arthur's going to use his reaction.
My boy!
Arthur is going to use Second Opinion, and he's gonna make him re-roll that.
I appreciate the gesture. I rolled a 3.
Yeah, but the thing is, a crit's gonna have a much worse consequence than if he rolls a regular roll.
I will
True.
re-roll for him.
Consequence.
With Second Opinion, I will re-roll for him.
But this
God,
consequence is
God.
chasing me right now.
He rolled an 18, so he's still gonna beat you. However,
But
it
it's,
is not
but it's
a crit.
not a crit.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Maze, you have become charmed. And you are really, really angry at Pridwin.
I'm sorry, Pridwin. I'm so sorry.
Maze, for the next 6 turns,
Oh. Oh.
your target is Pridwin and nobody else.
Fuck, I really shouldn't have listened to you. I should have used Isaac.
I mean,
Oh, shit.
Isaac did tell Faye where to go, so Isaac should be nearby if you want him to join.
That was his first attack. His second attack, he is going to make a move on Pridwin. Pridwin, roll to dodge.
Alright. Jesus fucking Christ, Pridwin!
What did Pridwin do?
That's a natural 20.
Goddamn!
God.
What's he trying to do?
You wanna retaliate?
Backing.
Oh, you better believe it. What's he trying to do?
He's just swinging at you.
Alright, that was a 19 on the retaliation.
Oh, the exploding dice.
Match goes to the defense.
Damn. So, Pridwin just fucking, like, tanks whatever swing he does. He literally just swings at Pridwin and it bounces off of his armor.
It is going to move to her turn. She is blinded and stunned, but she still gets a turn. You hear banging on the doors to the death room.
The zombies.
The death room doors burst open, and you see not 1, not 2, but 3 undead come clambering in. Here is what they look like.
Oh boy.
Oh. Oh, it's kind of cute. Oh, look at
It is
him.
kind of cute.
He is kind of cute, ironically.
Brian, you're up.
Hi. Okay, how's everyone looking?
I'm good HP wise, not mentally.
I don't think if I heal him, it's gonna get him out of his charm state, is it?
No.
No.
Do not heal.
No.
This
Yeah,
is
I
why
would
I
not
wanted
recommend it.
Isaac, because he can clear status effects!
Okay, well, anyways, I rolled a nat 20, and I'm gonna try to hit the blinded witch with a Cat 5 Hurricane.
Okay. Cat 5 is a guaranteed hit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wait, is this
But that
better
nat
than
20,
you're in close quarters?
does the nat 20 still double it?
No, still fucking fireball, but like,
I'm just asking if the Cat 5 still crits. That's all.
The Cat 5 will hit. If you're doing a Cat 5, you're not gonna crit.
Generally, any attack that has an automatic hit condition cannot crit.
Yeah.
Okay, then can I do a Cat 4 and use the nat 20?
No, because
Damn.
if you've already, like,
Okay.
you can't just pre-roll and then decide that.
That's fair. Okay, fine.
You would have to roll, but you would have advantage if you wanted to try two rolls for it.
I just thought it was worth it. Okay, 1 second. Let me roll for the... Okay, that's going to be 78 points of damage to the witch, with a 66% chance to sever a limb, and I'm going to try to sever, if she's holding a weapon, whatever arm is holding that weapon. Or whatever arm appears to be her dominant arm to throw her off.
I think she has a weapon.
She does have a weapon.
It stabbed through Warden.
I'm going to try to cut off her arm with the weapon.
Okay. And what's the chance of it?
66%.
So... With a 66% chance, it does not pass.
Damn.
Fuck.
I had to roll a d3.
Goodness.
Third one.
Mm-hmm.
Maze looks really angry at you.
Here's the thing. Maze might be in a berserker rage, but so is Pridwin.
Mutual anger. Mutual rage.
Georgia.
The problem is I don't think Pridwin gives a shit. Hang on.
Oh. Ryan, what have you done? Ryan, there's dogs everywhere.
Anyways. Please tell me you were muted.
I was not.
I fucking hate it here.
Yeah, it's okay.
Hmm.
No, I don't.
What you gonna do, Birdwin?
Let's see. I'm gonna try and call a choral construct.
Okay. Oh, if you get who I think you're gonna get. Oh, God.
Who do you think I'm gonna get?
Let's just see. Roll the dice. Roll the dice, Pridwin.
Let's see. Whoop. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, this takes a minute.
Anytime you're summoning out of a large pool.
Wait a minute. Am I using the wrong?
You have 8 options, right?
Yeah.
So you need to roll a d8.
Whoop. That's a 6.
Oh! Not who I thought it was gonna be, okay.
Who did you think it was gonna be?
Dante!
Nope, but as Isadora, I can drop her art into the thing.
Yeah, it's been a while.
She hasn't come out since I think the Russia arc actually. Hang on. Oh, Solin's alive!
Solon,
Bad things
welcome.
are happening, Solid.
We're throwing fucking
So
hands.
many
I'm
bad
driving.
things.
Don't give me anything crazy.
You
Well,
picked a bad time to join, then.
watch out for a knuckle sandwich from Maze. Thankfully, Pridwin is the one who's the main target.
Oh,
There
good.
she is.
Unless Pridwin goes down.
Here's the
Well,
thing.
that sounds like a Pridwin problem.
Isadora emerges from a pool of water,
Okay.
and as she does, she holds aloft her sword of thorns, and her passive effect begins as she starts to sing. Cante de los Muertos.
Oh, you bitch. You
Allies
got
gain
lucky.
immunity to fear, frenzy, charm, and resistance to madness.
You got so lucky.
You were so lucky. Like, you know how many of my abilities are dex saves, bro? Almost all of Maze's abilities are dex saves he would not have had.
Yeah, Pridwin would have gotten fucking blasted. So as Isadora begins singing, I'm just imagining that Isadora, Maze, and Pridwin all collectively turn to look at fucking Kaiser. For someone who acts like they know my family, you clearly do not do your homework.
Kaiser just sighs. Maze, it's your turn.
Alright. Maze is going to look at Kaiser, mildly irritated, and immediately go for a Granite Blast. So he's going to need to make a dexterity saving.
Okay.
It's the fucking scene from Guardians of the Galaxy.
18.
The fucking the clouds over his eyes slowly disappear. What?
What? So he saves, so he takes half damage. That is 38 points.
How much was it?
As a 38.
Okay.
As a big laser beam of heated energy erupts from his fists.
Put him here. Oh. Oh, I opened the code. Fuck.
You did what?
I opened the coding backlog on the website.
Oh, the source code.
Yeah, it wasn't great. Arthur. You're up.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. He's going to... He's going to look down the sights, and he's going to begin charging his shot as he activates the big sleep.
The big sleep.
The big sleep.
Okay.
And that can't do anything yet, but next turn it's going to hurt like hell.
That moves to...
I have a question.
Ifrit?
Hey Liam, I have a question. What type of damage is the big sleep?
The big sleep, pretty much all of Arthur's abilities do light damage.
Hold on, I might have something for that.
I don't know. It's technically not like an elemental damage type.
I know, but if I did, it'd be really funny.
True.
Okay.
I don't. This is sad.
So I think you guys would see the Ifrit kind of like pop its neck and then let out like a little bit of a roar, and then it's going to charge at the one lady who stabbed whatever the fuck that was through Warden's shoulder.
The bone sword.
Yeah, the bone sword.
Why
Okay.
are you sniffing around?
You're gonna hit her because she's at disadvantage.
Yeah.
You are so cute, you little seal dog.
Yeah, she literally rolled an 8.
Let me see what I roll though. Let's see. I hate these dice. I want my real dice.
Let me go downstairs and grab them. They're on my desk.
I'm not gonna do that though. I don't want to do that. I don't want to go downstairs. Oh, okay. I got a 17.
Okay, you're gonna hit her.
And I am going to just deck her right in the fucking face.
Okay.
Okay, so that's gonna be a basic attack. So that's gonna be. Where's basic attack? Why am I silly? My life.
I don't know. I don't know where it is.
Basic attack. So a d20 plus your strength.
What is my strength?
Is it the total strength it gets plus by, or the modifier at the end?
The modifier.
Modifier? Okay, so it's gonna be
7.
plus 7. So d20 plus 7.
D20 plus 7. Okay. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go check your thing real quick to make sure I'm reading it right.
Go. Okay, so that's a 13 plus 7. What is math?
20, and then since you're Efreet, that's double damage, so that's 40.
Okay. So that'll be 40 damage.
Okay. Which puts her here. It is Homeboy's turn. Let's see. What is he gonna do? He is going to outstretch a hand in your direction, Bridwin.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to use an exorcist wavelength on you. Roll to dodge.
Okay. Eight.
You're going to get hit. Now the question is, how effective is an exorcist wavelength against somebody with both witch and weapon inherent DNA?
Here's the thing. Pridwin has the capacity for holy magic. It doesn't really make sense that he does, but he does. So presumably he would be affected the same way a normal person would.
Didn't he lose that ability when he gave up his dad's weapon?
No, because he already had default. I got rid of most of his default holy stuff, but you convinced me to keep holy water.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess holy water did count. Well, I guess that won't be effective against you then. Kaiser, seeing that the wavelength does jack shit to you, frustratedly is going to turn his attention back to Maze, and he's going to take another swing at him.
Alright. I am at disadvantage. So
Okay.
I'm going to...
Well, he also gets disadvantage to hit because of blessing.
So it balances out to a regular roll.
Yeah.
Alright. I rolled a 9.
Well, he rolled an 8, so.
Oh, okay. Narrowly dodged.
That means it's the undead's turn. Arthur, roll to dodge.
Alright. 16?
You're gonna get hit. You're gonna take 28 points of damage.
Ow, stop that.
Roll to dodge again.
Oh boy. So that's 28, and his second dodge is going to be a natural 20.
You're gonna dodge that. Do you want to retaliate?
Absolutely. 18?
You're gonna
he, he gets hit by the first zombie, and then he just pulls his revolver out and shoots the second one in the head. And that's going to do...
You don't have to roll damage. It falls over.
Just immediately drops the pistol back into the holster.
Roll to dodge again.
Oh boy. 16?
The third one lurches onto your back and digs its teeth into your neck. You are going to take 38 points of damage.
Ow.
And it is her turn. And she is going to summon 3 more undead.
Great.
Brian. Starting to look a little crowded in here.
Well, we could do Solar Storm and probably wipe the zombies out, but it probably hit our teammates too.
It definitely would also hit our team.
I didn't ask who was in the room. I said cast Fireball.
Listen, I want to. I just don't want to hit my teammates. So,
They probably live.
I don't know. That's a lot of damage, and that's not a gamble. I'm unsure if I'm willing to take. So, are the zombies all kind of like grouped together?
Sort of. I'd say there's probably.
Would you say they're
like?
Would you say they're all within
10,
45
15
feet of each other?
They are, but so is most of everybody else.
I mean, so there would be 2 zombies currently on top of Arthur, and then there would be the 3 coming in through the door.
Or you can miss away.
Brian's gonna shoot 4 solar rays towards the zombies, hitting. I guess I have to roll, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Can I just roll 1 dice for all 4? Do I have to roll 4?
I suppose I could let you do that.
Thank you.
Just gotta
16.
3 of them are gonna dodge.
Damn!
One of them is going to get hit, and that one disappears.
These zombies truly are hitting. It's the graveyard bash. That monster match.
Pridwin,
It's a graveyard
you're up.
monster match.
Oh boy. Can he even do anything?
Pridwin, roll me perception.
Okay. 19?
With a 19. As he is going after Maze, you catch Katya making eye contact with you again. And you see her fingers twitch in your direction.
Okay, he was gonna try and get her free, but he's going to just run in and he's gonna try and grab her hand.
Roll dexterity for that.
Dexterity! Oh, fuck, that's a natural 20!
Let me roll for Kaiser.
Thank God, he has awful dexterity.
You got lucky because Kaiser rolled very poorly. Kaiser's not paying attention to you. You make contact, brushing your fingers against Katya's.
And he's gonna transform.
You do so and flash onto her hand.
Maze. Kaiser's focused on you, and you see something manifest behind him. What do you want to do?
Oh, I'm muted. Oh shit. Okay. Wait, am I cutting out? No, I'm not. Okay. I see. Well, he is going to. He's just gonna go for a swing. He's straight up just gonna go for a swing. That is a 19 to hit.
Miss.
What?
Match goes to the defender.
Oh, okay. Match. All right, sweet. Yeah, that'll be his turn.
Okay. Arthur, you're currently being bitten by an undead.
Well, he has a charged shot, so it's gonna have to go off, and he's still aiming at this fucking witch.
Proxy, but sure.
With an advantage, he gets a... Oh, thank God, that was awful. 18?
Yeah, you're gonna hit her.
And she's getting hit with the big sleep, so he gets to do a basic attack plus 4d20. Oh, that's gonna hurt. As he lines up this charged shot directly towards her head, he lets it loose, and she's going to take 70 points of damage.
Okay. Math. 70. That's her there. Okay. She grunts in pain and staggers a bit. Faye. Did Faye die?
I think Faye might be dead.
Faye might be dead.
Oh,
Hold on, we're going.
right.
He went downstairs for something real quick.
No way.
We.
I forgot Pridwin gets a turn also from
For
his
Isadora.
coral construct, but Isadora is going to be... She's going to make an attack on a zombie.
Okay.
Team?
Yeah, you're gonna hit.
Yeah, she just cuts down one of the zombies
You
harassing Arthur.
That leaves it to Faye. Faye, what are you doing?
Okay.
So you're limited to melee. So
Yeah, while you're in Ifrit, the only thing you can do is attack melee, but you get that double.
So is that like basic attack, or like she can use one of her? Okay.
No, it's basic attack.
Okay, so just D20 plus 7.
I'm gonna like try to punt her. Just drop
Okay.
kick her. Okay.
You do the dying light flying kick.
Yes. Oh, please be good. 19.
19 plus 7.
With a 19,
Nope,
you're
7.
gonna hit.
Oh, I guess that was to hit, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Done.
I could bend for something cool.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh,
Okay,
hey,
17.
24.
24. Okay.
Plus double, so 48.
48.
Mhm.
Look at you doing math and stuff. Thank you, buddy.
Okay. Adds to this. Oops. And that will move it to Kaiser. Kaiser is looking mildly irritated. He turns, seeing Pridwin gone, and Katya looking kind of smug. and immediately hurls her as hard as he can in the direction of Arthur and Rosada. Arthur, roll to dodge.
Alright. That's a natural one.
But at least he let her
Arthur,
go.
you immediately look up from the zombie that's biting you and get hit directly by Katya. Full force. It knocks you straight off your feet. You take 47 points of damage.
Oof. Yeah, he lands this perfect shot, and he's like looking down from the scope, proud of himself, and then he just gets fucking womboed. You said 47?
Correct.
Is Pridwin also taking this damage?
Yeah, I would say probably.
Okay, Arthur's getting fucked up.
For his
In spite of the
second
fact he is desperately trying to stay in the back line.
move, Kaiser, looking irritated, murmurs, "Alright, you've had your fun, but I have things I need to do." And he's gonna raise his hands on either side of him, gripping the weapon in one and using his free hand with the other, and as if he's pulling something up from the ground, filling his hands full. Using all of his strength, you begin to see a golden glow. I'm trying to think of how it's from that anime. It's from Fate, one of the Fate animes. I'm trying to remember.
Yes. Describe it to me. I am a fate.
I can't find it in the gifs. It makes me sad.
Describe it.
It's when all of a sudden the portals open up and weapons begin to appear from all the different portals.
Gate of Babylon from Gilgamesh. Yes.
There you go. Yeah, that's what he does. So he, as if summoning with all of his strength, golden light begins to emit, and these golden circles begin to form behind him. A dozen of them. And from the circles, the tips of different weapons begin to emerge. And he is going to make a very, very, very big attack. I need all of you to attempt to dodge.
So is that a dex roll or what?
You'll be a straight dodge roll.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come on, dice. Don't.
Wait, all of us? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not
There are
terrible.
12 weapons. There are 5 groups of you.
Uh-huh.
Is
Maze,
It's
no.
been nice
Get
knowing.
some
It's
new
been nice
dice.
knowing you
What
guys.
is this?
No.
I rolled
My
really good at the
brother in
beginning.
Christ.
But my good rolls have forsaken me.
Rest in
If-
peace, Maze. It was nice
If
knowing
Pridwin,
you.
if Pridwin dodges, would he be able to use shield you for Maze?
Hey, hold on. We do still have a turn of half melee damage.
True.
No, don't worry about me. I can tank this. I got this.
I'm built like that.
Methinks I shouldn't have used the Soma dice for this.
Oh no.
What the hell did you roll?
Everybody, well, it was nice knowing you guys. We got team wiped.
God damn it.
We got,
I need more
we
struggle.
got too close and we got hit by the raid boss's stop mechanic.
Maze is the gift right now.
So
Okay.
here's what happens. These
Thank God
weapons
it's half.
fire. And because you are being hit with holy light manifestations, they do not count as melee.
Fuck my life.
Great.
All of you are getting hit. Because I rolled a nat 20 on the Soma dice.
Oh, we're dead.
Stop using the Soma dice!
I have been rotating through 4 different dice. You just got really unlucky. Yeah, that's the one. That's
Yeah.
the one.
Yeah.
So there is a rush of wind as these weapons shoot out like bullets. I will let each one of you who is in a pair decide. Are you going to try and tank both of the shots that each of you are taking? Because each of you are taking 2 separate weapons. Are you going to let your Meisters tank them? Or are you going to try and split the damage between the 2 of you? You have a split second to react.
Split the damage between the 2.
I know what Faye's doing.
I mean, Pridwin's tanking. That's his entire job.
Maze is tanking.
Maze doesn't have a choice.
Maze doesn't have a choice.
Arthur and Rosada, I already know what's gonna happen with the 2 of you. Brian.
Hi.
You and Amani see these weapons flying at you. What are you gonna do?
We're gonna split it.
You gonna split?
Yeah.
There's the moment of impact and an eerie, awful silence as these weapons impact you, go through you. Because all of you are splitting, each weapon is going to do 175 points of damage. And it will be doubled because it was a critical roll.
175 times 2?
Yep.
Do you have the D&D one-shot mechanic?
The what?
The instant death
kill.
if it goes beyond.
No.
Okay.
I've never had that roll. If you go down, you go down, and I allow you to roll saves.
Pridwin and Arthur are down.
We're both down.
I actually tanked it.
Maze!
Oh my god.
Maze took both of them at double damage and tanked?
Wait, so both of them, so each, oh fuck, wait, both of them doubled, hold on.
No, it's
175
You're taking
points
700 damage, Maze.
Yeah, he's not taking that, I took the...
Yeah, no, I think
it's
everybody's down. I think we actually got party wiped.
Bro.
Yeah, we got party wiped.
This, oh, actually, hold on, this is exciting, this is interesting.
You look down and you see these golden weapons impaling through all of you. You try to move. Kaiser brushes himself off and walks down the steps. And he approaches you, Pridwin. And he uses his boot and he nudges at you, judging your condition. You feel your consciousness being prodded at.
We'll die.
Kaiser smirks, reaches down, and pulls Katya from you.
Can Pridwin do something with his last 6 AP?
Sure.
He's going to use Ursula.
Oh.
Actually, that's not even all of it. Because if he's in water, he heals. So he can get back up with 10 hit points.
Okay.
And he is going to immediately go for a punch.
Roll.
Please do not die. Holy shit. What did you make?
Natural 20.
Oh.
You swing. You hit him.
He buries his claws deep into his side as he can, as he's holding himself up. I will rend you piece by bloody piece. If it takes the last drop of my blood.
Kaiser leans in close to you, smiles at you, and then headbutts you as hard as he can.
He has to roll.
Go ahead. Does a 17 hit you?
Match goes to the defender. He headbutts Pridwin, and Pridwin does not flinch.
Impressive, he says. And starts walking back towards the throne.
Pridwin's still clawing into him.
He doesn't really seem to care.
Maze is torn in half right now. Does anybody have an ibuprofen?
Does anybody have ibuprofen?
I've got a headache.
As you try and claw at him, he grabs Katya. Just sit down. It'll make it easier.
Katya's still wielding him.
If you got knocked down, you would have gotten knocked out of your weapon form.
True. Can he do one more thing?
Mm-hmm.
If Katya... I mean, he's between him and Katya right now. If he can get Katya's FP, he can do one thing.
I'm listening.
How many people are in this room?
A lot. A fucking lot.
I mean, how many people that I care about?
That depends. How much do you like Brian?
Okay,
that is a tough question.
No, it's not. Fucking kill Brian.
Brian is expendable.
I wasn't ready for it to go that direction.
Hold on. I have an idea. Okay, Brian, with his last little bit of health and AP, crawl over to Faye and try to cast Solar Storm?
Wait a minute. You're trying to cast Solar Storm
Fuck it.
on Faye?
With with Faye.
It's a team attack, right?
Fuck it.
I gotta find Solar Storm. Hold on.
I don't know.
It'd be funny.
I don't have it on Pridwin's sheet.
Adept, Sun Team. Oh. Interesting. The issue with that is you two are not in a condition to control the storm.
Yeah.
But also, if all of us combine into it, wouldn't we be able to, like...
I mean, Solar Storm is just teamed between Faye and Brian.
I thought Solar Storm... Hang on, let me open one of Pridwin's old...
Hold on. If you guys could just get, out...
I think I've been shocked. Are we dead?
I think I've been shot!
Yeah, Pridwin used to have Solar
I wanted
Storm.
to be in a blaze of glory, goddammit.
I want to live. God damn it.
Yes, but if this is how he goes, then goddammit, he's gonna do it holding the person he loves hand and screaming bloody murder as he casts down Solar Storm.
I mean,
I
I
think this
will
will-
let you move over to Faye, but I feel like Solar Storm is gonna... I mean...
But I don't know that we need...
So,
Fine.
I don't think we have
so
rank.
Solar Storm was a full party ability. Pridwin had it on his old sheet.
And it costs you 20 AP each.
Yes. Which Katya happens to have exactly enough for. Well, not exactly, she has more, but she has enough for.
that would give Fridwin and Cat enough.
Yeah.
Well, let me do some quick math here, because I'm gonna be for real. I know I haven't spent 57, so give me 5 seconds.
Because so far, there's the way I see it, there's two options. Either we drop our nuke ability and hope to God that it fucking kills him, or Pridwin uses his healing ability to get everybody back up and we get back to fighting.
Maze has something. I was gonna wait for the DM to do her thing and interject. I didn't want to interject, but Maze has one thing.
I mean, I was gonna do a thing, but y'all are...
I do not want to let this motherfucker get the satisfaction of getting whatever the fuck he's trying to do.
Hold on, guys. Hear me out, guys. Let the DM cook, and then we will cook.
Fine. I'm not even kidding you, I have exactly 20 AP left.
Here's the problem, though. If he gets Katya, Pridwin is completely fucked.
Yeah.
Because Pridwin is going to be on death's door, and then he won't be able to heal, and he won't be able to contribute to Solar Storm.
You heal us, and then DM can do her thing, and then we will figure it out from there. Because I'm kind of curious what the DM was going to do, to be honest.
I mean, I am too, but also I feel like we're not surviving this without at least one person dying.
I have minus 260 HP combined for both of my characters. No shot. No shot, that's livable.
Oh, fuck, wait. Pridwin can do something else. And it's fitting.
Okay.
So... Pridwin's crashing out right now.
Okay.
And he has the ability Sanguine Sakare.
Oh, where is that? Where the fuck is that?
Hang on. Does he still have it?
I don't even see that on his sheet.
Hang on. Yeah, it's the proficient ability under Benthic Barrage.
I really don't want this to be hard. Do stuff.
Under Benthic?
Yeah.
I don't see it.
You're on...
The rework draft?
Wait.
Pridwin's rework sheet?
Yeah, it should be there.
I
Hang on.
literally don't see it. Because the thing under Benthic for me is Abyssal Agony.
Command, cast the gauntlets, cloak, tears, War, Benthic, Abyssal Agony. Oh. Hang on, it's missing from his... It's on his old sheet. Why is it not on his new sheet?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's not
sheet?
there.
So, its copy of Pridwin, has... the ability.
So what does it do?
Hang on. There it is. Your next melee attack deals additional damage equal to your missing health. And it is capable of critting.
You're gonna have to hit. If she allows.
You're gonna have to hit it.
Please be a 20.
Please be a 20.
Boy, I sure fucking hope. Boy, I sure fucking hope this is enough. Pridwin has 10 health, which means he is missing 450 health. Was Katya injured?
Yeah.
How much health was she missing?
She took one of the weapons, so it would have been the 175 times 2.
So 350.
Oh, fuck. Hang on, so Pridwin is missing... You said 350?
350 from Katya, yeah.
400... Or wait, no. Yeah, 440 from Pridwin. 350 from Katya. That's 790 times 2. Pridwin is going to be doing 1,580 points of damage.
Describe
Pardon
to me
me,
how this
what?
looks.
Fuck was that earlier?
Pridwin, as he's clawing into Kaiser, there's this sudden burst. And it's like Pridwin isn't himself anymore for a moment, and he looks up into Kaiser's eyes, and Kaiser sees nothing. No hate, no anger, no fear, no emotion at all. In fact, it's like it's less than that. Like staring into the yawning void. And then Pridwin plunges his fist into Kaiser's stomach, grabs his spine on the other side, and wrenches him down onto his knees so that they're eye level, and then he leans in slowly. He says, "Alone, afraid, screaming for an end that will not come." His grip tightens on the vertebrae, cracking. The only thing that your immense resilience offers is a slower death. It's all right to scream.
I'm terrified of the reality that he totally tanked that.
The man crumbles in your grasp and collapses to his knees in front of you. There's a sound that leaves his mouth. Something between an exhale and a cry of pain. And then he stops moving.
He drops him, and then he looks over to the proxy, who I'm assuming is no longer pinned or blinded.
Nope.
And he's just going to start walking towards her.
You start walking towards her. And then you hear a crack.
Oh.
From behind
Oh,
you.
no. Oh no.
Oh great, he's
A
still alive.
very loud cracking as the body suddenly gets up. And the vertebra you snapped cracks back into place. And his skin begins to look a little more gray. And his eyes a little more glassy. And his chest isn't rising or falling anymore. The proxy looks at you and smiles.
He looks back, but then he looks back at her. So, she needs you to extend her signal.
She tilts her head over to the side.
I guess that means that you will have to die quicker. You wanted a show, didn't you? A grand execution in front of death. Are you prepared? Do you truly think that I'm going to stop?
She
Do you?
smiles at you pleasantly. That's the thing. I'm not capable of fear. Or happiness. She takes a step towards you. Or malice. Or anything. I simply am.
And soon you will not be.
Prydwen, Kaiser's body is putting itself back together behind you. And she's standing in front of you. And Katya is trying to stagger to her feet with almost nothing left.
Yeah, I was gonna say one problem. All of us are very weak.
I think all of us are dead.
Hold on.
Hang on. There is something there. Here's the thing. Prydwen used. Oh wait,
The
he's
DM would
using
still like to
Katya's.
cook, by the way, but I've been patient.
True. Prydwen
Cassian, y'all
still technically has AP because Katya still has AP, so he could probably heal people.
You're not together, though.
True.
Which means you don't have access to her AP until you are.
I mean, that is his turn, so it's up to her to get back to him.
It's been nice knowing you all.
Yeah. I was
been
gonna
a good
ask
run.
if I could use Brian's last, like, one final action to, like, solar ray the resurrecting zombie, because I think it'd be really funny.
I do have
I don't know
the
if I would do
final
anything.
heroic action rule. I do allow that. However, I haven't made you start rolling death saves for a reason. Apollyon,
What?
you're
Oh, no.
watching through the death mirror with Angel and Gabriel. Gabriel, who is streaming tears down his face, his fists clenched at his sides, shaking. Angel turns to look at you.
Yes, Lady Death.
What do you see?
He looks. What do I see?
Everything. You've watched the entire battle at her side. Most of the party isn't moving. Prydwen's hanging on by a thread.
Where's Solon? May I ask?
Solon, you and Isaac were out front. Not in the death room. You were trying to keep the undead at bay. Your partner was in the death room.
The one that just got
Oh.
nuked.
The death room that just got
Oh.
nuked? Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Xavier's on the ground.
Xavier's not
Xavier's
great.
cooked. Yeah, Xavier's cooked.
Not only is Xavier cooked, Xavier just watched his sister get cooked as well.
Yeah.
Wait, did she get cooked?
Mm-hmm.
What cooked her?
Us.
It's just a big old cookout.
The same
We-
thing
we-
that cooked the rest of you.
Oh,
Yeah.
great.
They got
Yeah.
turned into hamburgers.
I see. He is at a loss for words.
How long have you wasted here in the death room, regaining some semblance of your power?
I don't know. Months?
And still you are weak, she says, lightly tapping you with enough force to send you staggering back. I wonder, are you strong enough to uphold the wards?
Yes.
Are you sure?
He stands resolute. Yes.
She holds her hand out, touches Gabriel's hand. Then I will attend to this myself.
Percy, Herb has
He bows.
Pridwin, as you're watching the woman in front of you, you see a glint in the mirror. And then you see somebody manifesting behind the woman in front of you.
Oh boy.
Her two enormous black wings spreading out. And in her hand, the demon-slaying sword, her death scythe. Angel looms over the woman in front of you, her eyes narrowing.
Don't you get it? Every last one of you making the same choice over and over again. And it always ends the same way. No matter how many atrocities you commit, no matter how many lives you sacrifice. Like Icarus, you desperately try to climb to that impossible height. Even if you don't believe in good. You all die in the end.
She's gonna turn slowly, her head tilting back as she looks up at the looming figure in the black robes. Angel is gonna take a step forward and snarl. My turn. What follows is almost too fast for your eye to track, as the two women begin to fight behind you in a blur. Behind you, you hear more cracking of bone. You turn and you see Kaiser is standing there. The glassy look in his eyes turns away from you in Katya's direction. Without a word to you, he makes a scramble for her.
Pretty much try and grapple him.
Roll speed.
Oh, that's not Pridwin's strong suit. But also, this is a zombie, so he's probably also pretty slow.
Oh, he's fast.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Kaiser is very fast.
Mm. Oh god. Purdue was like a fucking miss. What was it? It's 3!
Did you see a 3?
Yeah, -3. It's a 16 now.
Okay. Yeah, you do not grapple him. You make a lunge for him, and he lunges further and scoops Katya up in his grasp. You see his hands beginning to glow white.
How the fuck is he able to do that with these necromantic? Ah! Pridwin's still going to try and fucking stop him.
You try to lunge for him. The glowing white gets brighter. Katya's skin begins to burn again.
And Brian shoot him with a solar ray.
You can try.
Ah, fuck it.
Fuck it, we ball!
It's a zombie. He's focused on something else. It's a 16.
You fire off a beam and hit him in the shoulder. His eyes dart in your direction for a moment. Pridwin, you grab hold of him. Katya coughs violently and tries to get a hold of you.
He's trying to take her hand.
She manages to get her fingers around yours and you flash into her palm. You immediately feel the searing, burning pain that she is experiencing as the exorcism wavelength threatens to pass through her.
Can he try and absorb it, even if it hurts him?
Yes.
This is what he's gonna do with all 10 of his HP.
With all 10 of your HP, you feel your consciousness beginning to drag out as you try to absorb the exorcism wavelength that Kaiser is shooting into her. In the background, you hear the violent sounds of a sword meeting flesh, and you see the woman that Angel is fighting is immediately rended in half. Death turns over her shoulder and looks in your direction, and you hear a shout from the woman even as she's laying in pieces now. And you see those undead scrabbling what once were men racing toward the mirror, their swords raised and swinging down on it. Katya sprints as fast as she can, as does Angel. Apollyon, you're watching from your side of the death room when you hear an eruption from the death sides, and suddenly they are all sprinting out the door.
What?
You can feel it, the energy that death has entrusted to you, the wards, they're weakening. They're weakening because something is happening on the campus. And all of the death sides that were with you are sprinting out the door, but you can't go anywhere because you're stuck in the death room.
Maintaining the wards.
And you turn to look back at the mirror, and you watch as several undead knights swing down to try and sever the mirror's connection and cut off Angel's escape route back to the Colorado branch.
How much is he straining to maintain these wards?
Very.
Ah. Interesting. You know what? Hey DM, I'm going to DM you something.
Okay.
Yeah. This is something I've... Okay. This is probably gonna take a second to type out.
Put me in, coach. I'm ready to get involved.
Put me in, coach.
Put me in, coach. I'm ready.
Solon, you and Isaac have been fighting off undead with your bare hands even, and you stumble in through the death room doors thinking maybe you can block them off and hold the doors shut. And you, the two of you, three of you technically, run in to see the party in shambles. Bodies lying everywhere. Golden weapons impaling them to the ground.
That's not good.
Oh. Well, it looks like something went not to plan here. What do you think we do?
We need to get them back up.
Agreed, but how?
I have blood to bleed. Can Isaac use redemption? How many people are there that are currently down?
Brian and Amani.
Both of them?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Faye and Warden. Arthur and Ursada.
Arthur took both swords.
Okay, so Arthur.
Prydwen and Arthur both took both swords.
Maze.
Uh-huh.
And
What about me?
Prydwen.
Sorry, I was typing.
We're listing off down people.
Oh yeah,
Maze, Brian, Amani, Faye, and Warden. That's 5 people, excluding Prydwen.
Xavier.
Xavier's
Oh, and
also
Xavier.
down, as well as
6
But I think I
people.
might have a solution for that. I've been saving this since Russia, and I don't know if it's gonna work, and I don't know what it's gonna do. I still have the potion of rage.
Oh my god! I forgot about that shit!
Isaac's going to look to you and say, I can bring them all back up, but it is going to take everything that I have.
If you could just get Xavier up, I think I can. It might go wrong.
Hang on, you cut out. What did you say?
If you can get Xavier up, it might go wrong, but I have pulling the draught out. I've been saving this for a while. This might just give us the edge.
6 lives.
Oh, I could make a really bad joke.
Isaac raises
Oh shit.
his whip, and he strikes himself once. The thorn-like, jagged roses at the ends dig into his back, and he begins pulling as they dig even deeper. And when he finally runs them free, blood showers from him. Everybody who's down is going to gain 78 health except one.
I love you.
And Isaac is going to go down.
So Solon is going to flash step his way over to Xavier and use the potion.
I am going to ask you very carefully. Are you sure you want to do that? Reading the description of that item.
Hey, Isaac, how much did you heal again?
78 hit points.
Okay, I was just making sure I read that right. Thank you.
Roll. I'm rolling for it.
There's also something else going on in the works. That's why there's a lot of typing. Give me just a second.
Okay.
Oh god, the room just turned into the end of a Bloodborne boss fight.
Really did.
So, as
Something happened.
yeah, something
Oh, no.
something happened. So here's how this goes. Isaac goes down. The rest of you stagger to your feet, your heads turning to look. Katya sprints towards the mirror. As the undead swing down, there is a flash of light, and you hear the sound of glass shattering.
Damn.
You look up, and the death mirror is in pieces. Katya staggers as the shards are sticking deeply into her from when she tried to stop it. Angel takes a step and reaches a hand out, her eyes wide. You hear Gabriel, in the rare occasion that he does, whisper under his breath, "Oh, fuck." Katya turns and swings with Pridwin and knocks the undead back before collapsing to her knees. Angel's wings flutter down at either side of her, and her eyes are wide, and she has a look of horror on her face. Katya, let's go of you, Pridwin.
Pridwin's down.
Completely?
He's still bleeding out.
Can,
Yeah.
can
He
Brian
used the
use
last 10
first
of
aid
his
on
HP.
Pridwin? Can Brian use first aid on Pridwin?
You can.
Okay, Brian's gonna do that.
You run over to Pridwin and try and stabilize him. Katya looks up at Angel. You have to get back. Words are gonna fall. They're already falling, Gabriel whispers. Apollyon,
Mm-hmm.
the wards are already falling. Death
Yep.
has been cut off from the death room. What do you want to do?
He's going to... 1 second. Going through my notes for something. Okay. Sorry, 1 moment. Apollyon, looking down, realizing he can't hold up the seals. Oh, wait, am I cutting out? Oh, I'm not? Okay, sorry. I had to make sure. Okay. He looks down. And manifests shadow in his hand. Okay. guess I'll have to use that one. Oh. Okay. He forms a hand and begins to chant. Genesis, 7th seal, covenant. Open the blackened gate. And he places his hand on the mirror.
You place your hand on the mirror, and there's an eruption of darkness. As the rest of you look at Angel, there is a burst of shadow from the mirror, and suddenly Angel is, as if gripped by her wings, pulled backwards. She lets out a sharp sound as she is pulled back into the darkness emanating from the mirror.
And if the DM allows, you'll hear a voice from the other.
I do.
This is it from me. You guys take it from here.
Angel disappears into the mirror. The darkness ripples and then disappears.
Wait. What?
You hear laughing from the pieces of the woman on the steps.
I think upon hearing that laughing, Brian's just gonna come over to the pieces. He's just gonna start individually setting them on fire, one after the other.
You start to set the pieces on fire, one piece at a time. The broken piece that has her mouth on it is lifted into a smile. Thanks for the show.
I feel like before he lights that one on fire, he's gonna pick up the last remaining portion of like her head and say, "See you in hell, you bitch," and he's just gonna light it on fire.
You light it up and drop it. Pridwin, you're stable enough.
I guess, can Brian go over and stabilize Isaac?
Isaac is just sitting in his meditation pose, completely drenched in his own blood.
Well, I thought he was down, so that's why I was like...
Oh, he is!
He is!
He's just
Well,
downed in his meditation pose.
sick. Can Brian go give him first aid?
Isaac is gonna... Hang on.
He's just gonna go around giving everyone first aid.
Brian, you crouch down by Isaac and attempt to figure out how to render first aid to what you're looking at.
Isaac hits one of these.
I have an ability for aid, which is why I was using it, so I was like, oh, this is fine, never mind.
You like get ready to heal him, and he holds up his hand and he says, I sing not for death. She has not earned it yet.
I'm so confused.
Maze is
Do you
up.
want me to kill him or not? I am getting
Maze
so
is,
many mixed signals.
Maze is alive. He's up, but he's currently regenerated.
Maze is regenerating.
Yeah, his legs.
Isaac is
his legs.
refusing the healing in spite of the fact that he is actively dying.
Oh shit! Wait, I think I'm cutting. Hold on. One
Yes,
second.
yes, you.
Faye, you stagger back to your feet, finally out of Ifrit form.
Back.
Welcome back.
Yes.
You guys try to pick yourselves up. Pridwin, you feel a hand gripping at the shoulder of your armor, shaking you.
He's sort of in a catatonic state, whispering to himself. I am stronger than him.
Birdwin, Katya whispers, shaking him again.
He looks over.
Right. You hear
Katya.
her crying softly.
Katya, are you okay?
She has shards of glass embedded through her, and she looks burned. You see when she exhales, there's what looks like steam or smoke that comes out of her lips, almost like she's been smoking.
Oh no. Lend me your energy. I can help you.
This isn't the time. We need to go, she says, and tries to shake you again.
We can. Where?
Someplace safe, she croaks.
He's going to pick her up and he's gonna start moving towards the exit.
You go to pick her up. The glass stabs at your gauntlets, tries to cut through them. The glass is sharper than anything you've ever seen in your life. It doesn't look like normal glass, and it emanates with a shadowy substance. The rest of you are trying to get yourselves together. What are you doing?
I think after Brian, after Brian's done going around to everyone giving what first aid he can, he's just gonna kind of just not like sit down so much as just kind of walk over to Faye and then just face plant into the ground because he's fucking tired, man. It's been a day.
You're all tired. You've been awake for more than 24 hours. You're out of energy.
Maze is still regrowing his legs. Actually, his entire bottom half of his torso.
Yeah. Faye, what are you doing?
I guess me and Lorton are probably gonna be shaking Brian, trying to wake him up, because I don't know that we can carry Brian.
I think he's just having a hell of a nap right now. I think he's just fucking way up.
Amani grabs Brian's shoulder and Brian flashes into his sword form in Amani's palm. I've got it, she says to you. She looks worse for wear. Maze, you're trying to regenerate.
Yeah. He's getting down to the heels right about now. Almost there.
You
Almost got his feet.
feel a hand on your shoulder trying to pull you up.
He looks up.
It is North. She is small, but she's trying.
He grabs her hand and helps himself.
She hauls you to her feet. Come on, we have to go.
He nods.
You guys begin to pull each other up. Isaac, Viviana is trying desperately to get you up.
Did Brian heal him?
He fucking tried.
Brian went around to everyone using his first aid ability, and then he just kind of fucking went, "Good night," and face planted into the ground.
I would say yes. I mean, a
He
little at
definitely
least.
tried. He definitely tried.
He'll pull himself up. I am fine.
Don't ever scare me like
What did I tell you last time? She says, shoving your shoulder.
It's going to keep happening.
I don't want it to keep happening. I am tired of watching you hurt yourself. I mean, I'm not, but I am. This is a difficult relationship we're in. Come on, she says, grabbing your arm and pulling you. We are leaving this place.
He's going to follow.
She pulls you out of the death room doors. The rest of you make your way out. Very similarly, you hear fighting outside. The sounds of undead clashing with each other. Oh, fuck, you hear Rosada whisper. We need to go.
Think we'll be able to sneak back into the jungle, or
Seems like
we're
the
gonna
only
need to
option. Not like you have any energy left. Or any of them, she says, nodding to the rest of the party.
only other option would be to try and find somewhere to lay low, but that's gonna be a little difficult.
Not in the academy. There isn't a safe place here.
Walking it is, then.
Unless any of you have any bright ideas, she says, looking over her shoulder at the lot of you.
I think I got about nothing.
Go. Go on. We're right behind you. She gestures to the side of the academy, the walls crumbling. You think you can make it over the wall, any of you?
I probably could.
I think I can make it through. And I mean through.
I might be able to make some handholds.
I mean, Amani wielding Brian can fly. Brian doesn't have to really be conscious for that.
Arthur, you are gonna make some handholds on the wall. What do you do?
I mean, he's got a railgun.
True. You stagger some shots along the wall up to the top of it.
Should make climbing a little easier.
Do you guys start up?
Yeah.
Roll me dexterity checks.
Oh. He's gonna end up going through the wall. Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Oh no.
Yeah, the wall's gonna have another maze-sized hole in it.
Rest in peace, wall.
So, I got a natural 20 from Arthur, and I got a 2 for Pridwin, and I got a 6 from Isaac.
Oh my god.
So I think what happens is that Arthur like hops up the wall like he's perfectly fine, and then Pridwin and Isaac both look at the handholds, and then look at fucking Maze, who's just walked through the wall, and they go through the maze-shaped hole in the wall.
That makes sense. You guys hurry. The second you're outside, the rain begins hitting you. Pridwin, you notice it sizzles against Katya's skin as it hits her. And you can see around the side of the wall undead clashing. And it's hard to tell which is what side. It's just a horde of undead clashing into another horde of undead. In the distance, you think you see an extremely tall creature somewhere in the mix swinging. You're not sure. You make your way towards the forest.
tracking your way back until you see the familiar marker, and you head left and you turn into the trees, ignoring the strange smells and the sounds until eventually you hear a familiar call, and Kane guides you guys back to the rebel base. You guys manage to get back up the ladder somehow, and find yourselves on the wooden platforms, and for the most part, safety. I feel like at this point you all just kind of collapse onto the boards.
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
Yes, yes, he
100%.
totally does. Yeah.
You guys hit the ground, and as you do, the murmuring, anxious, worried from the onlookers, the rebels, you hear Katya whispering over and over, feverishly, "She's gone. Something's wrong, she's gone."
Death?
No.
North.
She shakes her head again. North is off to the side by Arthur.
Who's gone?
They attacked the campus.
Who's gone?
She grips the side of her head as if hearing something, hearing awful sounds. They were after Lunala, but they didn't find her. The stream of blood comes out of her nose. So they took the next best thing.
My sister?
No. They took Viper.
Oh no. How did they even find her?
Katya doesn't respond to you.
Damn it. We need to get back there.
We do.
You can't.
What?
The mirror's shattered, North whispers. Do you have any idea how dangerous that was? She looks down at her feet. She shouldn't have done that.
And Apollyon, what did he do?
I don't know. After the mirror broke, she was cut off. That means she couldn't hold the death seals in place anymore. She couldn't keep the wards up. Apollyon pulled her back somehow. I don't know.
From the sounds of it, whatever he did, it must have cost him dearly. I just hope he's still there.
Katya, you, Death and Apollyon still have a connection. What happened to him?
You ask this and look over, but Katya is unconscious.
The aircraft guns.
That's our
We
next
need-
target.
We need to take them down. We need to split our attention. Get as many non-combatants out of here as possible. We have the airspace.
I agree. We need to get home soon.
We can't just leave, though.
That witch needs to die. If she somehow had what happened to Viper, then perhaps there's a chance that bringing her down could help. Otherwise, we'll have to do it.
They planned all of this. They wanted us to be here.
That bastard definitely knew from the start.
They lured us out here.
He admonished me for being in league with the Witch. Of course he was doing the same. And for that thing, and Pridwin.
Oh, continue.
Pridwin looks down at his claw that's still drenched in Kaiser's blood.
Nothing changes. We're going to complete this mission and return home. And give them back up.
This is no...
Sorry, what was that? You cut out.
This is no longer a tactical mission. This is all-out war. And she's played her hand. And she isn't going to back down now.
Neither will we.
I think our first goal is to get back to camp.
Rat camp.
Lick our wounds.
You guys are back at camp.
Oh, are we? Okay.
But the licking our wounds part is definitely a good call.
Mm-hmm.
I will
No sense in...
Sorry, what was that?
No sense in making an expedition half strength. Especially if that was just a taste of what we could expect further down the road.
Agreed.
I was just a proxy to her. You hear Rasada say from the side. It's just a fraction of what she can do.
She's powerful.
First time being used.
First time?
First time?
Yeah, first time.
She's powerful, but she is arrogant.
She isn't insurmountable.
If Dante could bring him to the brink, or bring her to the brink, we can finish this.
Agreed. I will need you to protect me from your wife, though. She said she would do to me whatever happens to you, and, well, you know.
To be fair, you upheld your end of the bargain.
This is true.
Everything that happened to me... everything that happened to me was my fault. Or Dante's. We completed that objective.
Right, I did do my job.
You did great, Solon.
And Solon was right there, carrying the entire team on his back.
Right.
And I helped. Fred,
Yeah,
when you look down at the girl at your feet, she doesn't look great. However, you're exhausted.
Mm-hmm. He's going to do what he can.
You
And then he's going
try to pick her up to take her into the medical tent. You manage to get in there and set her down before you hit a knee and collapse in exhaustion. The rest of you, 24 hours awake is too much. Maze, you're still trying to heal your freaking legs.
That is true.
And the boards, they're real comfy. And you know, laying here, the rain actually is kind of soothing in this pattern. And Isaac, you're being pulled along by Viviana. You're not sure if you're awake or asleep. And Rosada's trying to sit Arthur down to lick his wounds, because all of you are barely awake, and before you know it, you've entered that place between sleep and consciousness where you're not sure what's real and what's not anymore. And that's where I'm going to pause and say, I can call it here, but if you would like to do a little aside, I will allow it.
Pridwin has a conversation, but that's pretty much it.
Pridwin has a little more than a conversation, but yeah.
Yeah.
But
About
also,
15 minutes.
The aside would continue for you, Liam, but with a different character.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed. But for now, we can start with Pridwin. You open your eyes, and you realize you're face down on the medical room floor.
He's gonna drag himself back to
You feel
home.
You feel heavy as you drag yourself back to your feet. You look around and you see a room full of bodies. People unconscious around you, everywhere, looking worse for wear, looking very damaged, and worst of all, the girl that you dropped onto the cot in front of you. Cat hasn't moved.
I'm sorry I couldn't do more. We shouldn't have let you get into this situation.
She starts to mumble. Don't give yourself so much credit. You look at the large glass shards sticking out of her. And you see a lot of the burns. You can still see the faint trails of smoke with her exhales.
He's going to try and do the best he can surgically without using his abilities to try and extract everything and just patch her up.
You search around for your bag and drag it over beside her. You look at all of the different pieces sticking out of her. Roll a medicine check.
Oh boy. It's a good thing that he's good at these. 18?
With an 18, you've never seen glass like this before. It's almost like on contact it melded with her flesh when it shattered.
Great. He's going to try and surgically the most threatening pieces.
How are you going about doing this?
I mean, if they are fused with the injuries, then he's going to try and surgically remove the surrounding area.
Okay. So you look for a tool and begin cutting, I guess.
I mean, he's got surgical tools.
Yeah, I'm assuming you just grab a scalpel out of your bag and start going at it.
He's focusing exclusively on the shards that would be the most potentially life-threatening.
There are 4 that are deeply, deeply embedded. The other ones are mostly superficial and probably would work themselves out.
Yeah, so he's gonna focus on trying to extract those and then patch her up so that she doesn't risk, like, stabbing herself in her sleep.
Arthur, you are roused by faint, muffled sounds of screaming.
Oh?
Cat's conscious while you're trying to do
Pridwin
this.
Pridwin would not have done this while she was conscious.
She was talking to you before you started!
No? They
Wild.
talked, and then
Wild
she
Dr.
passed. Pridwin is a fucking doctor! He doesn't make mistakes like that!
I wouldn't call it a mistake. I would call it a triage, taking the worst situation and trying to deal with it.
He would have at least sedated her to the best of his ability.
How are you... Do you have stuff to sedate her with? Or you just...
I would imagine that he would carry some sort of, like, medicine for field surgery.
Fucking chloroform in his bag.
He's a fucking trauma medic. He needs to have this shit on hand.
I would say even before you knocked her out, Arthur would have heard the faint, muffled crying sounds. Arthur, you just wake up and see Pridwin chloroform.
Jesus fucking Christ. You know what, Doc? I think I feel great. Please don't touch me.
I second that, North says from somewhere beside you.
Here's a wild idea. Just don't get hurt.
Just shut the fuck up, Soul, and you hear like 5 people say.
That's all I'm saying.
This is sounding like a major skill issue, guys.
Yeah. Don't get hit, man.
Can somebody punch him for me? North says from the floor.
I got you. And he gives us like a weak punch at.
Not even balled up, just like one of those like weak lip slap. What? Good job, buddy. You did good.
When you start cutting, trying to focus on the large pieces. As you pull the glass pieces out and toss them aside, there's weird, almost shadowy mist that surrounds them that wafts when they impact the ground.
I really hope that these don't have any side effects.
You get through the first piece, and the second. By the time you're done removing the pieces, you're already exhausted again. And you start trying to look her over to determine the best way to patch her up. Roll another medicine check.
Oh boy. 17?
With 17, she has lost a lot of blood. You've managed to get rid of the shards. She still has burns in various places, including what you can only assume is internally.
I've done all that I can. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to wait.
She's not conscious to argue with you one way or another.
He's talking to himself more than anything as he drags himself back to his and Lunala's tent.
You make your way back to your tent. As you walk in, you see her sitting on the cot, her eyes wide, staring at you. Almost terrified. And you remember that she's wearing the ring. The ring that lets her feel everything that you do.
I promise this isn't his fault.
She opens her mouth and then immediately closes it like she can't come up with anything to say.
He did a good job. She's just a child. She didn't know what she was doing. I think you would have been proud of him.
Lunala gets up and steps toward you, looks at you, looks you over, and then she curls her arms around you.
He wraps his arms around her.
She pulls you down to the ground, holding you tight.
They got their hands on Gatia.
That was the risk she took, wasn't it? She knew what she was getting herself into.
I know. And we came to help. It was Kaiser.
She sits up a little bit. What?
That night. The one when the wolves came. When we fought them. He was the one that tried to claim that I should have killed you. He was the one working for the witch.
She hisses angrily.
I lost him. Again.
She shakes her head. No. You didn't. It was different this time. She cups the cheek of your armor.
I think I actually gazed into the abyss, just like he did. I saw that vast emptiness.
But you came back this time.
We both gazed into the void, but only he blinked.
You're okay, she says, gripping your armor.
I am. They tried to trap death on the other side. She came to save us, and they destroyed the mirror. It didn't work. Napoleon did something and pulled her back, but I think she's still got something that she wanted.
Lunala glances down sadly. Perhaps if I had been there.
No. No, we couldn't have won that fight. A death scythe and one of the witch's lieutenants. It's a miracle we even managed to kill one of them.
So what now?
We have no reason left to raid Kaiser's hideout, so once we're back into working order, we're going to lay siege to the anti-aircraft emplacement.
We, she says, looking at you.
I will provide what support I can, but once we manage to free up the airspace, we can get people out of here. I'm worried about what happened back at the academy.
We knew the risks of coming here. There's nothing you could have done to change that.
I'm torn between two directions.
Staying or going?
She has no idea that Dante still exists. And she's an irrational creature. And I think that he could throw her off, make her more reckless.
It would be important to him.
It would.
Then you already know your answer. There's nothing more you could do at the academy than anybody else's. They have more resources, more people, more death scythes, more medical equipment. Have a little faith in your sister.
I'm sure that they held their ground, but I still... I want to hear from them, to know that they're all right.
Well, the communications tower is back up, right?
Yes, I wasn't sure if it was strong enough to get us all the way.
I heard the radio frequencies. The girls were talking to Kane earlier. I think they were trying to set up some sort of base Wi-Fi. Just something to try and get a few signals through. Maybe Kane was successful.
Hopefully, if we were able to breach anybody on the other side, they would be able to forward the signal out.
Maybe you should ask him.
I should. When I'm not falling apart.
She gently takes your helmet off and brushes her fingers against your cheek. Come on. You should sleep.
He limps over to the bed.
She sets you down. Lumina is dead asleep in the cot next to hers. You see the little moon jellyfish is flitting just over her head.
Was she alright while I was gone?
She wasn't happy. But then again, neither was I, Lunala admits. Maze, your legs have finally regenerated for the most part. What are you up to?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's up and about.
Up and about.
Yes.
What does up and about look like for Maze now that his legs are normal-ish?
You'll look for Caden.
You look around for Caden. Let me see what Caden's doing. Caden is asleep.
Ah, all right. He will. He'll probably go to the strategy room, begin work on that.
As you turn to leave the bunk area, you hear Caden murmur, "Not bad, huh?"
He looks back. Yeah, definitely could have gone worse.
She stretches, yawns, and looks up at you. Did you need something?
Well, haven't talked to my best friend in a while, so thought I would stop by.
And here I thought you'd forgotten about me.
Have you been since the whole getting eaten by a Hydra thing?
Well, you know, it wasn't great, but now that I can walk around again, and the nightmares have stopped for the most part, it was okay.
That's good. Was Caden there for the whole Kaiser thing?
No, Caden did not go with you guys.
Okay. He'll walk back and sit on the end of the bunk.
You sit down. Caden moves their feet, makes room for you.
Well, I guess there's an even bigger opportunity for you to become a Death Scythe now.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, there's a slot open. We kind of made one.
What are you talking about?
He leans forward, taking a more serious tone. Well, we found out who the mole was at the academy. And the one who's been aiding the witch in this attack on South America was Kaiser.
Caden's face gets serious. That's not funny.
It's not a joke.
They sigh. Damn.
Well,
I always felt off around them, but I never thought they had it in them. I mean, I could see he always had it out for Viper and Draco after what happened, but
about that. Likely that Viper's been kidnapped.
Caden sits up.
Well, after we fought Kaiser, and Pridwin tore a hole through him, Lady Death appeared in the mirror and came to aid us. They planned this the whole time, I think, to get Lady Death out in the open so they could sever her connection to the death room. Which they succeeded. Momentarily. In the chaos of the wards around the academy falling, the enemy took Viper.
Caden looks genuinely distressed by this news.
Good news. Apollyon sucked Lady Death back through the mirror.
So she's back.
Yes,
So the wards are back up.
that's what we're hoping.
Thank fuck.
We have no further contact, so... But we've steeled ourselves And we're getting ready to finish this fight, this mission, so we can return home.
Return to whatever's waiting for us.
Exactly. Our next target is the anti-aircraft.
Caden nods. Seems like a good plan. Could finally try and get some of these people out of here. Or bring more
Exactly.
in.
We can send people home, get reinforcements, and march upon that witch's doorstep.
Well, when you do, make sure to take me with you.
What? And let my best friend sit on the bed?
She.
Hell no.
They smile at you a little bit. And then they get a more serious expression. Maze, if they took Viper.
Yeah. They were originally targeting Lunala, it seems.
Caden curses under
Couldn't-
their breath.
Couldn't get her, so they took, quote, the next best thing.
They made their play. Now we have to figure out ours.
I'm going to gather our strength. Rest up. Get ourselves to full. And we're gonna strike when they least expect it.
Okay. Well, you let me know when you need me to do something. Until then, Nikita and I'll be, doing our thing.
Sounds like a plan.
Anyway, you should sleep. You look like shit, she says, looking you up and down.
You're right, and I feel like shit. You know, it's not easy taking the brunt of a Death Scythe's whole weird glowing weapon shenanigans to the face and the torso and the legs and the arms.
They smirk. Ouch.
But hey, I tanked Death Scythe and survived. Barely, but survived.
I'm proud of you, they say and clap you on the shoulder.
Anyway, yeah, I will rest. You should too. We're probably going to have a big week next week.
When is it not?
Ain't that the truth? Maze will get up and walk back to his bunk.
You fall into the bunk next to Caden's. Pridwin, is there anything you, Arthur, or Isaac want to do at the moment? You're muted.
I think that's it.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Big things happening with Apollyon right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Which is where I'm gonna jump into that.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Liam,
Mm-hmm.
would you like to play your sister?
Okay, sure.
Yay.
Minerva, it is the middle of the night. And you wake up to the sound of Olive crying across the hall from you. It's only been a few days since Liam was let out of the hospital wing himself.
and he is dead asleep beside you in your room.
She's gonna probably just roll out of bed and head over to check on Oliver.
You go to check on Olive, and as you make your way into the kitchen of your room, you see Sid, who has Olive slung over one shoulder and is trying to heat up a bottle of milk. Sid looks at you and gives you an awkward smile.
Got everything handled?
Sorry, Hannah put me on baby duty. He tries to fumble with the lid of the bottle.
It's fine. Do you need help?
No, I'm fine. I've got it, he says, with a determined look on his face, finally managing to screw the cap on. He swings Olive down, who stops crying enough to giggle at the motion, and then offers her the bottle, which she takes. He sighs when she stops crying and collapses onto one of the stools at the bar. Are you okay?
I'm managing.
He tilts his head.
Worried about a lot of things, but that's kind of the standard.
When do you rhizostomas not worry?
It's something of a job and a generational curse.
Sid smiles a little to himself. Well, you should go back and get some sleep.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Really, I've got this, he says, rocking Olive, who seems very content now that the bottle's half gone.
You seem to have it handled, so I will leave you to it.
Hey, I got told by your big brother that I was gonna be on baby duty for a long time, so...
Well, you're definitely acclimating to it.
Not like I had a choice. It was either that or get pulverized by the little red-headed twerp, right?
Oh, she would have broken all of your limbs.
Yeah, I get that, he says and cringes.
And you are settling in alright, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, I miss our friends, he says, glancing off in the direction of Redacted's cabin. Sometimes I wish I was more useful, but, you know, it's okay.
Yeah, I feel that. But they'll be back. And you're plenty useful.
Keith smiles a little to himself, running a hand through his short cropped hair. It's finally starting to grow out a little bit from the militaristic style he had it in. Just enough so you can start to see the curls that it forms into.
Olive can definitely vouch for you.
Is that right? Can you vouch for me? He says, tapping her nose. She giggles. Alright, it's time for bed, Squirt, he says, and pushes himself up off the bar stool. And the baby, too, he says, looking at you.
Make sure you get yourself some rest.
I'll sleep when I'm dead. He walks back in the direction of Hannah's room.
And she rolls her eyes and she's gonna head back to her room.
You walk back to the very corner room that you and Liam share. And you walk in and see he's still very, very asleep. You glance at the PDA, at the message you had open, the message from your big brother, telling you that something came up, and they were gonna have to go. And you feel angry, hurt, scared. Because once again, your big brother's off on an adventure, and you're here. Not there, protecting him. And you clamber, sit on the edge of the bed, and go to lay down again when you hear a knocking on the window.
She's gonna look at the window?
You look at the window and you don't see anything at first. You think maybe you're hallucinating, thinking about the way Kat used to break back into your room when she would sleep in there with you and Liam. And then you hear it again. A frantic knocking and whispering. Manny!
She's gonna cautiously approach the window?
Manny! It sounds like your little sister. You make it to the window. You still don't see anything until you lean forward and look down, and you can see the outline of one of the twins crouched underneath your window.
Sophia? What are you doing out there?
She says, holding up a finger. There's someone in our cabin.
What?
There's someone in the cabin.
Who?
I don't know, but they're in Big Brother's room.
Shit. Okay, let me wake Liam up.
You walk back to the bed and shake Liam. He doesn't wake at first.
Liam, goddammit, wake up!
He grumbles and winces and pushes himself up a little bit. What is it?
Sophia says there's somebody rummaging around in Pridwin's room.
It's probably Sai, he says and rubs at his eyes. You know how she likes to steal shit when people aren't here?
Can we at least go check it out?
Okay, he says. I'm up. He drags himself out of bed, rolls his shoulders. You can see the thick bandaging that still covers most of his neck and chest. Do I have time to put pants on? He says, holding a hand out to her.
If you're fast about it. And she takes his hand.
He twirls her around and then away so that he can reach into the dresser, grabs a pair of his tactical pants and slides them on, leaves his shirt unbuttoned. Alright, I'm up, let's go, he says, and starts walking toward the door.
And she'll head out too.
And the two of you make it outside where Sophia's waiting for you. She's crouched down in her armor, and she looks scared. And this is probably the first time you've ever seen her without Lorenzo.
Where's Lorenzo?
I don't know.
You don't know.
She shakes her head.
There's immediate concern on Minerva's face because that is not something that ever happens.
No, they're never separated.
Shit, okay. Stay close.
She nods and gets behind you. You start walking towards Redacted's cabin down the trail. You can see some prefects walking off in the distance. The air is cold but calm in the mountains. You make it to the door of Redacted's cabin. It's unlocked.
She's gonna activate her group stealth ability as they sneak over to Pridwin's room.
You activate your stealth ability and you start down the hallway. And as you... Let me see if they even... You hear a whisper as you pass the edge of the kitchen into the hallway. What are you doing?
She's gonna look over.
You look over and you see Cody, who is crouched at the edge of the kitchen, also peering around the corner down the hallway. So you had
Somebody's
two, right?
fucking... Yeah, Sophia said that somebody was fucking around in Fred's room.
Nobody should be in Pridwin's room. It doesn't make any sense. Didn't he leave?
That's why I'm worried. Have you seen Lorenzo anywhere?
No, I got up when I heard somebody in the kitchen, but nobody was in here. I thought maybe Sai was getting cookies or something, but it doesn't look like anything was touched. I did find the door unlocked, though, which is a little odd.
Something's wrong. We need to stay together.
Let me go wake Isamu up. She disappears back around the corner down the other hallway.
Minerva's going to continue towards Pridwin's room and try and sneak in.
You get closer to Pridwin's room, and a few doors away you can hear it rummaging.
And she's gonna take Liam's hand and get ready to transform.
Liam takes your hand and looks at you as if you were me, thinking it through their inner link.
Maybe we can get the jump on him.
I meant who's playing weapon, he says through their link.
Me, obviously.
He rolls his eyes. He takes her into his palm.
You're not good at getting the jump on people.
Shut up, he says. He edges towards the door and very carefully uses the edge of his boot to creak it open. You see a figure which is going through many of the books on Pridwin's desk. The sheets have been torn off the bed, the closet doors are opened. Somebody's definitely searched this room, and now the figure's standing by the open window next to his desk, leafing through a book it has picked up. You're muted.
Can she see what they look like?
No. They're darkly clothed, and you don't recognize the outline.
They're going to sneak up and put her blade to their neck.
You sneak up and immediately Liam moves your blade against their neck and you hear a faint whimper. Oh,
You better
I'm
have
sorry.
You better have a really good reason for being here.
I do. It's our big brother's room.
Lorenzo, what the fuck?
Liam immediately lets go.
She transforms immediately and she is grabbing him by the collar and turning him around.
In my defense, Lorenzo raises his hands. It looked like this when I got here.
You mean somebody already ransacked the place?
Yeah. And they were looking at this, he waves the journal, when I came in here and they ran out the window.
And you didn't get your sister, and you didn't get me, and you...
She was gone, he says, gesturing at Sophia.
if there's somebody sneaking around here again after what happened last time, we need to make sure that they didn't find anything.
Well, I think they did, he says, and grabs the journal again. You can see it's Lunala's journal.
She's going to look at it and try and see if it seems like it was stopped at a specific page.
You look at the page it's open to, it's the last most recent entry, the entry right before Lunala left. Journaling that something was wrong. That Pridwin was gonna have to take care of something and that there was no way she was gonna let him go by himself. Minerva, what's going on? Liam says, looking at you and your siblings.
I don't know yet. Somebody snuck in here. I think they were looking for Lunala.
Again, he says under his breath.
Again. They know that the two of them are not here, but fortunately Lunala did not mention where they were going, so I don't think they're going to be in any more danger than they already are.
You hear shouting from the open window.
Fuck. She's gonna look through the window.
You hear, "Hey, stop!" from one of the prefects.
Shit, we gotta go.
What are we
She's-
supposed to do? Sophia says.
The two of you are staying together and you are going to be ready in case there's another attack.
They look at each other and nod.
Me and Liam are going to go find that fucker and beat the shit out of them.
Swear, Sophia says. Liam raises his hands innocently.
I get to say it, I'm the older sister.
Oh, that's dumb, Lorenzo says.
She smiles and then she's immediately going to flip through the window.
You're dumb, you hear Sophia say from behind you. Liam, you turn and look at him and he's sliding the mask over his face into its usual spot, and then he lurches over the windowsill and follows you outside.
And she'll take his hand and get going.
The two of you start running. You can hear different prefects shouting from all over. One of them shouts, "Somebody get the crown." You hear another one shouting, "Where is Gabriel when you need him?" Multiples of them are shouting, "Which direction did they go?" You can hear a commotion definitely coming from the main academy area.
She's going to be trying to follow any unusual, anything unusual that she's able to detect.
That's the problem. There's unusual stuff going on all over the place.
True. Is she able to spot, like, a specific... Does she think that she can catch somebody if she goes a specific way?
I mean, better chance of catching somebody in a building than outside of it.
Fair enough. She's going to head towards one of the buildings that seems to have somebody who's not supposed to be there.
You start heading towards one of the buildings and immediately see a black cloaked figure sprinting towards the academy. They are not wearing the Soul Guard armor the prefects wear. They don't look familiar to you.
Well, they're not from here, and they don't look like they're Anima Fabrica either. She's going to follow them.
You follow them as they sprint across the courtyard,
ignoring the chaos going on around them and making their way into the academy. They bolt through the cafeteria. Liam's pretty close on their heels as they round a corner, but when you round the corner, you don't see them. You just see the hallway.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
The hallway you're facing has the turn for the death room, the music room, a couple other classrooms, and then the stairs that lead to the Forbidden Labyrinth.
She's gonna try and melt into the shadows and check on the death room first.
You disappear into the shadows and creep around the corner, and you start making your way towards the death room. You know that the death room is its own separate space, so it's not like you could hear anything from outside. Do you go in?
Yeah.
You enter the death room. You pass through the void, and you can see the astral creatures in the void in that space between spaces are all anxious and upset. As you make your way into the other room, you can hear Apollyon and Angel and Gabriel arguing up near the front of the room. There's a herd of professors and death scythes all murmuring amongst each other. Several of them have their PDAs out. One of them has a makeshift table that they've made that they're spreading things across. They're pointing and arguing. It's hard to pick out certain conversations amongst all the noise in here.
She's gonna drop her cloak and call out, "We have a problem."
They don't even seem to notice you. Finally, Iger's the one who catches sight of you and walks over. Minerva, what are you doing here?
There's people moving through the academy. People who aren't supposed to be here. Somebody rummaged through my brother's room, and I saw somebody sneaking around up here too.
Now, he says, rubbing at his temples. Okay. Just a minute. And he turns and passes through the herd, making his way to Gabriel. He grabs him by the shoulder and pulls him aside and starts murmuring. Gabriel looks up at him and then looks in your direction.
She gives a shy wave.
Gabriel and Iger make their way back through the crowd and come over to you. What's going on? What did you see?
People sneaking around. We found my brother's room ransacked. They definitely were looking for Lunala.
This again.
There's multiple people, though, and they're moving all throughout. They know that she's not here, and still looking for something.
What do you think, they're Anima Fabrica again? I feel like that
No.
would be brash of them after what happened the last time.
Definitely not the same people. They're wearing cloaks. Sort of more,
Cloaks? You mean like with hoods and everything? Like long black cloaks?
yeah, the whole get-up. They look like, well, like Apollyon, but not demons.
Apollyon, your ears are burning from across the room.
He sneezes.
Do you
I haven't
mean
been
like
able to cap-
this, he says, and grabs your shoulder, maneuvering you through the crowd. You are moved over to the death mirror, and you can see the fight going on between your brother and everyone else. And you look at the woman, the proxy, as you're trying to piece what's happening together, and you can see that she is wearing a black cloak over top of the gold flakes that adorn her skin.
Oh, God. She seems stunned for a moment, and then she shakes her head and she says, Yeah, that was the... Shit.
You look back at your brother, and you can see the party falling apart, and you see who's fighting them.
Is that...
Yes. Yes, it is.
Gabriel, I'm so sorry.
He glances down. So am I.
What do you think they could be looking for? You said the cursed object room was ransacked in that academy, right? What if they're trying to go into this one?
Well, this one is very heavily guarded. If there are strangers trying to get into it, they will fail. Seems the only reason that they succeeded in Brazil is because of him.
I mean, we still have to do something. I can try and catch one of them.
I can't help you this time. I'm afraid if we don't intervene that he glances back towards the mirror, watching as Kaiser summons the golden weapons. They're not going to make it.
I get it.
You're going to have to figure out what you're going to do.
I saw one of them running through. I think they were probably trying to head down below. I'm gonna go after them.
Do you know how to navigate the labyrinth?
Yeah, Pridwin showed me.
Okay. Just don't get lost. Best case scenario, hopefully the Guardian down there will make light work of them and we won't have to worry about it.
If I do manage to catch one, I'll try and take them in alive.
Good. I have questions, he says and turns back to the mirror, putting his hand on Angel's arm. You turn around and make your way back towards the door, and you notice that a lot of the death sides have already run out of the room. You hear one of them murmur, "There's fighting out on the east side of the lake. Apparently they ran into somebody out there, too. I've got another one over on the north trails." My god, it's like a circus out here, one of them says under their breath as they all run out the door.
She's going to start making her way towards the underside, and she's going to check her PDA and message the twins to make sure that they're alright.
You message the twins, what do you say?
Trailing one of them. I'm hearing that there's a lot more. Are you two alright?
You get a response. We're okay. Nothing yet, Lorenzo replies.
Get everyone together and stay safe.
Okay, one responds.
And she'll start moving towards the underside again.
As you start going back towards the underside, you don't hear anything at first. The death sides disappear down the hallway, so you and Liam make your way to the labyrinth. You start down the stairs. Where are you going?
I can't remember. The Draco and Viper's room is on the way to the cursed artifact room, right?
It's further in. It's more in the prison section.
But is it? I'm just trying to remember if it's a straight path.
I mean, the thing about the labyrinth is there's nothing straight about it. It kind of shifts. So the closest to the entryway would be the forge, and then you'd have the cursed object room, and then you'd have like the prison block.
She's probably gonna stop by the forge first and check on Rhett.
You run down the corridor with Liam close behind you and slide on the stone, turning into the forge, and you see the forge is empty.
Rhett?
There's nothing. The forge is sizzling.
He's never gone. Fuck me. She's immediately going to run out towards the cursed artifact room.
Liam staggers to keep up with you as you
sprint out and head towards the cursed object room. You make it there, but you see that the doors are very firmly sealed. That brilliant golden seal keeping them completely closed, which is odd to you because usually those doors are open.
The fuck? I'm assuming there's no way for her to get through.
You could make contact at the seal.
She will?
You walk towards the seal, you reach up and lightly touch it, and it reacts with a golden glow. A half second later, eyes appear in the seal.
Is everything okay in there?
Yes, we were told to lock down by some of the death scythes. Is everything okay out there?
Somebody definitely went down here. Rhett's not in the forge anymore.
Rhett's always in the forge.
Exactly. Like I said, someone's been down here. I'm trying to find them.
If someone is here, then somebody needs to activate the crown. I do not have a bearer inside.
Shit.
If you remember, Amaishi was the one who was bonded to the crown.
Mm-hmm.
And Soma. And both
Soma.
of them are.
Both of them, even. I'm trying to remember, there was another death scythe that was bonded to it as well, but he is not currently in there.
Yeah.
I
All of
wanna
the
say
crown
it might
bearers
have
are
been
dead.
Theo? Maybe not. Either way, there is a death scythe who can wear it that has bonded to it already, but I don't know. He's not in there at the moment.
Shit. She looks down the corridor and then turns back. I mean, my brother interacted with it before. I could probably. I need to find this bastard, though.
Absolutely not. You are not touching that thing. You didn't see what it did to them.
All right, I'm gonna try and find whoever's running around.
The eyes look at you. I'll be here.
I already alerted the death scythes. Hopefully somebody will be down to take the crown.
Hopefully.
And she's going to start running. She's gonna head for Viper and Draco's room.
You start running further down the corridor, and as you get further and further, the path to the prison's much more arduous. You hear what sounds like shouting in the distance.
She's gonna hurry as fast as she can.
You, well outpacing Liam, sprint around several corners.
She's gonna pick him up.
You irritatedly slow down enough to grab him and pick him up. You begin running with him. His eyes flash into the blade. What is that yelling up ahead?
I don't know. Do any of the voices sound familiar?
Yes. Multiple voices sound familiar to you. You can hear Paige shouting. You can hear grumbling, not real, actual words. That also sounds vaguely familiar. And you also hear voices you don't recognize.
Great. She's going to say, sounds like everybody's up ahead. Along with people we don't know.
Love meeting people. Liam grumbles under his breath as you round another corner, and as you do, there is an explosion.
Oh boy.
You are immediately caught off guard and knocked off your feet. You feel your shoulders and the back of your head hit the stone wall behind you. Everything gets really blurry and dark.
She's gonna try and get back on her feet as fast as possible.
You stagger and grip the side of your head, trying to force all the blurring lines into one solid image. Your ears are ringing, but you can hear through the haze. Minnie, are you okay? Liam's shaking you.
Yeah, I'm fine. We need to go.
Your nose is bleeding, he says.
She wipes it away and says, I'm fine.
The two of you try to peer through the smoke and the haze ahead of you. There's another explosion that rocks it, and you grab the wall trying to steady yourselves. You hear more shouting, and then it gets eerily quiet after that.
She's just gonna try and keep moving.
You move forward, trying to see your way through the smoke, your eyes watering, and your foot finds purchase on something soft.
No.
You look down, and you see a body. And as you take your boot off of it, it moves slightly.
Is it a body she recognizes?
It is. It's Paige.
Oh, fuck. She's gonna try and help Paige up.
You reach down and try and shake the death scythe and wake her, but she doesn't respond. You can see there's a deep cleave into Paige's shoulder. It's completely shattered her collarbone and moved down into her chest.
Oh, fuck.
There's explosion and burn marks all over her, and you can smell gunpowder heavy in the air.
She's going to try and move Paige. God damn it, I really wish Bridwin was here.
But he's not, so we have to figure this out ourselves, okay? Liam says, trying to be encouraging.
We have to stop whoever's doing this. We can worry about getting them out of here.
There's another explosion up ahead. You try and shove Paige's body up against the wall out of the way.
She's gonna try and keep moving.
You grab Liam and keep moving through the haze and the smoke and the heat. And you come to a point where you can see the glow of a room. The same familiar glow, that soft amber light of the sun that shouldn't be there. Faint cherry blossoms drifting out of the door. And as you look past the smoke and past the cherry blossoms and into the light, you can see the tatami mats on the ground are blood-soaked.
She's trying to keep moving.
You take a step forward and you hear that weird sound again, the grumble, the not real words.
Brett?
You hear another grumble, and then a groan.
She's gonna try and move towards the noise.
You duck into the brilliant sunlight, your feet hitting the tatami mats. They squish with the liquid soaking through them, and you see the soft tones of the once picturesque room that Viper called home is splattered with blood. The walls, the floors, everything. And in the corner, you see a heap. A man with a large hammer held defensively in front of him.
Brett, shit, are you okay?
He looks up at you. He's shaking. His eye is blackened. He's got some bruising on him, but he looks okay for the most part.
Can you stand? She's gonna try and help him up.
You see him relax a bit as he realizes who you are, and then he reaches behind him into the corner that he's pressed back against, and you see him pull something out. Pull someone out that he was guarding.
Oh?
It's Draco. Draco's white hair is blood-soaked.
Shit, they came here for Viper Day.
He looks up at you somberly.
Page is down. We need to get the two of them back up to the surface. Do you have any idea where that thing went?
His eyes move back towards the door.
Get them out of here. I'm going to follow.
He weakly nods, cradles Draco against his large chest.
She's immediately gonna get back to trying to follow the trail of the whatever the fuck came in here.
You sprint around the corner. Liam, once again trying to keep up as you run down the hallway, fight through the smoke that's starting to clear, and then you hear footsteps ahead of you.
He's going to activate her Hunter step so that they're hidden.
You disappear into the smoke and shadows, and you hear the footsteps up ahead, and you hear one voice say to another, "Come on! We have to get out of here before they catch up to us. I'm running as fast as I can," a second voice says. Up ahead, you can see a figure standing in front of what looks like a portal. They are holding a body over their shoulder. There's another figure closer to you, trying to run down the hallway towards it.
So there's two within reach of her?
There's one that's close to you, the other is down the hallway by the portal, keeping the portal open, and they have a body slung over their shoulder.
She's going to try to... She has a ranged attack. Could she try to hit the target at the portal with Bane of Caesar?
Remind me what that does.
Ranged multi-dagger attack, each hit healing self, doesn't matter. 1d8 blades.
Yeah, I'd allow it. Roll to hit.
Alright.
Oof. Well, they rolled a 5.
Yeah, that's an 8, so it does hit.
In the haste that both of you were doing, you throw an attack that you don't think is gonna hit, and they see the attack coming, and they don't think they're gonna dodge. However, you manage to throw them off their game just enough that the portal begins to falter a little bit. Fuck! One of them yells.
And she's immediately going to fall with, let's see. Doesn't she have a... Hang on, I've got to see if I can find the... I'm pretty sure she has an ability that lets her teleport on a person and stab them.
Like a sneak attack?
Is that sneak attack? Make an attack against an enemy, you have advantage. It's not... It might be... Monsoon Blade? Yeah, teleport to multiple enemies or a single enemy multiple times, leaving watery clones that stab them.
Are you attacking the one closest to you, or are you trying to go for the one by the portal?
Definitely the one by the portal, if they have the body.
You flash to the one by the portal to attack. Roll to hit.
Alright.
Ooh, 19 that time.
It's 19 also.
Goes to defense.
Hmm.
The person by the portal is wary of you now that you launched the knives at them, and they sidestep, just barely missing, getting hit by Liam's blade as you lurch into him.
She's... I'm gonna say, could she... shrouding Storm, as she's attacking to disorient him and make him not able to tell where the portal is?
Her, and yes, you can.
Her.
You see the figure turn a little bit, very clearly disoriented, trying to catch their bearings.
I'm gonna be nice and give you a choice here. Drop the body and surrender, and I'm not going to kill you.
Are you saying this to the girl in front of you?
Yeah.
Make a dodge roll.
Alright. She would have disadvantage on her attack since she's
It's not her.
in the smoke bomb. Oh. Well, whoever's attacking her, she's inside the smoke bomb, so it's gonna be disadvantage.
17
She got a
and 19.
17 on her dodge. Okay, match goes to the defense, so she defends.
You feel somebody move in to shoulder check you, and just barely shift to the side as they do.
She's immediately going to do a stab into their back.
You slam a hand down, stabbing into the person's back, and the woman lets out a yell of pain. You see the figure shake its head and regain its bearings, holding the body. It looks at you, it looks at the figure on the ground, and it looks at you again, and then it looks at the portal.
That's strike one. Make good choices, friend.
The two figures look at each other. There is a silent conversation that takes place in the span of a single second. And then both of them move at the same time.
Oh boy.
The one that you just stabbed is making a move for your legs. So I'm gonna need you to roll to dodge.
Alright.
The other one is making a move away from you.
That's a natural 20.
With a nat 20, you manage to dodge as this person tackles into you. You can retaliate.
Instead of retaliating at the person, could she use a snare on the person trying to run?
I would say that retaliations have to be used on the person you're retaliating against.
Fair enough. She'll, you know what, she was planning on taking somebody alive, so if she can't catch this person, she's gonna make sure she has a prisoner, so she's gonna use Artemis Snare on them.
You use Artemis Snare as the person lunges at you. You look up as you grab hold of this person, and you see the last figure running. She turns and makes eye contact with you, and for a moment, she almost looks familiar to you. You think you've seen this girl before. And you make eye contact with her, and you see that she looks scared as she sprints, gripping the body over her shoulder, and dives into the portal, and it snaps closed.
As she's getting ready to run through the portal, Minerva's gonna call out, "I hope you realize we're going to find you. And it's not going to be pretty."
The figure looks even more scared as they go through the portal. You hear a groan from the one that you trapped.
their eyes move up in the direction of the portal. They realize it's gone, and they get very quiet.
Sorry, pal. Looks like your friends weren't interested in leaving no man behind.
You see the woman's eyes in the darkness of the hood she's wearing. They also look scared.
So, I'm going to consider this stunt that you just pulled a severe lapse in judgment. And I'm going to give you a chance to answer my questions. Or else.
This isn't the time, Liam says, looking around. You can hear the thundering of the Guardian somewhere close by.
You're right. Keep that in mind while I drag you out of here.
You grab her by the scruff and start moving. You make it back to the hallway, and Rhett is carrying Draco. He's holding Draco in one arm, and he's looking down at Paige. And his hands are full. He looks like he's trying to figure out how to juggle.
Liam, do you think you can give me a hand?
Yeah, what do you... He looks at you.
I can only carry one person. I'm not my brother.
He grabs the female that you're dragging by the scruff. Got it handled.
And she'll pick up Paige.
You pick Paige up. As you do, the shoulder wound comes open even wider.
Shit.
You hear a groan. You hear Paige whispering under her breath, "Don't take her. Please don't take my girl."
Paige.
Please, she didn't do anything. And she falls back unconscious.
Did she say Emily?
And she said she didn't do anything.
Oh. Sorry, I misheard something. She's just going to try and rush up and immediately beeline it to the medical center.
You and your fiance and Rhett make your way through the tunnels. You can hear the thundering of the Guardian. It sounds like he's fighting someone in the distance. You make it to the stairs, and Rhett has to stop to breathe. He looks exhausted. He staggers up the steps a little bit and leads the way as you guys make it into the medical wing. You can see that as you guys pass through, everybody's on high alert. All of the nurses are on hand. They seem to be dealing with multiple injuries already that have come in across campus. Mandy and Andy look up as you guys enter. "What the hell happened to you?" she says, looking at Rhett. Rhett gestures emphatically at Draco.
Damn, it was Draco's fault.
Andy grabs Draco from him and rushes into a room, shooing people out of the way. Mandy looks in your direction, Minerva. "Oh shit, is that Paige?"
Shit, that went down.
She pushes people out of the way and leads you to a room. You set Paige down on one of the hospital beds. Immediately, the white sheeting of the hospital bed beneath her begins to soak through. Fuck. The one time your brother's not here, Mandy says under her breath.
Yeah, I was just saying that.
"Do you know what's going on?" she says, immediately trying to force the wound back into a more closed position.
Something's... Some group is breaking in. They were looking for somebody. They took her.
You, as you say this, feel a violent shaking. from beneath your feet, like an earthquake. Immediately, everybody in the ward looks up and around. The wards are breaking.
Shit.
That's not possible. The wards never break as long as Angel's here. Presuming
Oh, no.
Angel's not here, Mandy's sister whispers from the doorframe.
There was a situation in Brazil. Oh, fuck.
Come on, Liam says, dragging the now unconscious female.
Yeah, we need to get going.
Don't worry, I'll fix her, Mandy says, holding Paige's shoulder closed.
We'll be back.
Yeah, she says, already a needle in her mouth, trying to thread it while also holding the shoulder closed with both hands. Reticent looks at the two of you as you run out. He's hovering near the doorframe, looking at Draco worriedly.
You can keep an eye on him if you need to.
He nods.
She tries to give him a reassuring smile and say, "Don't worry, we'll take care of this."
He doesn't return it. Liam's already run out the door, and the two of you sprint towards the death room, the body thrown over his shoulder. And you scramble into the death room, and you see Apollyon. Just Apollyon.
For when Apollyon does his thing, I have a few things I want to add extra to the scene since we're actually here.
Yeah. Apollyon, you see Minerva and Liam sprint into the room. Liam has somebody slung over their shoulder, and the room is shaking violently as the wards are starting to come undone, and the seals are beginning to break.
You see Apollyon's arms out, attempting to hold together the wards as best he can.
What's happening?
No time to explain. I'm giving everything I have to hold this place together.
Is there anything that we can do?
What's the situation outside?
Not great. Fuck. They raided the Undercroft. They somehow managed to get through the labyrinth, and they took Viper.
Fuck. What's the situation through the mirror?
You don't know, Apollyon. The mirror shattered.
Step back. I'm going to
What do you...
bring her back.
What do you mean bring her back? Where did she go? Liam says, looking at you.
To save them.
They're okay, right?
I don't
She's
know.
never left the academy, Liam says, looking over at you. Not once.
Fuck.
It was Kaiser. He was the one behind this.
I saw Gabriel showed me what was happening.
Here's something I'm going to need you guys to do. He is going to pull out a book and toss it onto the floor next to them.
She tentatively picks it up.
That's the book I used to craft my invocations. The black bookmark. Open to that page.
She's gonna flip to it and say, "Apollyon, I'm not a witch.
You don't need to do anything. I just take the charcoal in that book and draw the circle you see on the page around me.
Okay. She's immediately going to try and replicate the ritual circle.
Roll for ritual circle?
Ritual circle.
What would this be?
I would say intelligence?
Yeah.
That seems like a great stat, actually. That's a fantastic stat, and I'm glad that you chose that and not her wisdom, because her wisdom is dog shit. With a +2, 17.
With a 17, you're able to emulate the circle pretty well for the most part.
Now, stand back. I've saved this spell for emergencies. I don't know what's going to happen.
Liam happily takes 2 very large steps away from you.
She steps back and says, I don't do anything stupid.
Yeah, well, I'm not very that. He tries his best, sort of forcing his hands into a hand seal, closes his eyes. Am I cutting out, by the way? Just making sure.
A little bit?
It's not bad.
A little bit? Here, let's. I'm gonna make this quality better. Hold on, I'm gonna do that. And how do I sound now? Okay, am I good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. He puts his hands into a hand seal, trying his best to hold it. Scales of the dragon, polarized light, dissonance. Behold a shape without form. He holds his hand out at the edges of the circle. Phase, reverie, communion. The heavens avert their gaze. Genesis, 7 seals, covenant. Let the veil be torn asunder. Open the blackened gate. And as he says this, DM, could I say something interesting happens?
Yeah.
You two in the room would notice, but all of those outside too as well, that all of the shadows surrounding the academy begin to quiver. Stay away while I do that.
Yeah, Polly, and whatever you need us to do.
Liam puts a hand on Minerva's shoulder and pulls her behind him a bit.
He sticks his palms out towards the mirror. For a quick, visualization for you guys. Do you guys remember in season 1 of Jujutsu Kaisen when Yuji is fighting that finger bearer at the detention center?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know when he holds his hands out to deflect the attack?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's basically how he looks right now, holding his hands towards the mirror. As he finalizes the spell. I'll let DM take over visualization from here.
You finalize the spell, and there's an explosion. As all of those shadows that quiver, a bunch of them are pulled inwards and begin to manifest in the center of the mirror. You feel everything being pulled out of you, Apollyon. Every ounce of your feeling, it's worse than what Mare did to you.
and what happened when you got pulled back to the death room. It's somehow worse than all of that. And as you begin to see a form manifesting through the mirror being pulled backward, the hints of black feathers and wings, you hear something behind you.
It listens.
Holly?
Yes.
Apollyon.
What is it?
You turn to look, and you see a figure standing there with really jagged teeth and wide, curious eyes.
He gets a better look.
You know who it is.
Abaddon?
She grins really big, a smile that's almost too wide for her face. You can hear me.
I can. How are you?
Maybe we should worry about you right now.
Yeah. You're right. He looks back towards the mirror.
You can see there's a figure standing in front of the mirror. Her wide wings spread out. She's bent slightly, a hand on her chest, her eyes wide, confused as if she doesn't know what just happened. You can see Gabriel on his hands and knees beside her, coughing violently, the shadows dripping off of him like liquid.
Sorry for the invasion of privacy, he says as he collapses to the floor.
Apollyon, you hear Angel say, and then there's a rush of wind towards you as she's by your side.
I never thought I would use that one.
My god, you're stupid, she says, trying to pick you back up. What have you done to yourself?
I gained that power so I could ease others' fear of the dark, their loneliness. It seems I've used it to its fullest.
Come on, old man. Don't talk like that. She puts a hand on your shoulder. I told you once. You belong to me. You're not going out that easy, little candle.
Say, DM,
Mm-hmm.
little something interesting, because my original thought behind this happening was that Apollyon would sort of need to how would I put it? Recreate himself, because he's been a his body has been made of shadows for the last 3,000 years. So as he looks up at Lady Death, she would probably notice that the sinews in his flesh begin to come apart.
She watches you with there's a mixture of sadness and intrigue in her eyes.
I prepared for this. Sort of. He weakly puts his hand up in a hand sign again. Pulse. Covenant. Grave soil. Let not the vessel forget its shape. He seems too weak to even complete the incantation.
Angel reaches down into you. You feel the most gentle hands, short of echidnas, that you've ever felt in your life, as she seems to pick you up, and you realize she's not picking you up. She's picking your soul up. And she holds the enormous soul in her palms and looks down at it, looks down at you, and she whispers, I told you. I'm not gonna let you go out on me that easily.
He allows her to continue.
She raises back up and looks down at your soul in her palms, and then she glances up, realizing that you're in here, Minerva, you and Liam. Do you do anything?
Is he going to be okay?
Angel looks at you compassionately, then down at the soul. He'll be all right, in a sense. And he won't in another. He is experiencing a metamorphosis, so to speak. Don't worry. I'll keep him safe. She pulls the soul in close to her chest as if hugging it. You look over at the body and it has dissipated into shadows. Apollyon, as you feel death embrace you, literally. You think you hear laughing somewhere in the dark recesses of your mind. A familiar voice. Oh my god. You were alive this whole time.
What?
In the darkness, as you're trying to find a way through, trying to piece yourself back together, you hear his voice again. It's been a long time, little king.
You.
I've missed you.
Whose voice does he recognize exactly? Just confirming.
Mephisto's.
That's so, yeah. He, in a sort of spiritual body, begins to clamber in its direction. Mephisto,
Look at you. You're an infant, crawling. Your limbs are useless. You have nothing. No power. No friends, no loved ones. Nothing going for you at all. This might be the lowest I've ever seen you.
Mephisto, I never got to tell you.
Save it. You hear his voice as if right next to you, whispering in your ear. Save it. Because I'm not done with you yet. You think that you just get to die like this, doing something worthwhile, not even giving me a chance at the revenge I deserve. Dying is too easy for you, you piece of shit. So guess what? I'm gonna make sure you live so I can be the one to put you in the ground myself.
He leans back. I look forward to it. I'll see you around. I'll see you around, Indigo.
There's a gleaming smile somewhere in the darkness, a purple hue, as the image of Amaru shifts and turns and walks into the darkness, chuckling. And you feel yourself being pulled out of the brink into however you reinvent yourself, because I can't wait to see the art for this.
Oh yeah. I'll definitely discuss that with you.
Meanwhile, Minerva, you watched as death embraced Apollyon's soul and it temporarily disappeared. Maybe not temporarily for you, it looked like it's just gone.
He's not dead, is he?
Angel glances down and doesn't say anything. Knowing Apollyon, Gabriel says, straightening himself, I doubt that he would let us get the better of him this time. He is a sneaky little devil. Though he may be a little different from what you remember. We should probably discuss that, Gabriel says, looking past you to the body on the floor behind Liam.
I tried to stop them from taking Viper.
They took Viper, Gabriel says, taking a few steps toward you.
Yeah. They were looking for Lunala. I think that they must have somehow realized there was another witch here.
You see Angel staggers. She takes a shaky step, her arm wrapping around her midsection, and then she collapses onto the throne, her eyes wide. She's gone. She can't be gone.
We're gonna find a way to get her back. I mean, these people, they're working with the ones over in Brazil, right?
I don't know, Gabriel says, pushing his glasses up further. I don't know, Minerva.
I mean, they were wearing the same robes, so maybe they took her there. Maybe the others will be able to find her.
I should never have left. You hear Angel whisper, and for the first time in the entirety of the time you've known her, you see the mask on Angel's face
break.
Angel,
Get him up, Gabriel says, starting to walk towards the two of you. I want to get a look at this person.
right. She's immediately going to sit this person up and try and slap them awake.
You drag them up onto their knees and try and slap them, and you pull the hood back and you see this person. Oh, it took me out of the page I was on. You see this girl. Minus the hat. She seems out of her element in the dark cloak. And there is that strange green emanating around her. And she looks vaguely familiar to you once again.
Does she actually recognize her from anywhere?
Roll me a memory check.
Oh boy. $18?
With an 18, Nerva, you've spent plenty of time in Redacted's cabin.
Mm-hmm.
You have passed by Solon's room quite a few times. They leave their door open. They're men. It is what it is. In the messy room inside, between Solon and Xavier, Xavier's side is much messier, but there is one thing that he keeps organized at all times, and that is the pictures that hang on the wall beside his bed. A bunch of family photos, and in one of the biggest ones you remember seeing 6 people. Xavier, of course. 4 females, and then a much older female. This girl, unconscious on her knees in front of you, is in that photo.
Oh, fuck.
She looks almost the same too, minus the cloak that you've never seen before, and a strange ribbon that's wrapped around her neck.
This is one of Xavier's family members.
Is that why I recognize her? Gabriel says, standing next to you, looking down at her. But they're listed as missing.
In Brazil, right?
He nods. Yeah, they were at the academy when it was attacked.
You don't think that they were forced to do this, do you?
Gabriel gets quiet. The girl on her knees in front of you mumbles weakly. You can see blood leaking from her nose and mouth. She's bruising heavily from where you've hit her, and her back is still bleeding from the stab wound.
Hey, wake up.
She flickers her eyes a little bit and then closes them again.
She's going to gently shake her to try and get her to
You shake her again. She mumbles incoherently, and then her eyes begin to flicker open. She looks relieved for a second, and then it all comes crashing back down on her, and she gets very quiet.
Alright. You're going to need to answer a lot of questions.
She looks up at you, and then looks away. You see her lips tremble, but she keeps them pressed tightly together.
Did you have a choice in coming here?
She refuses to make eye contact with you.
Look at me.
She still does her best not to look you in the eye. You can see a tremble in her hands.
If you want me to help, I need to be honest with you.
You can't help me.
Try me. Was it Kaiser? Did he put you up to this?
She glances down, and then she nods. Diaz, my baby sister. He's been using her.
I saw what was happening. I saw that my brother was in the middle of fighting.
Oh, they're gonna kill her.
Knowing my brother, he's not going to let that happen. Not if he has any chance.
You have to believe me. I didn't want to.
I believe you.
We just wanted to go home.
I know.
But that
You're-
witch, she has Saeed. She has Saeed. And he has Zara. And they said if Zalia and I didn't do what they said, that they were gonna kill both of them like they killed our mom.
We aren't going to let them do that.
They told us we were supposed to find the girl with the white hair, the one that wears the armor like you do.
You mean Lunala?
She nods.
But you didn't find her.
No, she wasn't where she was supposed to be.
And so you went looking for someone else.
It was his backup plan. He is always grumbling about her under his breath. He talks about her all the time, about how her and Draco ruined everything. He said she was the next best thing.
Do you have any idea where they took her?
She shakes her head. Back home, I guess. I don't know. All I knew was that spell was supposed to open up the portal
We just get the person, and then we go through it, and the portal closes, and that was that. But it was never gonna end, was it? They weren't really gonna give our sisters back to us if we did this for them. But it was better than watching her pull the ribbons on them right in front of us like they did our mom.
What do you mean? What happened?
She glances down at the ribbon that's tightly wound around her neck and tied in a bow at the front. It's her little trick. She said she learned it to make sure people were obedient.
What does it do?
She shakes her head, her eyes filling with tears.
Is there any way we can get it off of you?
She shakes her head even more vigorously. Don't touch it, please. Don't. I don't want to die like that.
I'm not. I'm sure we can figure something. My brother and their team, they're trying to stop that witch.
She shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't have anything for you.
It's okay. It's okay. Just tell us everything that you...
I don't know what you want me to tell.
What happened, what you went through, anything that you heard that might mean something.
They need a witch. She was grumbling about something, grumbling about how you were gonna turn her against us, how you were gonna steal the little one, and so she had to find a replacement. She kept saying she needed a new key to fit the lock.
Key. Oh, god damn it.
It's more like, how did Zalia put it? Like a power source, like a battery. She was gonna take the little girl and she was gonna use it to finish that thing.
What thing?
The thing, the big monster that she's building. That's why she needed the amulet that Kaiser got from the basement of the other academy. It needs power. And that amulet can provide the power it needs.
That's very helpful information. I'm really sorry that I stabbed you.
Sorry I stabbed you.
As you say this, you see her look up at you. She almost manages a weak smile, and then you see her eyes widen and fill with terror. You hear the faintest sound of fabric rustling. You see a piece of the triple knot on the ribbon around her neck begin to come untied.
Oh shit.
No, she says, and she staggers backwards onto her butt and her feet sliding backwards, and she grips at the ribbon and tries to hold it in place.
She's going to try and figure out how to help.
Minerva, you bend down in panic, looking at the ribbon. Gabriel is right next to you. I don't know how to deal with this kind of incantation. I don't know what this is, he says frantically, trying to figure out what to do.
Is it like a curse tag? Can we?
The second knot of the ribbon comes undone. Sasha lets out a panicked squeak. I don't know. Curse tags you have to remove. They embed themselves in flesh, and you have to tear them out, and even then, people don't survive most of the time. This isn't a curse tag. I don't know what this is, he says. You haven't seen Gabriel break composure in a long time.
Can she try to use an ability?
You can try.
Can she use Catoptris's reflection?
What does that do?
You gain a reflective mirror-like surface for X amount of turns, showing insight on the immediate future, knowing exactly what an enemy will do on the next turn. So, the combat effects aren't really important. She's trying to gain insights into possible outcomes in order to see if there's something she can do.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Minerva. You get to watch this happen.
Great.
You gain insight into what the enemy is about to do, and you find yourself having an out-of-body experience standing there, looking at yourself, looking down at the girl, and you watch as her eyes fill with tears, and she staggers as the ribbon suddenly unravels, unties itself, and pulls loose, and as it does, it completely severs her head from her body. They fall in two separate pieces.
And she sees no other possible outcome.
That's the only thing that you see in the insight for what the enemy is going to do.
So that's part of it. The ability allows her to see the immediate future around the person. I'm not sure if that would give her insight.
I mean, the immediate future around her at the moment is undiverted. With the three of you borderline panicking and not knowing what to do. The only immediate future you see is the one you just saw.
If she prepares to try and cut it off before it unravels, does she see how that might turn out?
You try to cut it in your future vision, and the exact same thing happens. The ribbon unravels, and when it unravels, it completely severs.
She has literally nothing ability-wise that would be able to help us.
I wish I could help, but, I have an idea, but you know.
Minerva says, "Speak to me from the void, Apollyon."
You're the magic guy.
Do something, Apollyon.
She's just trying to run through possible options.
Run through possible options. Maybe Apollyon will speak to you from the void. Apollyon, do you speak from the void?
You're holding a book.
Okay, sure. She would be flipping through it, but I don't know if she's gonna find anything.
If DM allows it, you might have some. You might have some.
I'm trying to remember what all is in the book.
If this is a curse, some sort of counter curse could do something, hopefully.
So,
I would say theoretically there's two things you could do. You could either try and dispel the curse, or temporarily you could try and block the curse from enacting in some sort of anti-curse area. If that makes sense.
She's going to frantically flip to a page and she's going to attempt to delay it. Because if that works, she can attempt to dispel it.
Roll intelligence.
Oh boy. That's not her, Actually, wait. Oh no, that is her strong suit. Oh no. It's Liam's strong suit.
Liam takes the book from you and says, "Give me that."
Give me that shit.
With their powers combined, they're decent at intelligence.
The two of you are frantically flipping through the book together.
That comes out to a 17.
With a 17, you're flipping through Apollyon's little black book, and you think you find something in there to temporarily create an anti-curse area. It doesn't last for very long, but it's something.
There would be an incantation in there called Crowan Declaration, which marks a target for delayed effects. So.
Oh. She is going to immediately try and recite that incantation.
Minerva, you look at the book confused with the words in front of you, some of them in Abyssal, and begin attempting to recite out of the book, ? Roll, I want to say charisma for speech.
Oh god. Oh no.
What's Liam's charisma?
She's autistic. She doesn't have charisma. Liam doesn't have charisma either.
Oh no, they're both autistic.
They're terrible at this.
Somewhere in the void, Apollyon sighs.
Oh, I really hope that they roll high.
Look at the book and you're panicking and your eyes are filling with tears because of what you just saw. You hear Zasha whisper, "Listen to me. I need you to tell Xavier about my sisters. I need you to tell him what happened, but don't tell him about this, okay?"
She's going to just frantically start reciting this incantation, but she's going to look her in the eyes and she's going to nod as she's still frantically trying to fix this. So that's 15.
With 15, you start reciting. Apollyon, is there an actual incantation?
Yes. So, I still need to finish the book, but there's 3 schools of magic that Apollyon invented for his own incantations, whatever. And it falls upon creating a 3-word invocation followed by the words that you choose to invoke it. So, to help you, since I can't send you the book right now, let's see. You would find the words. Where is it? Okay. Temperance. Where is it? Dissonance. And where is it? Temperance, dissonance, and where is it? Fuck, there's so many words. Eclipse. Temperance, dissonance, and eclipse. And then whatever words you choose.
I cannot come up with this in a short amount of time. She recites this incantation, and she like squeezes her eyes shut because she's terrified of what's about to happen.
You recite, closing your eyes tight. You feel it's almost strange as you speak, as if there's energy, like you would put behind a punch with every word that comes out of your mouth. And everything around you seems to freeze. You carefully open one eye and look, and Zasha's frozen in place, her eyes wide, like she doesn't want to move. She's holding her breath. The final edge of the ribbon has stopped temporarily on being pulled loose.
I think we've bought some time. I'm going to try and get you out of this. And she's gonna try and find the page for negation.
You start scrambling through the book, trying to find another page. Sasha doesn't move. She holds her breath. Liam is helping you flip through the pages. Roll intelligence.
Alright. That's going to be a soft 20.
With a soft 20, you find another section in the book that looks like a section Apollyon scribbled to himself, titled, What to Do When You Fuck Up. And it has instructions for dispelling a curse that you didn't mean to cast.
She's going to try and recite this one.
Do you try and recite the incantation, What to Do When You Fuck Up? What are the 3 words in this incantation?
The 3 words would be... Where is it? Spiral, choir, and lantern.
And then whatever the activating phrase is.
Yeah, and then whatever the activating phrase is.
I'm gonna... hang on. Oh my god, natural 20.
Oh!
With her fucking -3 to charisma.
Holy shit.
To be fair, that's on her own. I'm pretty sure that combined it's closer to a like -1 or 2.
Yeah.
You say the incantation. You gonna say the incantation?
I do not have the brain.
You whisper the incantation, once again feeling the power behind your words like a punch with every syllable. And you watch as you whisper the incantation and the pause, whatever you did, stops working. And you watch as the ribbon pulls free. And you hold your breath and you close your eyes tight. And then you hear Sasha inhale. And then she begins sobbing.
She's immediately going to hug her.
You open your eyes and you look down and you see the ribbon has fallen to the floor and nothing has happened. Sasha just curls her knees to her chest and cries.
It's okay. You're going to be okay.
She doesn't even say anything. She just keeps crying.
And she's just trying to comfort her.
Liam is standing there with his hands gripped into his hair on either side of his head, his eyes wide as he looks at Gabriel. What the fuck? He whispers. You hear a little doo-doo on the PDA in Liam's back pocket. He pulls it out, looks at it. Sophia and Lorenzo are asking questions.
What are they asking? Are they all right?
They say they're fine. They're more worried about you. Seems that things have calmed down on campus. Of course they have. They already got what they wanted, Gabriel says, dejectedly walking back in Angel's direction.
If you can catch them up.
Liam says, okay, hold on. And he starts typing. Give me a minute. I'll try to figure out how to put this into words. He sends in the chat. Pridwin.
Mm-hmm.
You are dazed, exhausted, and half asleep when you hear something from your bag.
He's going to pull his PDA out and check it.
You hear doo-doo. You see it's a message into the family group chat from your sister's fiance. And he says, hold on. Give me a minute. I'll try to put it into words.
I'm imagining Pridwin starts typing. And the second that the Pridwin is typing, notification shows up, like everybody on the group chat starts freaking the fuck out.
Immediately, Pridwin, you start typing. Liam, standing next to you, Minerva, drops the PDA. Literally drops it and then catches it and staggers. Holy fuck, he says.
What?
It's your brother.
He got connection?
It says he's typing. He shows you the PDA. It shows the ... typing symbol with Pridwin's image.
She's like trying to continue to be supportive and like calming to this girl who just nearly fucking died. And she's also trying to like suppress the fucking absolute freak out.
Pridwin, you start trying to type and immediately the group chat just starts scrolling like a Twitch chat. Like, just questions, question mark, a bunch of different people asking things all at once.
Oh god. Pridwin's going to type. One moment. I'll explain everything.
The typing pauses on both ends.
And Pridwin's going to relay. Two necromancers. One of them was being manipulated. We made her realize that she's turned on the main one. You know about the plan that they enacted to try and trap Death. I killed Kaiser. We're all alive still, for the most part.
There's a pause. You get, for the most part, question mark.
May's got torn in half.
Mazikeen may have been bisected. He got better.
A little ibuprofen fixed it.
It's just a headache.
It's just a headache.
See a message from your little sister. Why did you leave?
Katya was in trouble. Black blood flared. She's cured now, but her dad is gone.
You don't get a response from any of your siblings for a long minute after that. Liam types, Douglas is dead.
I think he and the cowboy believed it was the only way to get rid of that thing.
Minerva, you watch as Liam's standing there, and then he staggers and sits. He puts his head in his hands.
What happened?
You remember when he left and he said they had to go take care of something? And they took Douglas with them?
Oh God. Did something happen? Is Katya okay?
Liam reaches down to the PDA and hesitates and then types, "Is my girl okay at least?"
She's alive. She's cured. She's mourning. But she's still fighting.
Liam grits his teeth. You see a tear well up in the corner of his eye and slip down, disappearing into the mask. I should be there.
I feel the same way, but I mean, it's probably better that we were here, right?
You see another message pop up on the PDA from Sophia. It says, "Where's Aunt Nala?" And then a second message right after the first. "Someone was in your room."
He replies, "She's here with me. She's alright." They were looking for her. Question mark.
Liam types, "Yes. It gets worse."
What happened?
Liam lets out a shaky breath, grips the mask, and then types after a long moment. They came onto campus looking for Lunala. They took the next best thing. Rhett, Paige, and Draco are hurt. Viper is gone.
That's like, do you know who?
What did you say?
Do you know who took her?
Liam glances at the girl crying next to Minerva, and then he tilts his PDA and takes a picture of her and sends it over. Fredwin, you see Minerva trying to comfort a girl that is sobbing. She looks vaguely familiar to you. Do you want to roll a memory check for me?
Could I say... Never met...
You're...
Oh, but he's met Xavier.
Mhm.
Could he put 2 and 2 together?
Yeah, I'd allow you to be able to pull some facial recognition off.
Xavier's family?
It appears so, Liam responds.
Kaiser was using one.
Not by choice, Liam adds.
I know, unfortunately.
The ribbons are bad news, he types again.
Understood. Any idea how to deal with them?
Liam types again. Minerva did some witchy shit from Apollyon's black book after he died.
That's the fucking shocker right there.
You know what? That should just be the title of this. That should be the title of the side. Fredwin's going to reply. Counter curse. Think we might be able to manage something.
Not even a little concerned about the no context about Apollyon dying.
Apollyon is dead. That should work.
Liam glances in the direction where Apollyon's body was and says, yes. And then he sends another message, no. And then he sends a third message, I'm not sure, to be honest.
Fredwin is going to reply, please tell me he didn't kill himself.
Blew his shit smooth off. ...
It depends on how you look at it.
It's all a matter of perspective.
Yeah, it's all about perspective.
Fredwin doesn't type this, but he mutters under his breath, why do all of my best friends kill themselves?
I'm not sure. Nala says from beside you, where she's been reading over your shoulder.
He, clears his throat as if he was not wanting for that statement to be heard. And then he's going to reply, if they took her, she's probably here. We will find her. We will find them.
You're staying there? Liam asks.
Not much choice.
You get a frowny face from Sophia, and then a frowny face from Lorenzo, and then a frowny face from Avery, and then a frowny face from Liam, who wanted to be included.
Family business. Dante has personal history. However, he adds, we're planning on clearing up airspace soon. Getting non-combatants out, possibly reinforcements.
That's good, Lorenzo responds. Shouldn't you be worried about your super pregnant wife? Sophia sends in a message.
Wait, is Maze in this group chat?
No, No, you are not in the family Rhizostoma group chat.
Fucking Rhizostoma family group chat.
He added himself in Liam's PDA when he was unconscious.
Oh my god.
I know Apollyon definitely snuck his way onto that group chat.
Oh, he did. He did. What do you say about that?
Pridwin's going to reply, now I know you're going to be mad, but it isn't my fault.
Immediately the group chat erupts again like it did the first time when you started typing.
And then he's going to send a picture of Lumina.
The group chat freaks the absolute fuck out. Liam is staring at the PDA, and then he looks at Minerva, and then he looks at the PDA, and then he looks at Minerva, and then he looks at the PDA again.
She slowly peeks over his shoulder.
He almost doesn't want to show her, because he is scared how she is going to react. He hesitantly turns the PDA in Minerva's direction and shows her the picture.
I didn't get to be there. We didn't get to be there. She takes a deep breath. And she's adorable.
My god, does she have a tail? Liam says, zooming in on the picture.
I think she does.
He
Oh,
types in the chat, is that a tail? Question mark. Lorenzo says, I think that's a tail.
Minerva says over Liam's shoulder, I'm going to strangle him. Gets home.
I will not get in your way, he says, smiling awkwardly.
Pridwin will continue. Would have wanted to wait, but not much choice.
As impatient as her mom, Sophia sends back.
Don't let her hear you say that.
Bridwin, Lunal is reading over your shoulder. Impatient.
She
says.
She also broke half of Brian's fingers.
Lunala did? That's not surprising, Lorenzo sends.
No. Lumina.
Liam types, so impatient like her mom, strong as fuck like her dad. Sophia types, swear.
And creepy like Apollyon.
She's definitely got the Rhizostoma stare. He replies, and she has my smile. Smiley face.
Damn, she was born before Apollyon.
Ah yes, Apollyon's older sister, Lumina.
You better keep them safe, Lorenzo sends to you.
He replies, with my life.
Liam types in the chat, Minerva's not happy with you.
Pridwin replies, sorry. I will accept whatever comes when I return.
Liam sighs and looks over at Minerva, glances at the girl still crying on the floor. What are we gonna do?
We need to get her taken care of.
But what does that mean?
Sorry to...
She literally broke into the academy, stole, kidnapped one of the academy students.
She holds up a finger under duress.
Oh, we've forgiven people for more, Gabriel says under his breath. The only problem is I'm not sure how forgiving Angel's feeling right now.
I mean,
You look over in the direction of the other side of the void, and there is like a dark swirl of shadows around her. It's almost hazy, like you can barely see her.
Sorry to interject. DM, I sent you a thing in the...
Oh god, I forgot about that. Oh, also, in the haze off to the right, you see where Apollyon's body was? A bunch of shit fell out of his shadow when he dissipated.
Oh,
So there's a bunch of stuff laying on the ground.
And a skeletal arm, because he still had that from...
oh my
yeah.
fucking god, not the arm!
Yeah.
He still had that. He still had it.
My god, he actually... She looks over at the pile and she says, oh god, he kept it.
Good lord.
A few forbidden books, a whole fucking spear, and an arm.
The hand of a witch.
Yeah.
Lewis's
Still in his
PDA.
inventory. Yeah, Lewis's PDA.
Oh god.
The purple cloak. And of course, the kidney's necklace.
Yep.
So there's a bunch of shit just laying where Apollyon disappeared.
Yeah, where his body deconstructed.
He was waving that fucking thing around the whole time when
For
Pridwood
months.
was proposing.
He totally did.
I hate that that's what you remember about me proposing.
He didn't give me much of a choice.
Man, I wonder what that picture looks like now of Pridwin proposing. Completely off topic. Because the person was in that photo.
Oh. That's depressing.
Oh yeah.
Gonna have to redraw that.
It's like the fucking photo of Joseph Stalin with the fucking the guy who that he disappeared, and so it's just fucking removed from the photo.
God. You glance over at Lunala. She's making a concerned face. Illumina starts fussing beside you.
He picks her up and tries to soothe her.
You try to soothe her, but it's almost like she could sense how uneasy things are right now. Gabriel glances down at the girl and then once again looks over at Angel. He hesitates. Someone will need to tell the other death sides. And we need to figure out what we're going to do with her.
I mean, I was never a law person, but Mom said guilt laid on the person who worsens the person. And I stabbed her, so I would like to take her to the medical wing.
Gabriel sighs. Can you assure me she's not going to be a problem?
I'll keep an eye on.
She just keeps crying in a ball. Right, he says. Okay, I'm gonna... He glances back in Angel's direction nervously. I'm gonna deal with that.
Yeah. Gabriel,
He looks back at you.
tell her that I said thank you for keeping my big brother safe. Both of you.
I'm not sure she'll want to hear it, but I'll let her know.
I know that this is an impossible situation. And
It is.
I kind of know what you're going through right now. And I'm really sorry that it had to happen to you.
He glances down. You know, he didn't used to be half bad. Just an annoying little shit. Like you, he says, looking at Liam. Except he didn't have the fiery little redhead to beat him into submission. He just had me. The goody two-shoes. I thought our ambition could keep us on track. But I felt him slipping that day when we found them. I never should have let them use her soul to make me what I am. Kaiser's insistence was a warning I should have heeded.
Yeah. And she picks up the sobbing girl and gets ready to leave, and she looks over her shoulder and says, "My dad was pretty alright too." And she leaves.
As you walk out the door with her, you hear Gabriel hesitantly approaching the dark void that has appeared on the far side of the death room. Angel? You hear him nervously swallow and take a few steps forward into that darkness before the doors close behind you. Liam looks at you and her. He takes her from you and walks with you to the medical wing. You get inside, and immediately Andy looks at you and says, I don't have any more beds. Could you stop bringing me bodies? She says.
I can,
God, wasn't
drag
3
one.
enough? She says, coming over to you.
I can drag one in here if you need to.
It's fine, it's fine. She doesn't look that bad of shape. She takes her off over to the corner.
I did stab her in the back. I didn't hit anything vital on purpose.
That should be just fine, she says, and curls her on her side so she can get a good look at it. Like you said, you missed her spine. Nothing vital. She's not hemorrhaging, so...
If you don't mind, I would like to keep an eye on her.
Could put her in the quarantine wing if you're worried about it. After all, it's not really being accused at the moment.
It might be a good idea.
She grabs the girl up in her arms as if she's weighs nothing and walks her towards the quarantine wing.
I don't think she'll do anything, but...
Better safe than sorry, Andy says, looking over her shoulder at you.
Yeah.
It's alright. Quarantine's not that bad, really. She walks through the quarantine doors and picks one of the many quarantine rooms and sets her down in it, presses a few buttons, and the doors quickly close and seal. There's a burst of air. I'll be in to check on her in a little bit.
Alright. You don't mind if I come to visit, do you?
She shrugs. As far as I'm concerned, you rhizostomas do whatever you want in here. Just maybe don't operate without your brother. She smiles and walks back out.
Yeah, I'm better at, breaking things than fixing them when it comes to the body.
We can use all kinds, Andy says behind her as the door shuts. You glance at the room. Liam's not with you. He's waited out in the main area.
And she'll step out.
You step back out and you don't see him at first, but you do see a door to one of the rooms is open.
She peers inside.
You see your fiancé standing at the bedside. Rhett's in the corner, half asleep. He's got an ice pack over his head.
Sorry to interject. I'm gonna go get stolen by my wife. So
Go get stolen
have fun
by the
for
wife.
this thing. Yes. All right. That was hella fun. But I'll
yeah.
just text me when you want to talk about the.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah. Have a good night, y'all.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Yeah, you see your fiancé in a room looking down at a bed.
And she'll come over and join him.
He's staring down at Draco.
I'm sorry, I really tried to stop them.
Liam stares down at him and says, "It's the first time I've seen him get licked. They must have caught him completely off guard."
Yeah.
Were they had some kind of trick up their sleeve, he says, glancing towards the door. I mean, they took out a death scythe. And a witch and her partner. If they can do that, he says, looking up at you, what are they gonna do to them over there?
It's bad. Really bad. But I mean, they've survived some really bad things. I mean, Pridwin said he took out Kaiser.
Liam glances down. I'm worried he's not handling this well.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I didn't handle it well when I had to deal with... He trails off.
Yeah. It looks like he's been improving. But I mean...
He has Cat to keep him straight. At least, he did.
Sometimes I just remember all of the things that he's been through. I mean, almost losing Lunala and then beating that witch to death. And then ripping apart that werewolf and then killing that guy and then bring back over and over again.
Are you worried about him?
How can I not be? He's my big brother.
He is. But you have to remember why he's the head of the Rhizostoma family. He knows how to take care of himself. And you. And everyone else. And he always has. And I don't see that big, hefty, armor-plated shield breaking under the strain of this. That's not who he is.
Yeah. I know.
He cups your cheek and looks down at you and he says, "Hey, they'll be okay. They'll figure it out."
I know. They're gonna whoop that witch's ass and save the day like they always do.
And then they're gonna go back home about it, and Pridwin's gonna make dinner, and he's gonna tell everybody all about it. And you're gonna see your niece, and she's gonna be adorable, and everything's gonna be fine.
And she smiles. We all need rest. If you want, we can stay here.
Are you kidding? You think my pregnant wife-to-be is gonna sleep on the floor in the hospital wing? Don't be ridiculous. He scoops you up.
And she wraps her arms around him and says, "Not the worst place I've ever been."
Yeah, but I can do better, he says, and walks out of the hospital wing with you. That's where I'm gonna call it.
All right.